The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. I am your host, Matt from the past, and I certainly hope you enjoy this stream. It is Thursday, May the 22nd, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 334 BC, the Macedonian army of Alexander the Great defeats Darius III of Persia in the Battle of Grancus. In 1570 AD, first atlas Theatrum Orbis Terrarum, Theater of the World, published by Abraham Ortelius in Antwerp with 70 maps. In 1843, first wagon train departs Independence, Missouri for Oregon with between 700 and 1,000 migrants. In 1939, Germany's Adolf Hitler and Italy's Benito Mussolini signed the Pact of Steel, formalizing the 1936 alliance known as the Rome-Berlin Axis. In 2014, Royal Thai Armed Forces, led by General Prayut Chan-o-cha, stage a coup in Thailand, suspending the kingdom's constitution and taking control of the government, the 12th since the country's first coup in 1932. In 1992, this was Johnny Carson's final appearance as host of The Tonight Show. In 1900, American inventor Edwin S. Volti receives patent for pneumatic player piano. In 2003, in Fort Worth, Texas, Aniki Surastam becomes the first woman to play the PGA Tour in 58 years. Born on this day, Louise de Ball de Frontenac, Arthur Conan Doyle, one of my favorites, Hershey, T. Boone Pickens, Ted Kaczynski, Lawrence Oliver, Naomi Campbell, Katie Price, Peyton Elizabeth Lee, Richard Wagner, Tommy Jones, Novak Djokovic. Dying on this day, Constantine the Great, Martha Washington, J. Johnston Schoolcraft, Victor Hugo, Langton Hughes, and Jerry Sloan. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
copyrighted program created by Rio Grande. on the police on all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 208. The guy's an accident. It may be an attempt murder. That's all. Close the case.
What kind of a tune does your self-starter play these brisk mornings? A short and sweet chord in G or a lengthy funeral dirge? If your motor doesn't take its cue at the first downbeat, don't blame the starter. Your gasoline is off key. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most harmonious blend of 5 vitally essential qualities purchasable in California, the most highly competitive market in the entire world. In the chilly morn and evening, or in the heat of midday sun, Rio Grande Cracked delivers quicker one-punch starting, steadier, velvet-smooth acceleration, greater speed, longer mileage, and a more abundant supply of reserve power. Who says so? The most exacting and best qualified judges of gasoline to be found anywhere. The men who drive the most as the pilots of your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. Yes, the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California specify Rio Grande Cracked as the gasoline to be used exclusively in powering all their emergency public-serving cars. Many thousands of motorists have profited by the experience of these most eminent authorities, and so may you. There's a tank full of police car performance gasoline waiting for you at the nearest red and white station of your friendly Rio Grande dealer. Drive in tomorrow morning and call for it by either name, Rio Grande Cracked or that police car performance gasoline. They mean the same. It is our pleasure to present Inspector Anthony Collins.
Good evening, friends. Death never takes a holiday, and crime never ceases its unrelenting warfare with the police. Irrespective of motive, murder is still being considered a crime, and the police are daily tracking down men and women who thought they could kill and get away with it. Occasionally, a crime is so cleverly disguised that apparently the criminal does get away with his crime. But sooner or later, officers of the law will unravel the chain of clues that leads eventually to the capture and punishment of the offender. Tonight's story is stranger than fiction case. Obviously, we cannot use the name of the major motion picture studio in which it occurred, or the names of stars or directors. But that in no way should detract from the fascination of this intrigue and its solution.
One day, late in August, a group of chorus girls were rehearsing for a forthcoming picture on one of the sound stages of a motion picture lot.
For the love of Mike, don't you James know what a hit kick is? It's 1, 2, 3, kick. The simplest routine on earth. You learn it in kindergarten, and you James are mouthing it. Try it again. From the beginning? Yes, from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1. Stop it! Stop it!
Dancers you're supposed to be. Why don't you go back to the house where you belong?
And you.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. What are you imitating? A leaping fawn or a dying duck?
A dying duck? No, it's not a dying duck. And I don't know what a leaping fawn is.
Well, watch yourself do that hip position in that mirror over there, and you soon will know. Now, look, this is the last time I'm going to show you.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
And no wisecrack. Now, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, kick.
Oh, why didn't you say you wanted a hip kick?
Listen to us. Oh, there's another one that Nelson Dane picked out. All right. Come on, let's do it. Maybe someday a cameraman will want to take a picture of this. I'm afraid. All right, let's go, Joe. From the beginning? Yes, the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop it! Go, Joe! your lunch. Go somewhere. Get out of my sight. Go out in the alley and practice. What did I ever do to deserve this?
Dumb bunch, ain't they?
Dumb. Any one of those dames could start an asylum all by herself.
Well, why'd you pick 'em out?
Pick 'em out? Me? Pick 'em out? Don't make me laugh. Say, if I had my way, I'd throw the whole line out. And those lousy tunes with them.
Explain, Sammy.
You're one of those casualties with a pipe of pan. You gotta have tunes people can work with. Now, look at that junk. Listen, if that's a song.
Now, you know something about Sears, Mr. Upton.
You may have, but you didn't hear half enough. The person who wrote those songs ought to be shot. I never in all my life.
Sammy, this is the lady who wrote the tunes.
Ah. You claim to be the lady who wrote these tunes.
Yes. You're the man who was producing the dances, aren't you?
What do you mean, was?
It's now a question of who's the most important around here, you or I. If I have any influence, you're out.
Listen, lady, I got a contract.
Frame it. Those numbers are going into this picture, and you're going out of it. Now, suit yourself.
Now, wait a minute, Sammy. Take it easy.
You give me a contract to produce the musical numbers in this picture. Then you load me up with all the kitchen mechanics in Hollywood who think they can dance. And on top of that, this Flora Nelson dame writes the world's worst tunes, and I have to use them. Well, I won't do it.
Why, you
Now, wait a minute, both of you. You break no contracts and we'll have no walkout. Flora, let me talk to Sammy alone for a minute, will you?
I'd like to talk to him alone. I'm staying here. Anything you've got to say to him, you can say with me here.
All right, I'll say it to you then. Sammy, you're absolutely right. If you can find better girls for the line, hire them. As far as the music is concerned, we'll use a couple of Florist tunes, and we'll call him Dave Messner to do the rest.
You mean we can get Dave out here from New York, and I can fire those mechanics?
Fire and hire anybody you choose. You are the boss.
How about this Flora dame?
She's my order. Get busy.
Okay, boss.
Now let's go over to stage 8. We're paying an orchestra overtime now. They ought to be ready to rehearse that song from the new picture.
Okay, boss. But if I told you all I know about this dame, you wouldn't argue with me.
I'm not arguing with you, Sammy.
Listen, you little rat. Keep your trap shut about me, or something's liable to happen to you.
Not to you, sister. I can take anything you can hand out.
All right, Bill, we're ready to hear that song of Gin Stone.
Okay, now let's go. This time for you. Are you ready for Time to Fall in Love?
I'm all set.
The stars are all aglow, and skies are blue above. Jesus sits below, this night was made for love. The hour is growing late, so you really shouldn't wait. It's time for you to fall in love with me. It isn't right to wait, sweet moments such as this. We should both make haste to find romantic bliss. The stars will fade away, so don't let your heart delay. It's time for you to fall in love with me. And the time are flowing, golden moments steal away. Oh, we'll soon be going. Have a stardust while you may. The feeling is complete, a perfect time and place. Sweetheart, let me breathe the dawn in your embrace. The stars and skies of blue seem to say they know it too. It's time for you to fall in love with me. The hour is growing late, so you really shouldn't wait. It's time for you to fall in love with me. The stars will fade away, so don't let your heart delay. It's time for you to fall in love with me. And the time are flowing, golden moments fade away. Love will soon be going. Father, start us while you may. The setting is complete, a perfect time and place. Sweetheart, let me greet the dawn in your embrace. The stars and skies of blue seem to say they know it's true. It's time for you to fall in love with me.
Well, what do you think of it, Sammy?
Well, Mary, now that's more like it. That's the kind of stuff we got to have to put the picture over.
That's the kind you will have.
Ah, it suits me, boss. Well, I'll see you later. I got to get back to the dance set.
So long, Sammy. What's wrong out there? What's happened?
Oh, Mr. Bean, it's Sammy.
Sammy, what? Where is it?
Yes, under that big lamp. It fell on him from way up there. And I'm Mr. Bean. He's dead.
Tommy, what'd you see today?
Oh, nothing much. Bill and I went over that action case out the studio.
Accident? What happened?
Some guy walked under a lamp. The lamp was on its way to the floor from the catwalk, and the guy isn't with us anymore.
Who was he?
Name's Fabian, I think. Yeah, Sammy Fabian.
Isn't it a little unusual for those lamps to fall?
Well, that's what I thought. I just had a talk with Captain Wallace. I reported his probable murder, incidentally.
Murder? What makes you think that?
Oh, just some things I overheard.
Anderson speaking.
Anderson, I want you and Tommy Devlin to follow through on that movie studio case. I'm not sure Devlin is so far wrong when he talked on that deal. Report to me in about an hour for further instructions.
Yes, sir. Well, that's that.
Meantime, in the Smart New York apartment.
Hello, Sally.
Mr. Dave Metzner, I believe, of the New York Metzner.
Oh, come on in, darling. I'm hard at work.
Yes, I heard you.
Come on, Sally. I want you to hear it.
I knew it. Here it comes.
Oh, but you'll like this one.
Beautiful day.
So are you. I wrote it for you, too.
Seems you've written all your songs for me lately.
Why not? You are the sweetest girl in the world, you know. Oh, confound it. Somebody always knocks at the wrong time.
Telegram for Dave Metzner.
Excuse me, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Sally, listen. Want 4 tunes by August 15th for use midnight merriment. Name on price, please. Sally is what we've been waiting for. We're leaving tonight. We're going on that...
Me? But the telegram didn't say anything about me.
You don't think I'd move a ninja out of this town without you, do you? Oh, it'll be fun, Sally. It'll be fun. I'll write all the stuff I can on the train. We'll take my little studio piano, huh? We'll have the back immediately.
Wait for me.
Well, what's the matter?
I want a magazine.
Oh, you won't need it. You can listen to my songs. Come on, we only have 4 minutes.
Promise, Mr. Dave. Go ahead.
Well, don't you dare miss that train.
I won't. I'll hurry.
Boy, here. I'm Mr. Metzner. What is it? Telegram, sir. Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
What is it, Dave?
Well, I don't know. I hope they haven't changed their minds. Sally, listen. Dave Metzner, Grand Central Station, New York. Have you ever noticed the similarity in rhythm between the clicking of a railway car wheels and the foxtrot Nola? Unsigned. I wonder what the devil that means. I'm back in the office of the head of the motion picture studio.
Come in, Joe. Sit down. This is Tommy Devlin from the Examiner and Lieutenant Sanderson from the police department.
Hi, boy.
They would like to ask you a few questions about that accident yesterday.
Anything I can do to help, I'd be glad to do. Sammy was a swell guy.
Well, just what happened, Joe, as you saw it?
Well, I didn't exactly see it. You see, I was out in the alley talking to the girls after Sammy bawled them out. And,
what did he bawl him out about, Joe?
well, that was after he had his run-in with Flora Nelson. And he was sort of excited and everything, you know.
Who's Flora Nelson?
That's songwriter here in the studio.
Go on, Joe.
Well, after Sammy and Flora had their fight...
Fight? Yes, Sammy and Miss Nelson disagreed on some songs. Nothing serious.
Where was she when this accident happened?
I saw her going upstairs to her office while Sammy was in the studio talking to Mr. Pease.
Did anybody else see this lamp fall?
Well, me and Daisy were standing just outside the studio door when we heard Sammy yell. I think she saw it.
We'll talk to her later, Tommy. Let's take a look at that lamp again.
Well, there she is. What do you think, Sandy?
The question in mind is, did it fall or was it pushed?
Meaning which?
Doesn't make sense that a lamp as big as this one would become loosened by vibration in a studio that's built to eliminate vibration.
Now, that makes sense, too. So what?
So somebody had a reason for eliminating Sammy Fabian.
Well, assuming that, why and who?
Let's ask Daisy. And after Sammy said the tunes were stolen, what happened?
Well, then this Flora woman said, don't you accuse me of stealing tunes, or I'll have you out of here if you have to be carried out.
What did Fabian say to that?
Well, he told her he had a contract.
Then what?
Then Flora said she'd have her tunes in the picture, or he'd be out of the picture.
Well, thanks, Daisy. Just don't mention this to anybody, will you?
Oh, no, Lieutenant.
Well, where do we go from here?
Flora Nelson's office for a set of nice fingerprints to compare with those we found on the lamp.
It's ridiculous. It's silly. I've got to get this done. I've got to work. How can I work if only those wheels would stop that infernal clicking? Can't let Sally know. Can't let anybody know. They think I'm crazy. Maybe I am. Oh, no, I'll try again. Now, let me see. I had an idea this morning while the train was standing still. Well, that's something like it. Now I've got it. Oh, listen to that. There it is again. Why can't I get that out of my mind? I've got to get it out. I'll be ruined if I don't. I've got to do something. Oh, where's it?
Sally, Dave.
Oh, what do you want?
I want to see you, Dave. I must see you.
I'm busy, Sally. Can't you leave me alone?
If you won't be polite and ask me, and I'll come in anyway. Dave, something's wrong. I'm entitled to know what it is. Tell me, Dave.
Nothing's wrong. I'm busy. I'm trying to work. How can I work with you giving me pitying looks all the time?
Well, why should I be giving you pitying looks, Dave?
I don't know, but you have been. You've been talking to people about me, too. You think I'm crazy. Everybody thinks I'm crazy, but I'll show them.
Listen, dear. Come on out on the observation platform. We can talk it over.
Talk what over? What's there to talk over?
Lots, Dave. Before we left New York, you told me you loved me.
I do love you.
And you asked me to marry you. You remember?
Of course I remember.
When we boarded this train, we were as happy as two people could be. Then you changed. You've become morose, irritable, and sullen. We've been on the train 3 days, and you've accomplished nothing.
Say, are you criticizing me?
Oh, no, dear, I'm not criticizing you. But, Dave, this is your big chance. It's what you've been waiting for so long. You've got to have 4 songs ready when you step off the train. You've got to go into a picture. Dave, don't you realize...
You're afraid I won't make good, aren't you? Afraid I won't make enough money to buy you...
Dave, how can you say that? What's happened to you?
We're not married yet. You can't come in here and dictate to me. No, I'll write their songs. They'll be ready. I've an idea. Goes like this. Want to listen? You hear that? There's the song. Now, don't you love it?
That note you're playing.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Great. Fits everything perfectly. Songs, rhythm. Oh, they'll get their rhythm. I'll give it to them.
Oh, Dave, come to your senses, Dave.
Oh, you think I'm crazy, don't you? Songs, music, rhythm. I'll get rid of it. I'll show them. They can't ruin me.
Stop it, Dave. Don't tear up the numbers you finished.
I'll tear up more than that. I'll tear his heart out if I ever get my hands on him. I'll kill him.
Oh, Dave, please, be quiet.
Get out of here. For God's sake, get out of here. Get out, get out, get out.
Look, would you mind waiting just a minute, Mr. Henderson? I'm awfully busy right now.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. We'll wait.
I've got the production with thousands of dollars spent already. I bring the man out here from the East to write songs, and all he brings me is a nervous breakdown and a fixation for singing Noah.
Nola, why that's
right. Mr. Pease, you say this man had a nervous breakdown on the train?
Yes, he's in the hospital now.
Anybody you know of who might not want him to get that job?
Listen, Sanderson, you're making a melodrama out of this case. You've been snooping around here a week now, and all you've got is a few fingerprints and a theory. I'm telling you, Sammy Fabian's death was an accident. His breakdown of Metzner's is just a coincidence. It's bad, it's unfortunate, and to me it's costly, but it's still a coincidence.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh, good morning, Miss Nelson.
Good morning, Mr. Sanderson. How's business this fine, rainy morning?
As usual, Miss Nelson, as usual.
Go into my office, Flora. I'll listen to the songs like that. Excuse me, won't you, Mr. Sanderson?
Oh, sure. Don't mind us. We'll be around.
Say, wasn't Nola the name of that song we found in her office?
Yes, and that's the name of the song she scribbled on that scratch pad. Hey, Tommy, chase down to the Hollywood Telegraph office and check up on telegrams leaving here last week. I've got a hunch. I'll wait in the outer office. Well, Tommy, what'd you find out?
Plenty, Copper. The records show that a woman answering this Nelson dame's general description sent a telegram to Dave Metzner about a week ago. Here's a copy of it.
Pardon me. Are you a police officer?
Well, yes. Why?
Well, I heard you mention Dave Metzner. You see, I'm Sally Dane. I know Dave Metzner very well. We came out here together. He was going to write some songs for Mr. Pease for his new picture. Listen. That's one of Dave's songs.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure he wrote it for me. I'd know it anywhere. I'm going to...
Wait a minute, Miss Dane. I'm Lieutenant Sanderson. This is Tommy Devlin in News Hawk. We'd like to talk to you a little more about this. Let's go down to headquarters. I have a feeling we're about to crack this case. Wait a minute, hold the phone. Tommy, give me that telegram you got from Miss Dane. And here, send a telephoto of this envelope we found in Miss Nelson's apartment to the New York police. Have them call me back. All right. Yes, here's the description of that telegram. L65-17, SERPDRN, Hollywood, California, 12:15 p.m. That's right. I want to see the clerk who took that message right away. Come in.
I'm the clerk who took that telegram you phoned about.
Oh. Here. Ever see that woman before?
Nice picture, isn't it? Yes, she's the woman who sent the wire.
That cinches it. Let's go.
Yeah, not so fast. Wait a minute. Lieutenant Sanderson speaking. Okay, put him on. Say, Tommy, take this down. New York calling. All right. Typewriter number D1947638. Okay. Run it to Huntley Downs, July and August. Have you got him? Hold him. Tell him Flora Nelson confessed to stealing Metzner's manuscript. See what he says to that. Okay, thanks.
I sent for Miss Nelson. She'll be here in a moment. Come in. Oh, come in, Flora. You know Lieutenant Sanderson and Mr. Devlin.
I've seen them around.
They would like to ask you a few questions. I told them you wouldn't mind.
What kind of questions?
The kind the police usually ask, Miss Nelson.
Police?
Do you mind?
No, not at all.
I understand the late Mr. Fabian didn't think much of your music.
But I didn't think much of the late Mr. Fabian.
So I understand.
Just what do you mean by that?
I also gather that you didn't care for one Dave Metzner.
How does that concern you?
It doesn't directly. You see, stealing copyrighted works is handled by the federal authorities.
It's a lie. Who says I stole Dave Metzner's song?
Huntley Downs, a gentleman now in custody of the New York police.
Flora, is this true?
I'll answer that for you, Mr. Pease. Downs has confessed that he stole the songs and sent them to Miss Nelson. In her apartment, we found burned copies of both songs.
How dared you go into my apartment?
We can also prove that you sent a telegram to Metzner in an attempt to ruin him.
Suppose I did send him that wire. I didn't think he was that near nuts. Well, if you gentlemen are through asking questions, I'll go.
So sorry. There's a little matter of a killing a man still to be settled.
You've got your nerve making such accusations against me. You can't prove a thing.
Miss Nelson, the police don't go about making statements they can't prove. Now, we'd like to have your side of the story, but we must remind you about it being used against you. May I see you to our police car?
Any objection if I use Mr. Pease's washroom a moment? I'd like to powder my nose.
None at all. You won't need it, though. Not where you're going.
Maybe not.
Mind if I use your phone, Mr. Pease? Thanks. Listen, sister. Get me the Examiner City desk. Better keep your eye on that dame, Sandy.
No other door to that place. You won't run away.
Hello, Ed. Here's a lead on that studio case. Lieutenant Leroy Sanderson of the police department, following every possible clue, succeeded today in arresting Flora Nelson for the murder of... Wait a minute. Hello, Ed. Kill that story. Here's a new lead. Faced with arrest for the murder of Sammy Fabian, studio dance director, and possible charges of stealing copyrighted songs, Flora Nelson committed suicide this afternoon by shooting herself in the washroom. What? Oh, nuts. Make it her head, then.
Unbeaten and untied is a phrase that applies to very few football teams and to only one gasoline, Rio Grande Cracked. It has the unbeatable triple threat combination of greater speed, power, and economy, and no other brand has been able to tie the quicker charging getaway and the smoother acceleration of Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. When this finer motor fuel won the assignment of powering the emergency cars of 30 leading California cities and counties, it was pitted against the toughest sort of opposition. Last year, it gave a perfect performance in 55 million miles of law enforcement driving. No wonder many thousands of motorists cheer the winning performance of the gasoline that goes through every season with an unbeaten and untied record. If you haven't experienced the thrill of such performance, join the growing army of loyal users of Rio Grande Cracked gasoline not later than tomorrow morning. Get into the game yourself. Wheel in at the nearest red and white station of your Rio Grande dealer. Take on a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked gasoline, and it will win police car performance for your car. And now, Inspector Collins.
Obviously, the names in tonight's story have, with the exception of the officers involved, been fictitious. There's an old saying, let sleeping dogs lie. I think that applies as well to crimes of this sort as any other thing. It is sufficient to point out that Flora Nelson's crime did not pay.
Thank you, Inspector Collins.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 208 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case committed suicide in the presence of arresting officers. That's all. Golden Cliff.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Away from the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
Sound off for Chesterfield. Main, Desert, and Godfrey too. Open, Como, follow through. Lecture and Allen, they all tell you. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Tie a pack of Chesterfields. Do it today. Someone way for me. This is Cantor, welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield. Produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins of the Bears, and Bing's guest, Miss Dinah Shore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this being National Apple Week, it gives me great pleasure to present our delicious master of ceremonies, who tells jokes that are pippins, your crunchy crooner, Bing Crosby.
Oh. Hey, Sam. Apple Week or no? Apple Week or no, don't you be such a wine sap.
Well, don't you be such a crab, Apple.
Don't get... Ooh. Don't you get saucy either.
Oh, no.
I guess we've emptied the theater, haven't we? Still with us? Or what is it?
Bing, you know, tonight is Halloween.
I know it. You notice my costume?
You're a cinch for the grand prize. You frighten the kids from here to Vancouver.
I think so.
Bing, I really get excited on Halloween.
I go way out.
Tonight's the night when hobgoblins and banshees prowl the earth.
Banshees and hobgoblins.
Why, sure. You know, weird images and strange dancing figures come out of nowhere and frighten you in your own home.
Aren't those ballets on TV murder?
Every night is Halloween on television.
I'm all set, Ken. I'm all set for Halloween.
What do you mean?
Well, before I left for the broadcast, I took the front gate off the hinges. I put the port swing up on the roof. I soaped the windshield on Dixie's station wagon and let all the air out of the tires. Now let them come.
You didn't have to go to all that bother, Bing. Children aren't rowdies on Halloween anymore. Nowadays, it's just trick or treat. Kids have changed.
Well, maybe kids have, but I haven't. I had more fun.
Boy, are you going to catch it when you get home.
I get a pass tonight. After all, it's Halloween. It's wonderful. It makes little boys of all of them.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, I'll bet that right now, President Truman is soaping a big heart on Senator Taft's window.
And possibly Senator Taft is over at Blair House putting a tack on the piano bench. Halloween is such fun.
You know, Bing, I think there's a lot of truth in this spooky stuff about Halloween. You know, witches and everything.
Well, there sure is.
Well, yes. When I came in the stage door tonight, I'll swear I saw a banshee.
You saw a banshee?
Yes, sir. This was a regular banshee. A real, honest-to-goodness banshee.
Yeah?
A little Irish character with a high-pitched voice.
I didn't know Morton Downey was in town. That's great.
Probably just flew in by microwave.
Well, yeah. Say, Ken, while we're still hot on the subject of the whaling of the banshee, I think I should sing something. Yes, I note the opening number here is a thing called Painting the Clouds with Sunshine.
Painting the clouds with sunshine.
For this type of work, I use a brush with a handle 3 or 4 miles long. Mr. Carter, will you pass me my palette? When I pretend I'm gay, I never feel that way. I'm only painting the clouds with sunshine. When I hold back a tear, just to make a smile appear, I'm only painting the clouds with sunshine. Painting the blue, beautiful hues, colored with gold and old rose, playing the clouds, trying to drown all of my woes. Though things may not look bright, they'll all turn out all right if I keep painting the clouds with sunshine.
Pretend you're gay. Feel that way, just keep on painting the clouds with sunshine. Hold back a tear, make the smile appear.
I'll just keep painting the clouds with sunshine. Painting the blue, beautiful hues, colored with gold and old rose. Lay in the clouds, trying to drown all of my woes. Though things may not look bright, they'll all turn out all right if I keep painting the clouds with sunshine. Hey there, just paint up the clouds. Just keep painting the clouds. Yes, I'll keep painting the clouds. Paint them with sunshine.
Friends, try Chesterfield's today and get something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield Mildness Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Over 1,500 prominent tobacco growers say Chesterfield's delightful aroma tells you that Chesterfields smell milder and smoke milder. And one of the most famous industrial research organizations in the world reports, and I quote, of the leading brands smoked and examined, Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the taste panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, smokers everywhere are finding out that Chesterfield Mildness Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste is what they want. How about you? Next time you buy cigarettes, sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today. Here's a wistful little song. I really have considerable courage to attempt singing this after hearing Louis Armstrong's great record. But I must have material. Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this, a kiss to build a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancy, I'll be with you, weaving making believe they're true. Give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. Won't you give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone, a kiss to build a dream on. you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now, here's a delightful task. Really a chore that I adore. One of the most charming and talented girls in show business, the Nashville Nightingale, Miss Dinah Shore.
Thank you, Bing, for that lovely introduction. How'd you ever think of Nashville Nightingale?
Just came to me as you walked in.
So poetic. What's your favorite billing?
I like to be known as the Tacoma Titmouse. Before I forget it, Dinah, I want to tell you that I caught you on Hope's television show a couple of weeks ago. You were great.
Oh,
dynamite, smashing.
Thank you.
Yes,
And wasn't it funny when Hope boxed with Jack Dempsey?
I wonder if Bob's got his breath back there.
Let's call him and find out, huh?
Okay, I'll phone him. Listen in here, Dinah.
Okay.
Hardly worth it, I guess. Phone calls costing a dime now.
Burst the charges.
Hello? Hope's residence.
Hello, Miss Hughes. This is Bing Crosby speaking. May I speak to Mr. Hope?
Here he is, Mr. Crosby.
Why, he's still out of breath.
Oh, no, that can't be Bob.
Well, that ain't the super chief.
Well, no wonder he's still winded. Jack Dempsey punched him in the tummy.
Tummy? You're going to call a vast expanse like that a tummy? That's a South 40.
How can you kid about it? Bob was in pain.
Certainly he was in pain. He got hit where it hurt, right in the money belt.
And you know something?
What?
Mr. Dempsey cut his knuckles.
Yeah, well, it was probably on the coin changer. But enough of old sorghum sides, Dinah. Why don't you sing a song for the folks?
Yeah, all right.
Huh? What are you going to do?
I only have eyes for you.
Oh, one of my favorite songs. Ladies and gentlemen, Dinah Shore, the Nashville Nightingale, singing I Only Have Eyes for You.
Our stars out tonight. I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden on a crowded avenue. You are here so much. Maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden on a crowded avenue. You are here so much. Maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from view.
Frank Duvall's arrangement.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Say, Dinah, you just finished a picture over at Paramount, haven't you?
That's right. Just finished a picture called Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Gosh, I should think a bright young girl like you would make a comedy.
Well, Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek isn't exactly a streetcar named Desire.
This is amazing. Now, I can't understand Paramount putting the Nashville Nightingale in such a picture as that.
Well, what kind of a picture you think I ought to do? A Western?
No, you should do a Southern.
Well, we can do a Southern right now. All we need is a boy and a girl.
That's us.
Yeah. And a tobacco plantation and a steamboat and 4 or 5 miles of the Mississippi River with weeping willows dunking the tips of their branches therein, and some mint juleps with a couple of kernels dunking therein.
Wait till I get my hand.
Let's see here. A couple of half a dozen hound dogs and 400 or 500 people to pick the tobacco.
Well, gal, inasmuch as this isn't television, we are ready to go at a saving of millions of dollars.
You're so right, Bing. A play like this would be impossible impossible on television.
It may hit a few snags here, too. What part do I play, Miss Dinah?
Well, I think you ought to be a dashing adventurer. A man who tramples on ladies' hearts. In other words, a heel.
This will strain my acting ability to the utmost. Because really, I'll force myself. So.
Yeah, you'll make it.
Gee, Miss Dinah, I can already picture. What do you mean?
I pass.
Dinah, I can already picture you and me in this play together. You and me down below the Mason-Dixon line. Will we have some chitlins?
Oh, please, Mr. Crosby, we ain't even married yet. Hey, listen, will you set the scene, Mr. Crosby?
Why, certainly.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present a drama of the Old South entitled The Gambler's Downfall. Or, When She Saw the Ace Fall Out of His Cup, She Tore Up Her Picture of Howard Duff. The part of our heroine, the beautiful Southern Belle, will be played by Miss Dinah Shore. And Mr. Bing Crosby will play the part of a riverboat gambler. I will play the part of the Colonel, and the part of the river will be played by Mr. and Mississippi.
Great casting, great.
Curtain. Overture.
That's an overture.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. My, this is a nice house you have.
Thank you, sir. My name is Honeysuckle, Hyacinth, Nasturtium, Hollyhock, Oleander, Peony, Magnolia Rose.
You have a nice garden, too.
A rose by any other name would be much shorter. And what might your name be, stranger?
I am Beauregard Sneed. Here's my card, ma'am.
Thank you. Why, this is the King of Hearts.
I'm a gambler, ma'am, both at the gaming tables and in the parlor.
Oh, well, then come right in.
You know, Miss Honeysuckle, you certainly look beautiful in your hoop skirt and your pantaloons with the lace cuffs.
I declare, you look mighty handsome in your pantaloons with the lace cuffs, too.
I'm very dressy.
Step right inside, Mr. Sneed.
Thank you. You sure are a fine-looking gal, Miss Honeysuckle. Where'd y'all come from?
I was bred in Nashville.
They certainly wrapped you in a nice loaf.
Now, Mr. Sneed, don't
matter,
you
huh?
get fresh. I'll call my pappy.
Come here, girl.
Why, Mr. Sneed. I guess I won't call Pap after all.
I'll have business with you, pappy gal.
Oh, that can wait. Come here, Beauregard.
Well, Honeysuckle, Hyacinth, Hollyhock.
Never mind that. I'm a tiger lily now. Oh, come here, Beauregard.
Oh, no, Pappy, oh, Pappy.
Call me, Honeysuckle.
No, Pappy, that man called you.
What man?
That little old man way up yonder on the chandelier.
Oh, why, it's you, Beauregard Sneed from the riverboat.
It ain't Aaron Slick from Pumpkin Creek.
Sneed, what are you doing in my house?
I come to collect, Colonel.
Pappy, you look upset. Is something wrong?
Plenty, Honeysuckle. When I come down from Memphis on the riverboat last time, I played cards with this man, and he won the plantation.
Why, Beauregard Sneed, you're a cad. And to think that not over a minute ago you stole a kiss from me.
Well, you tried to steal it back. That's what you did. Well, there's the riverboat whistle, Colonel. Now, if you just give me the deed to this here plantation, I'll be shoving off.
Oh, Beauregard, you can't take the plantation from Pappy and me.
This is just plain hard business, Miss Honeysuckle.
Oh, forget about business. Just look at me. Don't I look kind of pretty?
You sure do, Honeysuckle. You're downright ravishing. And that's a right elegant strapless gown you're wearing.
Oh, sure enough.
Shows plenty.
Put your arm arms around me, Beauregard.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes. And put your head right here on my shoulder.
This is living.
Comfy? Good.
Daughter, as much as we need money, I must insist that you remove your hand from Mr. Sneed's pocket.
Thank you, Colonel. And might I have my diamond stick pin back?
Here you are, sir.
Ouch, not back there. Tell you what, Colonel, I'll make you a proposition. If you allow me Miss Honeysuckle's hand in marriage, I will take her on a riverboat with me, and you can have your old plantation.
You got yourself a deal, Beauregard.
But, Beauregard, I can't leave the old plantation. Just look out the window there. Look at those plants swaying in the breeze.
Mighty pretty.
It's a field of that mild tobacco that I've got sold to the Chesterfield people.
Well, say, what's that bush with the red berries doing out there in the tobacco field?
That ain't a bush with red berries. That's Arthur Godfrey picking tobacco.
I see Perry Como is toting the sack for him. Say, where's Bob Hope?
Yeah. He's over there laying in the corner. He still ain't got his breath back.
Oh, shut up. Well, Miss Honeysuckle, you coming with me on the river boat or not?
No, Beauregard. As much as I love you, I just can't leave Pappy, and I'm staying right here on the old plantation.
I gotta go, Miss Honeysuckle. I'll miss my boat.
Oh, stay here with us, Beauregard.
No, Miss Honeysuckle, I'm a gambler, and as long as Old Man River rolls along, I just gotta roll everybody that gets on my boat.
Well, I guess we'll never see things the same way.
I reckon not.
I guess we must go separate ways.
Looks like.
That's what it does. I'm staying on the old plantation.
And I'm fixing to roam.
Sell tobacco to Chesterfield.
You'll be the richest gal in creation.
And you'll be in the old gambler's home.
El Rancho Vegas.
I love tobacco leaf.
And I love aces up my sleeve.
I love each lovely plant my pappy grew.
I love dice that are loaded.
I love every stem and bud.
And I love blackjack draw and stud.
3 cheers for the red, white, and blue.
I take that barge and I lift that sail and I pick that cotton strum at the banjo, 'cause the old man of the river, well, they just keeps rolling along. Oh, that Southern comfort she's
longing for that make that
plantation.
Those Yankees
Beat your feet on the Mississippi mud, that muddy mud. Honeysuckle, that's the last whistle. I'm afraid I got to be shoving off.
Oh, but you can't just walk off leaving me all puckered up like this. Haven't you forgotten something?
Nothing I can think of.
Look at me now. You sure you haven't forgotten one little bitty old thing?
Well, by golly, you're right. I forgot the sound off for Chesterfield.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! Well, get your money on the line for the cigarettes that'll suit you fine. Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Mildness plus.
No aftertaste.
Mildness plus.
No aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
From smart nightclubs to country stores, the folks are buying 'em more and more. And I tell everyone I meet that Chesterfield just can't be beat.
Chesterfield.
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 Milder, 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 milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
So here's what we want you to do.
Right now.
Yes, here's what we want you to do.
Right now.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it.
Today.
The lovely melody. Now with a very tender lyric, I think. Morning Side of the Mountain, the title of this song. There was a girl, there was a boy. If they had met, they might have found a world of joy. But she lived on the morning side of the mountain, and he lived on the twilight side of the hill. They never met, and they never kissed, and they will never know what happiness they missed. For she lived on the morning side of the mountain, and he lived on the twilight side of the hill. For love's a rose that never grows without the kiss of the morning dew. And every jack must have a Jill to know the thrill of a dream that comes true. And you and I are just like they. For all we know, our love is just a kiss away. For you are on the morning side of the mountain, and I am on the twilight side of the hill. For love's a rose that never grows without the kiss of the morning. And every jack must have a Jill to know the thrill of a dream that comes true. And you and I are just like they. For all we know, our love is just a kiss away. And you are on the morning side of the mountain, and I am on the twilight side of the hill. Thank you, folks, and thus endeth this evening's little cantata.
Well,
It only remains for me now to thank the lovely Dinah Shore for dropping in.
I enjoyed it, Beauregard. I really did.
Well, you're powerful sweet to say so, honeysuckle.
Who's going to be with you next week?
Next week, Dinah, our program assumes a very serious character. An air of solemnity is going to prevail. Rigid decorum will be the keynote as we play host to Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
It can't be the same Martin and Lewis I know.
Those is the boys, yes. Say, Dinah, this is National Apple Week, so as you go out the stage door, I want you to help yourself to an apple. There's a big basket of them there. Have one on me, huh?
Thanks. I don't care for an apple right now, but have you got the money basket around?
Now, you're joshing me. You're funning with me, ain't you?
No.
Well, good night, honey. Good night. Thank you, Dinah. And remember, folks, the next time you buy cigarettes, sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Buy a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
The Bank Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Truth is the free world's most deadly weapon against communism. Join the crusade for freedom and help build more freedom stations for Radio Free Europe. Send your contribution to your local crusade committee or to General Clay, Empire State Building, New York City.
Longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, and I'm ready, if you are, for another mysterious voyage through the shadowy mist of imagination. You ask, what is the world? And most people will answer, the earth, the universe. But isn't it true that for most people, the real world is a certain house on a definite street in a particular town? And for most people, doesn't the real world consist of perhaps, say, 50 or 100 or so faces? And isn't everything and everyone else just a name in a newspaper, an image on a screen, a voice speaking from a small box? Close your eyes, stop up your ears, and there is no world.
I have something to tell you, Harry.
Yes?
You have just become the most powerful man in the world.
Me?
Yes, you, Harry Cohen. You have just become more powerful than any dictator, king, or czar. Mightier than any general, emperor, or president.
Are you sure you feel all right?
And listen, in that terrible storm outside.
Yes?
You can end it by saying just one word. Say yes, and the storm will be over.
You can't be serious.
Try it. Say yes, and see what happens.
All right.
No, not all right. Yes.
Yes. What did I do? What did I do? Our mystery drama, The 36th Man, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ross Martin. Sometimes, when we are particularly appalled by the flagrant evil, the unspeakable inhumanity, and the dark ignorance that seems to engulf us constantly, we may ask ourselves, why does the Lord permit this most imperfect planet to exist? Why? Perhaps the answer is written in the old Hebrew legend, which tells us that there are, in every generation, 36 human beings whose lives are completely without blemish. And it is for their sake that the Lord allows the world to continue. And since the Hebrew letters Lamed and Vav form the symbols for the number 36, these persons are called Lamed Vovniks. And so long as there will always be 36 of these saintly people in each generation, the world shall not be lost. Our tale begins in the opening years of the 1900s, down in the Lower East Side of New York City, in a tiny candy store.
Harry? Where are you? Harry?
Ruth? I was down in the cellar.
Oh, you were down in the cellar.
I was putting away the empty bottles.
Mm-hmm. And while you're downstairs, anybody could come in and walk away with the whole store.
Oh, Ruth, the people in this neighborhood are honest.
Is that why we're always short newspapers?
Well, maybe when we count them, we don't add right.
And the candy bars disappear off the counter by magic, huh?
Well, sometimes it could be our mistake.
Oh, please, give me a
the
rest.
truth is the human eye, it very often deceives a person. Sometimes you think you see
that's
something...
enough.
Ruth, are you angry?
Who, me? Angry? What would I have to be angry about?
I'm just trying to explain
Don't. Whatever you say, it'll be wrong. And I'll lose my temper. I don't want to do that. So just keep quiet.
I know how much you hate this place, Ruth. If you want, I can stay here by myself.
Oh, sure.
I don't want you to come in afternoons anymore. After all, why shouldn't you be free?
Uh-huh. Thank you. Thank you so much for my wonderful freedom. Mr. Enrico Caruso and Miss Nellie Melba are singing at the Metropolitan Opera. Now I'm free to use our box seat.
Oh, Ruth, I wish I could afford something.
And afterwards, I'll be free to join Mr. Diamond Jim Brady and Miss Lillian Russell for supper at Rector's.
Please, Ruth.
Don't just stand there. Bring in the newspapers, will you?
Why?
Can't you hear why?
But the sun was shining so brightly just a minute ago.
It's a storm. Hurry before we lose all the papers.
Yes, you're right. I'm going.
Here, hand them to me.
Why such a storm all of a sudden?
Shut the door. Oh. Look at these papers.
What's the matter?
Look at the comic pages.
Oh.
Half of them torn. Dirty finger marks everywhere. Now, how can we sell? Did you let the kids read the funny papers again?
Well...
Did you?
Oh, but Ruth, most of these children can't afford to buy a newspaper.
Who do you think you are? Mr. Andrew Carnegie? Now, how many times do I have to tell you we're not running a free public library?
No,
Get your head out of the clouds.
Ruth, please.
Now, you can't give away a whole quart of milk in a 5-cent malt.
I know that.
So if you know, why do you do it?
These children are so poor.
Nobody's as poor as we are.
Kids shouldn't grow up without a piece of candy now and then, a toy, a funny paper.
What's the
If you could only hear how the kids laugh when they look at the funny pages.
Where do you get this from, this sickness?
They're so happy you don't even notice how thin, how scrawny they are.
Craziness. It doesn't run in your family. Your brothers are sensible. They're rich, important.
Ruth, everything will be all right.
Take the lemon.
You'll see. Where are you going?
In the back. To look through the bills. I don't know why. There's no money to pay them.
Yeah.
It isn't easy, is it?
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear anyone come in.
Hello, Harry.
You say my name as if you know me.
I've been looking for you, Harry.
Why would anybody be looking for me? After all, who am I?
It's been such a long trip, and I'm so tired.
Wait, here, please, sit down, huh? Can I offer you a little something? Milk or something?
Let me look at you, Harry.
You're very pale. You're trembling. Mister, are you sick?
Let me see if what they said about you is true.
There's a doctor just up the block.
I think it's true.
He doesn't charge much. If you don't have enough money, maybe I can help, all right?
I'm very old, Harry. My time is up.
Oh, what kind of talk? I'll take you to this doctor.
But I can't. I can't leave this world until I find somebody to take my place. Do you understand?
Poor old man. What's troubling you?
Harry, just tell me, assure me that you'll always be just the way you are right now. Tell me, you must. Will you take my place?
See, who are you?
Harry, you have to chew the fat with every old bum that walks in. The syrup jars have to be washed.
Yes, Ruth, I'll do it.
And you, Mr. Bum, this is no flop house. On your way.
Oh. Who are you?
I'm one of the 36.
The 36?
There must always be 36 of us, or the world is lost, comes to an end.
Hey, you sit here. It'll only take a minute. I'll get the doctor.
Each of us, before he dies, must name the man to succeed him. I choose you.
Now, here, first, you drink this, huh? You look very...
Do you accept?
You must try to be calm.
Because I'm dying and I have no successor. The world is ending. Here and now, the world is ending.
Oh, no. Everything's all right.
I tell you, the world is ending. Look outside. Have you ever seen a storm like this? Have you? It will destroy the whole world.
This excitement, it's not good for you.
The world, it's lost unless there is a new 36th man. Take my place. You must do it quickly. Quickly before I die.
Don't get up. Don't try to get up, please.
Say yes, Harry. Say yes. And suddenly there is an end to thunder and lightning, the wind. Suddenly, every cloud will disappear. A bright sun will shine in a peaceful heaven.
Just rest. Now try to...
Say yes. Only you can save the world. Say yes.
Me save the world?
Yes, you. Only you can save the world. Harry, say yes. Harry.
Yes. All right, yes. All right now?
Yes. Now it's all right. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
That's right. You don't hear. The storm that was sent to destroy the world stopped in its tracks because of you. Stopped because you just became the 36th man.
Fine. Now, let me take you to the doctor.
We must always be 36. And you must never change. Before I die, I have the power to grant my successor one request. Ask for anything. Ask. What? What do you really want in this world?
Oh, I would want for people to have enough.
No. This must be for yourself. What would you really want?
What I'd really want, if it could somehow be arranged, it would be wonderful. If my wife, Ruth... Well, if she just understood me a little better. Is it all right to ask for that?
That's all you want?
That's really all I want.
Then one day she shall. One day, when you least expect it, she will suddenly understand you. Now, goodbye, Harry. I must leave.
Oh, but look at you. You can't even walk.
One need not be able to walk in order to leave this world.
Here, lean on me. Ruth, quick, help me. Ruth.
Goodbye, Lamed Vovnik. Goodbye.
The old man, we have to help the old man. The old man.
Harry.
The old man.
Harry, listen to me.
Harry, listen to the doctor.
The doctor, yes, the doctor. This is very old man my store, doctor.
No, Harry. We're in the store right now. Now, your wife says you keep shouting for help. Now, what happened?
It was an old man here.
What old man?
He fell to the floor. He said he was dying. I yelled for you to help me.
But there was no old man.
Oh, you saw him?
I saw him?
Yes, you saw him. You asked him to leave the store.
When was this?
When? 5-10 minutes ago?
Now, you sure you're not imagining all this, Harry?
Now, why should I suddenly say...
Works too hard, Doctor. He doesn't get enough sleep. He forgets to eat.
You mean that... There was no old man?
Where is he?
He seemed... so... just like a real person. We talked to each other, and he just fell dead on the floor.
If he fell dead, Harry, where is he?
Doctor, did you ever hear of the Lamed Vovniks?
Yes.
The old man said he was a Lamed Vovnik.
Oh, the old man again.
That he had chosen me as his successor.
Harry, it was a hallucination. You thought you saw him.
Oh, no. I saw him. He was real.
To you.
He was in that chair. He was real.
He was in your mind. There are new things, Harry. An entirely new dimension of the mind is being opened, explored. I wonder what that Dr. Freud would say.
Who?
There's a Dr. Freud in Vienna. Something new. He's what they call a mind doctor. I wonder what he would say about your old man.
What could he say? He's never seen him.
I think I'll write to this Dr. Freud. He's involved with everything that happens inside the mind.
But the old man wasn't inside my mind. He was inside the store.
No, Harry.
I know what I saw.
What are you arguing with the doctor? You can't even run your own business. You're trying to tell him all about his.
Look, all I'm trying to say was...
Never mind what you say. Does the doctor say there was no old man?
Yes, but
Then there was no old man. And that's the end of it.
Oh, she can say that. But you and I, we know that isn't the end of it. No, sir. If anything, it's only the beginning. You'll have to give the devil his due. And I mean that literally when I shall return shortly with Act 2. On the Lower East Side of New York City has just succeeded a dying member of the group, thus keeping the roster at the required 36. Ruth, his wife, refuses to take Harry seriously. However, there's always a first time for everything. And right now, Harry is a shopkeeper on the Lower East Side of New York City, has just succeeded a dying member of the group, thus keeping the roster at the required 36. Ruth, his wife, refuses to take Harry seriously. However, there's always a first time for everything. And right now, Harry is about to be taken very seriously indeed by, well, since you would never guess, I'll come right out with it. The devil. You don't believe it? I can prove it. The very next voice you'll hear will be Satan himself.
Yes? Who? I suppose you might just as well let her come in.
Prince?
Don't use that irritating title.
Well, I can't very well call you the king of the universe. You're only the prince of darkness.
So far.
Your district captain in New York hears that the newest Lamed is in his territory.
So?
Well, it might present you with a quick way to destroy the world.
There is no quick way. Slow and steady is how to go. Now, in 8 or 10 years, I'm arranging for a war.
There have always been wars.
But this will be a world war.
Oh, you've had those before.
But not with these weapons. Oh, the weapons they'll have this time. Now, in about a year, there's going to be an invention called the aeroplane. A machine that flies through the sky. You can drop bombs from it. Destroy entire cities. I'm going to let them invent weapons so awful that one man will be able to...
That's always been your problem.
What problem?
You're gadget happy. Now, I have a simple plan whereby you can destroy the world this very afternoon.
You have?
The newest Lamed.
Yes.
Just help him fall from grace, as it were.
Impossible. No one has ever been able to get a Lamed.
You never asked me to help.
Your specialty is wasted. They're mostly elderly men. Long ago, they abandoned the pursuit of earthly pleasure. Or maybe it abandoned them.
This new one is young.
Young?
I even think he's handsome.
Oh, well. This places everything in a brand new perspective. Are you seducing anybody important these days?
Oh, a couple of kings, a few presidents, some generals.
Let's go after this one. What's his name again?
Harry Cohen.
Harry Cohen.
What? Oh, yes, Ruth.
What are you doing there?
Oh, I was just reading a book.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, yes, Ruth, it is wonderful. It's a book about bees.
Mm-hmm. Bees, this is a new affliction.
Shows how bees talk to each other. Bees talk by the way they dance around each other. You may just think it's aimless, buzzing around without rhyme or reason, but every motion means something.
And while you've got your nose buried in that book, anybody can come in and walk off with the whole story.
Oh, no, Ruth. I was watching.
Listen. I have to go see my brother.
Oh. All right. Say hello to him from me.
Oh, no. The very mention of your name gives him indigestion. Now, just tell me, can I trust you not to give away the store while I'm gone?
Oh, Ruth.
No. Don't answer. I'll just have to pray for a miracle.
Ruth. I just wish I could make her happy.
There it is, Lilith, my dear. The shop of Harry Cohen.
You gonna hang around for the kill, Prince?
I still say you're not going about it in the right way.
Tell you what you do, Prince. You go get yourself an umbrella. 'Cause in 5 minutes, there's gonna be the biggest storm in the history of the world.
I hope so.
Hello, Harry.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Did anyone ever tell you how handsome you are?
No.
Well, you just listen to Mama, Harry, baby.
Well, they never told me because it isn't true. I mean, why should people tell me I'm handsome? As my father used to say, his face is not his fortune.
You just come here, Harry, honey.
Listen, I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Lily, honey.
Lily.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have very much money.
Money?
No.
Oh, sweetie, who said anything about money?
But maybe I can help you.
Help me?
Yes. If you need a few dollars so that you can... So
I can what?
So that you can quit.
Quit?
Quit this terrible life you lead.
Oh, just wait a minute, Harry.
Lily, I don't judge people. After all, which person has the right? All we can do is help one another, right?
I mean, say, who do you think you're talking to?
I know who I'm talking to. A child of misfortune, a child of sorrow.
Oh, now listen,
But it's
Harry.
not your fault. Something tells me it's not your fault.
Harry, just...
Maybe you didn't have parents.
Harry, relax.
Maybe there was no one to love you, no one to teach you.
Oh, why not enjoy life, Harry?
Yes, exactly. Life is so short. What better way to enjoy it than by helping another human being?
Harry, we could have such a good time, you and me.
Here. A few dollars. It's not much, but it's all I have. You take it.
Harry, you're not listening.
First, wash all the paint and powder off your face, and then buy yourself some nice clothes and get yourself a job.
A job?
There's a factory right down the street. They make shirtwaists.
Harry, let me explain
They
something.
always need girls.
Harry, that's not what I had in mind.
It'll change your whole life. You'll feel better.
No.
Here, take the money. Get a new start.
No.
Are you afraid to break with the past? Foolish girl. The good Lord is so filled with love, with forgiveness.
Oh, let me out of here. Let me out of here.
Well, I don't see a cloud in the sky.
That man isn't human.
But he is. And that's why we will do this my way. Now get rid of those clothes. Get an old black dress.
Black?
A torn black shawl. Put some white in your hair, some lines in your face. You'll be a poor widow, lady.
Oh, but
And make sure that butter doesn't melt in your mouth.
Oh, but Prince...
And don't call me Prince.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
How much for these candies?
Those? They're 2 for a penny.
Oh, well, I would need 4 because there's Joey and Sarah and Tessie and Benny and... never... Thank you.
Don't you want the candy?
Well, no, because I can only spare 1 penny. You see, otherwise I won't be able to buy milk.
You mean you can't spare a penny for candy?
Well, not this week.
Here. You take this.
Oh, no.
Now take
Oh,
it.
no.
Why not?
Well, because it's charity, and
Charity, what a beautiful word. It really means love, you know. It's what people should do for each other.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I have my pride.
But you have 4 little children. Shouldn't each of them have a piece of candy?
No, not unless I could afford it.
Why should they pay for your pride? Huh? Now take it. Come on, just take it.
Well...
You're new. I haven't seen you before.
Well, I just moved across the street, top floor. Oh, what's that book on the counter? It looks familiar.
Oh, do you read?
Well, no, my husband did, before he died.
Aha. It's a book on philosophy.
Oh, yes, that sounds like what he used to read.
He must have been an educated man.
Oh, yes, he was a man like you, very kind, very intelligent. Oh, he would come home from work at night and he would read to me from the philosophy book. Oh, that's what I miss so much. Well, bye.
Goodbye.
Where's the record for the syrup?
I forgot to keep it. Ruth,
What do you do all day that you can't keep the simplest figures?
I said I was sorry. I'll try to do better.
Those books, that's what you're busy with, this junk.
Oh, no, Ruth, now that's not junk.
Garbage, nonsense. In any of these books, is there even one word that can tell you how to make $1?
Ruth, it is written, man does not live by bread alone.
I'll make a bargain with you, Mr. Philosopher. You live on books, and I'll live on bread, and we'll see who lives longest.
Let me read you something beautiful from philosophy. Here, listen to this.
No. You listen. You go home. You eat your supper. You go to sleep. Because 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, you have to be here to open the store.
Oh, but Ruth, I just want to read this to you.
All I want in this life is a little peace and quiet.
This is such a beautiful thought. I have to share it with somebody.
Leave me alone, will you, please? I share too much with you as it is.
Just a minute.
Good evening.
Oh, well, good evening.
I brought a bottle of milk for your children.
Oh, you're so kind.
Well, it's nothing.
No, it's everything.
And there's this paragraph in a book of philosophy that I'd like to read to you.
Oh, well. Oh, won't you come in?
Won't you come in? Never did so devious a spider speak such honeyed words to so an unsuspecting a fly. And the battle is on. The ceaseless, the eternal battle between the forces of good and evil. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. You know, of course, that the old Jewish legend tells that the Lord allows this sinful world to continue only because in each generation there are 36 saintly souls called Lamed Vovniks. Should there ever be one less than this required number, the world will be immediately destroyed. Satan, unfortunately, is also aware of the situation, and he has sent Lilith, the seductress, to work her evil charms. The fate of the world hangs on the outcome of the next scene.
Won't you, come in?
Oh, thank you.
My children are asleep. And now, thanks to you, they will have milk tomorrow morning.
Oh, please, say no more about it. I came across this passage in a book, and I just thought you might like to hear it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is what I miss most. Just talking. Having my husband read to me, explain to me. Your wife, she must be a fortunate woman to have a man like you.
Well...
To have a philosopher, a sage for a husband. To live with wisdom every day.
Oh, well, it was just this passage that I came across. It says, "It is truth that turns a hovel into a palace, that makes a youth handsome and a maiden fair, that transforms all the base metal within us into pure and shining gold."
Yes. And there is more than the truth we know. There is the truth we feel, the truth that beats in our hearts.
Yes.
The truth that pounds in our pulse.
It's a little bit close in here, isn't it?
Harry, there is this truth between you and me.
I think I'd better go.
Are you afraid?
No. I just should have been home a long time ago.
Where is home, Harry? What is home?
Well, I live... oh, look, it's starting to rain.
Home is where the truth abides.
Rain? The moon was shining so brightly before.
Oh, don't deny the truth, Harry.
Such a rain. All of a sudden, where did it come from?
Poor Harry. Bold enough to speak the truth, but too timid to live it. Why are you afraid, Harry?
I'm not afraid.
Then obey the command of your heart, your senses. What do they command you to do?
You're so beautiful.
Well, then why are you afraid of me? Didn't the poet say beauty is truth?
Yes.
Come to me, Harry, and learn the truth.
Yes. No, I see you now. I know who you are. No.
Harry!
I know where the rain is coming from. I'll stop it.
Harry, you come back here. Harry, come back.
Well, another brilliant performance that gets us nowhere, my dear.
I give up. He's all yours.
Yes, Lilith. He's all mine. He doesn't know that yet. But soon he will be all mine.
I wish you luck.
Not luck. Skill. If you really want a man, you work on his wife. And she has a brother, a wealthy brother. And tonight, he will have a dream.
Ruth?
Jacob, what are you doing here?
Oh, Ruth, what you just said, it's a knife through my heart.
What did I just say?
You asked me what I'm doing here, with such surprise in your voice.
Well, yes, because you never come here.
And that's my sin. I have one sister. I never visit her. I never asked myself, does she need anything?
Jacob, you better sit. Now, let me get you something to drink, a little soda.
Put a little syrup in it.
You are sick.
I really haven't been a good brother.
Yes, that's true. You haven't.
But now I'm going to make up for it.
You are?
My sister. My little sister. She isn't going to waste her youth and her beauty in a candy store.
Jacob, you want to go in the back, maybe? Lie down?
Am I brother-in-law? Such a splendid person, a man with a heart of gold.
That's true.
And a brain. Such a brain. Yeah, I'm getting old. I need help. I need a man. A brilliant man who can run my business for me. A man like Harry.
No. What you don't need is a man like Harry.
Harry, what a wonderful person. A man in a million. Now he's ready for real responsibility.
But Jacob...
I want Harry to become my right-hand man.
This is Jacob? My brother?
Send your husband to see me the first thing tomorrow morning.
Harry?
Yes, it's Harry.
Did you go see my brother?
Yes.
Well, tell me. Did you ever suspect such a thing? Look at you. You're still in a daze.
Yes, at his house. He lives in a palace.
He has 5 bedrooms.
He can only sleep in one of them at a time.
Where do you want to live, Harry?
Live?
Of course, live. We're certainly not going to live in this neighborhood anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Because we're going to sell the store.
Why are we going to sell the store?
Why? Well, because... Harry, what did you and Jacob talk about?
We talked about a job, and he...
And what happened?
What happened? The way it ended, he threw me out of the house.
What?
He lost his temper.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything. You know Jacob. He has a very strong temper.
Harry, tell me. Everything. Start at the beginning.
Well, when I got there, he was already angry.
Why?
Because I was late. You see, there was an old man on the car, and he was afraid to travel alone, so I had to go to his stop with him, and then...
Just tell me.
Well, Jacob said he wanted me to help him take care of his money.
And you said?
I said, how wonderful.
Oh, then you did take the job.
Well, what I said was, what a wonderful opportunity to help people.
Help people?
Well, isn't that the best way to take care of money, Ruth? Feed people who are hungry, clothe people, send an orphan child to school.
I can see where we're going.
He laughed. He thought it was a joke. Can you imagine? He said, money isn't something you give to people. Money is something you take from
Harry.
He wanted me to learn about money by starting to collect rent.
You?
And if a person couldn't pay, to put him out.
No, now. You wouldn't have to.
No, I said I couldn't. And then he wanted me to work in his store.
Well, that's better.
Better. Ruth, he cheats people.
How dare you say that about
He charges too much. He doesn't give them right weight.
So, you're not taking the job.
Please, Ruth, please. Ruth. Now she won't talk to me for a whole week.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Doctor.
How are you feeling, Harry? See any more Lamed-Vovniks lately?
Oh, no, please, Doctor. I don't feel so good right now, huh?
Oh, what's wrong?
Oh, an argument with my wife.
That's what I came to see you about. I got a letter from this specialist in Vienna. An answer from this Dr. Freud. Very interesting.
Yes?
Now, why do you believe you became a Lamed-Vovnik?
Why do I believe? I know. The old man was here, the storm. He died.
Harry, you needed it.
I needed it?
You manufactured it for your own self-esteem.
What does that mean?
It means you realize deep inside that you failed your wife.
I failed her?
All the things she wants, she can't have. Clothes, theater parties, money.
Those things, they're not important.
Not to you, but they mean so much to Ruth.
Isn't it more important to help one's neighbor?
And so, to give importance to yourself, to convince yourself that what you're doing is right, you make it appear that if you stop letting people walk all over you, then the world will come to an end.
But that isn't what I'm doing.
It could look that way to somebody else. Besides, Harry, what makes you so sure you're the one who's right?
Hello, Ruth. Ruth, please talk to me. Ruth? Why are you handing me this piece of paper? Oh, I see. Harry, I will not talk to you until you go to work for my brother and take your head out of the clouds. All right, Ruth? I'm going.
What?
Tomorrow morning, I'm going.
Harry, you don't mean it?
Yes, I mean it.
Oh, Harry. Oh, we'll be so happy.
I keep saying, who am I to judge? And yet I judge constantly. Where's it written that I, Harry Cohn, must starve on a crust, freeze in a cellar? No, I've spent the first part of my life giving. I'll spend the rest of it taking.
Harry, what's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter. No, you won't fool me. The world isn't ending.
Harry, what's the matter with your face?
My face.
It's so hard. Why do you look so mean? I don't like that look.
I've stopped fooling myself, that's all. What arrogance. To think I'm one of the Lord's chosen. Rage and howl, I don't believe you. The world will go on.
What are you saying?
I won't wait until tomorrow. I'll go to him now. The sooner the better. He's a fool. He thinks he knows how to make money. He thinks he knows how to sweat pennies from the poor. I'll teach him tricks he never dreamed of.
Harry, no.
No, what? You want money, furs, jewels? An emperor's wife will be a beggar woman beside you.
Don't go.
You think I'm afraid of that storm? Let go of me. Let's go.
Don't go. I don't want you to go.
You what?
I don't like you this way. I don't want you this way. Oh, Harry. Why do I make you so miserable?
Ruth.
Why do I want to change you? I love you. Just the way you are. Just the way you are.
Yes, Harry? One day, when you least expect it, she will understand you. Your wife will understand you.
You're the sweetest person in the whole world. I don't care if you're not rich, if you're not important. I love you. Oh, look, it's such a nice night. Go upstairs. Get some rest. But you look tired.
Yes, Ruth. I am tired.
You look it, Harry.
So tired.
You look as if the whole world is resting on your shoulders.
And according to what is written in one of the old legends, the world is resting on Harry's shoulders. As an additional thought, if a sudden storm should upset the weatherman's predictions for a beautiful day, remember, some one of 36 people may be having a momentary lapse. Because, after all, even the saintliest of humans still are human. I'll be back shortly. You may pass him or her on the street without knowing it. You may look at some insignificant, retiring, unimportant person and never know that he, assisted by 35 others, holds your fate, your life, your world. We think the world is saved by the strong, the mighty, the powerful. But no, they can't save it. They can only destroy it. Remember, it is the meek who not only inherit the earth, but maintain it as well. Our cast included Ross Martin, Ann Petoniak, Robert Harris, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Good evening. Welcome to Texaco Town. Again, the 45,000 dealers who serve you with Fire Chief gasoline and other Texaco products present His Honor the Mayor, Eddie Cantor.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Well, Eddie, how does it feel to be unanimously re-elected mayor of Texaco Town?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good. Say, thank the people for the checks you got after your name on Tuesday. That made you mayor.
Yeah, but the checks I get from Texaco every Monday, that keeps me mayor.
You know, I can't understand how you got so many votes. What did you promise the people?
Only one thing, Jimmy, football.
Football? There's no team in this town.
I know, but I've got a football. That's a good start, isn't it, Jimmy?
A good start?
Sure, we start with this football. Now we'll get a team, then we'll get uniforms, and then...
And then?
And then we'll build a college. That's the way to do it.
Eddie, are you really going to start a college?
Yes, and I've got a great name for it.
Oh, tell me more. What is it?
The Texaco Town University of Advanced Technology for Modern Professorial Undergraduates, Incorporated. How is that?
Wow. How will you ever get that long name on a football jersey?
Well, we'll put half on the front and half on the back, and the rest we'll put on the pants.
So you can't have university written on a football player's pants.
Why not? Isn't a university the seat of learning?
Seat of learning. All right, then. Who's going to be on the team?
Well, there's 8 fellas in the Fireman's Glee Club, and you. That makes 9.
That's right.
Now, we still need a left end and a right end.
A left end and a right end.
Jimmy, are you looking where I'm looking? We've got both ends. Come here, Jack Renard. Come here, Renard.
Don't bother me now. I've got to prepare my violin solo.
Forget the violin, Jack. From now on, you're going to play football.
But if I play football and hurt my hand, I might not be able to play my violin.
Oh, then you've got to play football. Yeah. Tell me, haven't you got any college spirit?
What college?
It's for the honor of dear old Texaco Town University of Advanced Technology for Modern Professorial Undergraduates, Incorporated.
Well, why do you need me?
Well, your jersey will be the only one we can get the whole name on.
Could I please be the cheerleader?
Yes, Toots, go ahead.
Rah, 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 yippee.
Why, that's no cheer. Listen to this. Rickety, rickety, Raxico, from the coast of Maine to Mexico. Give a cheer for good old Texaco Town University of Advanced Technology for the month. You take the rest of it. Go ahead.
Say, Eddie,
Yep.
Why don't we get the boys together and start some football practice?
Okay, James, call out the Glee Club, and I'll give them a pep talk.
Okay. Hey, fellas.
Coming, Mayor. Here we are.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Mayor? Oh, forget that mayor stuff. From now on, I'm the coach of the Texaco Town football team.
Yes, and you're all on the team, fellas. Say, listen, Eddie.
What?
Suppose they all wear their initials on their jerseys instead of a number.
That's great. I'll take down their names so you can order the letters. Call them out to me.
Right. There's Tom.
T.
Egbert.
E.
Xavier.
X.
Alfred.
A.
Clyde.
C.
And Oscar.
Oh, Jimmy, what a coincidence. Their initials spell out Texaco.
It wouldn't be such a coincidence if you didn't change my name from Sam to Xavier.
Quiet, Sam. From now on, you're an All-American.
Don't be silly. I ain't even got my first papers.
All right, you'll be the water valiant. Can you valiant the water bucket?
Valiant the water bucket? You mean carry.
Well, everybody knows valiant is the word for carry. Oh. I know. I should have given that joke to Park your carcass.
Come on, Eddie, give the boys a pep talk. They're getting fidgety.
Right. Now, listen, fellas. I want you all to build yourselves up. Get strong. Develop your muscles. Cocoa malt contain... Say, have I got Joe Penna's script? What is that? I want you all to be as tough as nails, because do you know who we play in our first game?
Who?
The Hollywood Kindergarten. No. A pretty tough bunch, and let me tell you something,
Hold
boys.
it, fellas. I just made up a great cheer.
All right, Renard, let's hear it.
La, la, la. Ta-ra-ra. La-ti-ta-ra. La, la, la. La-la-lee. Lee-lee-la. Lee-ra-ti-ta. Ti-ta-ta.
Wait a minute. What kind of a cheer is that?
Well, I didn't make up the words yet, but it's a good cheer, no?
Yes, it's a good cheer, no, yeah. Fellas, let's rehearse my cheer. I'll sing the first chorus, and everybody join in the second. Here are the words. Texaco, Texaco gives your car more pep and go. You can bet you will get more miles for your dough. Make this test with the best gasoline we know. Fill her up, fill her up, fill her up now with Texaco. Come on, everybody.
Texaco, Texaco gives your car more pep and go. You can bet you will get more miles for your dough. Make this test with the best gasoline we know. Fill her up, fill her up, fill her up now with Texaco. Hey!
That's swell, boys. That's swell. That's really good. And now we're going to practice our signals. We'll start with a lateral pass.
Right.
Renard, come here, come here. You run interference. Will you do it?
I'll be tackled to death.
Tackled to death? He says the wrong line, he gets a bigger laugh than I do.
Come on, get going, Eddie.
All right. Now, Renard, I want you to get in position.
No, sir. I changed my mind. I'm not going to play football.
But why? Why, Jack?
Because you hired me as a musician.
Say, if the Literary Digest can make a mistake, so can I. All right, start the game. Now, football's in season, and that is the reason I'm singing this song once again. You've heard our discussion, and that's why we're rushing. You've heard the men in the game. And after we played our first game, the wildest of teams we will tame. 'Cause one player who fumbled was tripped and he stumbled. They dragged him all over the ground. His back ached and smarted 'cause his end wasn't guarded. The mayor of Texaco Town. When I make decisions, there are no revisions. My strong will has won me renown. Whatever it cost me, nobody can boss me. Hello? Yep. Oh, hello, Ida. Oh, yes, Ida. Yes, darling. Bring home a rye bread. But, dear, how does it look for me to... All right, dear. Yeah, I'll get it. Yeah. You what? Oh, you have no dinner for me? Yes, I'll get a can of salmon, yes. Yes, Ida. All right, Ida. Goodbye, Ida.
Eddie, who was that?
The mayor of Texaco Town. If a fella like Landon can shake Roosevelt's hand and say, I'm with you, Franklin, I vow. His example, let's match it and bury the hatchet.
Yes!
Let's all be Americans now.
Daddy, would you mind stepping out for a minute? I have something important to tell Deanna.
Okay. I'll see you later, children. Goodbye.
Well, he's gone. What did you want to say, Bobby?
Gee, Deanna, you're beautiful.
Oh, Bobby.
You're as pretty as a marshmallow fudge sundae with nuts on it.
Oh, I like you too, Bobby.
Deanna, I was just thinking.
About what?
Someday, when I'm awfully low, when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. But you're lovely never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Just the way you look
Hello there, Bobby. Where's your dad?
Oh, he stepped out for a minute, Uncle Jimmy.
Oh, then I'll come back in a minute.
Wait. I want to ask you something.
What is it?
Well, I was just watching a man down the street trying to get his car started. He was having a lot of trouble. What makes a car run anyway?
Well, that's a pretty big order, Bobby, but I'll try to answer it for you. Here, let's lift up the hood of my car. Now then, Bobby, when you drive in here with your dad, you've often seen me fill the tank of his car with fire chief. And you know that when it goes into the tank, it's liquid.
Sure, I know, Uncle Jimmy. I always jump out and watch you.
Well, a motor doesn't actually run on that liquid gasoline. It first has to be vaporized. That is, turned into a sort of a fog.
Yeah, but how do you do that?
Well, that's what this is for. It's called the carburetor. Here, the gasoline is mixed with air, and it quickly changes from a liquid to a vapor. And then, sparks from these plugs exploded. And that's how you get the power. In the average car, 9,000 of these explosions take place every minute.
Gosh, that gasoline must have to work like lightning.
Bobby, that's just the word for it. It takes a real lightning action gasoline to do the job right. And Texaco Fire Chief gives this kind of lightning action because it was made for fire engines.
Fire engines certainly have to start fast, don't they?
That's right, Bobby. And anybody who uses Fire Chief can get that same lightning action out of his car. You'll find that out the day you drive a car yourself, Bobby. Jack Renard and his orchestra paint a musical picture of a football game. He calls it Touchdown. Kickoff. Signal. A penalty.
Jimmy, I'm sorry to tell you the football game is off.
Why?
I just got a telegram asking me to come to New York to play the lead in Hamlet.
When are you leaving, Eddie?
As soon as I can get my bags packed.
Oh, we hate to see you go. Don't we, fellas?
We sure do. Yes, sir.
Well.
Say, Eddie, here's your bags. The boys in the band helped to pack them.
I see. You're sorry to see me go. That's good. I like that, yeah. Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll look up a train right now.
You don't have to. Train leaves for New York in 20 minutes.
Jimmy, you're so anxious to have me stay here, you sent for a train announcer?
Oh, no, Eddie. I tell you, it breaks my heart to have you go away.
Yep. Mr. Wallington.
Yes?
That taxi you ordered to take Mr. Cantor to the station is outside.
Uh-huh. Poor broken-hearted Wallington. Get out of here, you.
Eddie, I'm only trying to help out.
Yeah?
Look, I even brought your raincoat.
Thanks. You can never tell in New York when they'll have their next rain.
Next train leaves for New York in 19 minutes.
Yeah, the script says 20.
We're ahead of schedule.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Listen, Jimmy, before I leave, I want you to do me a favor.
What is it?
Will you help me rehearse the graveyard scene from Hamlet?
Sure, go ahead.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent...
Avon, Avast.
Yeah, wait a minute. What part are you playing?
No part. I'm the tailor. Yesterday you gave me the coat and pants. Today I born Avast.
Oh, no. Listen here, will you? Will you listen to what I've got to say? Never mind the vest. Bear Cantor is going to New York to play Hamlet.
Yes, I'm going east. Forget the vest, will you? Now I got to get back in the mood, Jimmy.
All right, go ahead.
Ophelia, my beloved, thou art pure as snow, and thy silvery voice doth tinkle like a rippling brook. Ophelia, I hear thy voice. I hear thy voice. Ophelia, I hear... Oh, you almost stepped on it, huh? I hear thy voice. What's going on here? What are you doing here?
I'm practicing my trombone. Jack Renard gave me permission.
Renard gave you permission?
Yeah, he told me I could practice when nothing is going on.
How do you like that guy? Don't you understand? You're interrupting the greatest Hamlet? Get away with that raspberry, will you? What is this, a conspiracy? I'd grab my 6 bags and rush right out of here if I wasn't afraid to get a back strain.
Back strain for New York in 17 minutes.
Will you get out of here? Let me rehearse. Lock all the doors, Jimmy. I must rehearse.
Nobody else will get in, Eddie. I promise you that.
Good. Alas, poor Yorick.
Hey,
are
you
Cantor? Yeah, what do you want?
Have you got 2 halves for $1?
Yes.
You got 2 5s for $10?
Yes.
You got 2 10s for $20?
Certainly.
Capitalist. Pooh.
Yep. How do you like that guy? This is what I call a nice, quiet rehearsal. Oh, Jimmy, I'm going How am I doing, Jimmy?
Oh, you're doing great, Eddie.
All right, now let's go to scene 2. Ready?
Right.
Alas, I knew Yorick.
Alas, train leaving for New York in 2 minutes.
Come over here, you.
Who, me?
Yes, there's only one way to keep you quiet, and that's to give you a part in the show.
Huh?
Here's the part, mister. It's Polonius.
Yeah, Jimmy, I want you to help out and play the part of Ophelia. Now, you and I have just poisoned ourselves. Come on, let's lie down on the floor.
Okay.
All right, Polonius. Now, read your lines where you come in and discover us. Ready? Now, go ahead.
Alas, poor Yorick, my 2 best friends have killed themselves. Hamlet, Ophelia, Horatio, and all points were...
Wait a minute, what are you doing? You're not calling trains now. Try it again, will you?
All right. Wait a minute. Hey, I lost the place.
Yeah, hurry up, will you? There's a draft on this floor, will you?
Hey. Keep quiet. You're dead. How can a dead man feel a draft?
I'm laying next to a big windbag. Move over, Jimmy. Come on, where's the kid that's supposed to come in with a telegram? Hey, where's my... Oh, here.
Hey, Mayor Cantor.
Yeah?
Here's a telegram for you.
All right, let me see it. Thanks.
What's it say, Eddie?
It says, Dear Mayor Cantor, your Hamlet is scrambled. Stop. Let Deanna Durbin sing. It's about time we had some entertainment. Stop. These are orders signed Alvin Russell, President of Texaco Town Chamber of Commerce.
Well, what are you going to do, Eddie?
Say Hamlet is Hamlet, but I got to make a living. Oh, Deanna! Deanna, have you got a song prepared?
Yes, I rehearsed one with Mr. Renard.
You did? How did you know you were going to sing?
Oh. Well, didn't you just get a telegram?
Yeah. Sure, but that was from the Chamber of Commerce. They want me to run for governor. Say, why have you got ink all over your fingers? What's the idea?
Oh, I spilled the ink in the Western Union,
I see, Deanna. Tell me now, did you send me this telegram?
No, sir.
Deanna, how can you stand there and tell such a big fib?
Well, if you can say they wanted you to run for governor in that telegram, I guess I'm entitled to one whopper myself.
Sing, Deanna. I've got to tell you again, Deanna Durbin is only 13 years old. That's on the level. What is that?
Eddie, listen to that band and that crowd cheering. What is it?
It's a parade headed by Park Your Carcass, and here he is! Park Your Carcass, what's the idea of the parade?
We're marching to Washington because I'm the new president.
Yeah?
Have a cigar.
Why, you sap, Roosevelt is the new president. Here, read this paper. Look at it.
I don't believe that. It's a Democratic paper.
Yep.
Look what it says in this paper. Park Your Carcass is elected at the polls. Have another cigar.
Oh, thank you very much. Where does it say that? Let me see the paper. Park Your Carcass elected to the polls. It says Park Your Carcass ejected from the polls. You fool, you fool.
Give me back the cigars.
Yep. Did you really expect to be elected?
Well, I could be elected if I got more votes from Idaho.
Idaho? You mean Idaho?
No, Idaho. I don't know why I didn't get more votes.
As far as I can discover, you didn't even get one vote.
That's so. I got twice as many as that.
Yeah?
I myself put 2 X's next to my name.
Yeah, well, that's why they threw out your ballot. You made 2 crosses instead of 1.
What do you know? I double-crossed myself.
Yep. Well, it's a good thing the people didn't pick you for president.
Yeah, well, I ain't through fighting yet.
Yep.
How many votes Roosevelt got?
25 million.
And Landon?
16 million. And you got exactly 29 votes.
Well, if it's that close, then I demand a discount.
Yep. Discount? You mean a recount. You got 29 votes and you want a recount?
Yeah, I only expected 24.
24. You didn't have a chance. Why didn't you put your name on campaign buttons like Roosevelt?
Oh, how would that look? Park Your Carcass on a button.
Yep. Park Your Carcass, you're positively a menace.
Boy, that's where I'd like to go for a couple, 2-3 weeks.
Go where? Go where? I said menace. Do you know what menace is?
Sure, that's a town in Italy where the sewers overflowed.
Yep. No, that's Venice.
Go on, Venice is a statue without no arms.
No. Now you're thinking of Venus.
Venus? That's what you eat with mustard, hot Venus.
No, those are wieners.
Ah, you can't fool me. Yesterday with Notre Dame, Navy was the winners.
No, that's winners.
Ah, get it right. Winners is when you put on the long underwear.
No. For heaven's sakes, no. Those are winters.
Yeah, you're way off. That's when you build a house. You got to have doors and winters.
Winters? Window. You don't know what a window is.
Yes, I do. You're a window.
I'm a window? What makes you say that?
Because you're easy to see through, hard to shut up, and nothing but a big pain.
Yep, get out of here.
The mayor wants to thank all you nice people for writing and requesting the following song, When a Lady Meets a Gentleman Down South.
When a lady meets a gentleman down south, neath a Swanee moon to a Swanee tune they love, then the lady tells her gentleman down south, sure it's mighty fine just to know you're mine, my love. Then they walk along where magnolias grow, to her sing a song that was written long ago. Now if that's not sweet romance, then hush my mouth. When a lady meets a gentleman, a very polished gentleman, when a lady meets a gentleman down south, yes, sir, I'm going south. Taste the sugar cane right in my mouth. All the world is sweet away down south, where they make love. Now if that's not sweet romance, then hush my mouth. When a lady meets a gentleman, a kind of a polished gentleman, when a lady meets a gentleman down south. Thank you, my friends. And I do want to thank you for coming to Texaco Town. And remember, your neighborhood Texaco dealer makes these programs possible. Drive in wherever you see the Texaco star, but don't tell them that I sent you, because it might sound like I'm giving myself a boost, you know what I mean? Just say the man on the radio sent you, the fellow who works with Park Yakakis, Jimmy Wallington, Bobby Breen, Deanna Durbin, and Jack Renaud, and who also sings... I love to spend each Sunday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's through. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to state 'twill be my delight to sing again, bring again the things you want me to. I love to spend each Sunday with you. Good night. Thank you, my friends. The mayor of Texaco Town is bringing to New York Jack Renaud and Jimmy Wallington, Deanna Durbin, Park Yakakis, and Bobby Breen. I hope all of you New Yorkers will come and watch us broadcast. I asked Deanna Durbin what she wanted to see in New York, and she said the Statue of Liberty. I said, Deanna, the Statue of Liberty? She said, yes. She said, I'd like to walk right up in the Statue of Liberty's arm. You know, you can do that. So for the last 3 or 4 days, she's been practicing with Jack Renaud. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Eddie Cantor to Texaco Town will come to you again next Sunday evening at the same hour. In the meantime, whenever you hear the siren and bell, think of Texaco Fire Chief Cassidy. Come to you from Hollywood, California. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine p.m. BULOVA, Boulevard Watch Time, WABC, New York.
My Favorite Husband is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, it's the Gay Family series, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning. Transcribed and brought to you by the Jell-O family of Red Letter Desserts.
J-E-L-L. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O tapioca pudding, Jeffrey.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper, two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers tonight, they're spending a quiet evening at home. George is lying on the couch smoking his pipe, and Liz is curled up in the easy chair watching him.
George, you look like an Indian making smoke signals. Is that what you're doing?
Ugh.
Hey, send me a message in smoke signals.
Ugh.
Ooh, what you said.
Sorry, it was a typographical error.
Oh. I'll get it. Oh, George, it's the Atterbury.
Liz girl, George boy.
George boy, Liz girl.
Hi, folks. We came by to see if you wanted to go to a movie. The Men is down at the corner.
They is?
That's the name of the picture.
With Marlon Brando.
Woo! Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, I don't know. It's a double feature with Jane Russell. Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, we better get started.
Okay, I'll go put on some lipstick while you change, George.
Change?
Well, certainly. You can't go looking like that.
Well, why not? I've only worn this T-shirt twice.
George Cooper, do you mean to say you'd go to a movie in a T-shirt and those horrible old slacks?
Well, Jane Russell isn't going to care. Of course, Marlon Brando might not like it.
Don't you have any pride? Look at Mr. Atterbury. He's all dressed up.
Say the word, boy, and I'll take my tie and shirt off.
Rudolph.
Well, I'm just trying to make George feel comfortable, Lotus Bud.
You're not alone, Liz. We had the same scene before we left home. Rudolph wanted to wear dungarees, a sweatshirt, and sneakers.
We're suffering the curse of the middle classes, George. How I'd love to be poor enough or rich enough to go around dressed like a bum. Oh, boy. As it is, a man can't be comfortable going to a neighborhood...
Buster! Shut your big bazoo.
Buster?
Look, we're wasting valuable time. George, I'm not stepping out of this house with you in that outfit.
Well, if we were going dancing, I'd say you had a point. But who's going to see me? I get in the car, drive down there, sit in a movie for 2 hours, get in the car, and drive home.
And suppose we have an accident?
Oh, my Aunt Fanny.
Suppose we hit another car and you're knocked unconscious? How will that picture look on the front page of the newspaper? You stretched out in a T-shirt.
Yeah, boy, she's right. Suppose they took you to the hospital. What self-respecting surgeon would operate on you in those clothes? I didn't think of that. The blood would clash with these green slacks.
You're both terribly amusing. George, are you going to change your clothes or are we going to stay home?
Sounds like she means business, boy. Yeah, I know that tone. Well, come along, Mr. Atterbury, and help me pick out something. I can't decide whether to wear my chartreuse velveteen or my pink taffeta. Oh, may I? I just read Vogue, and I have some stunning ideas.
Have a cigar, Iris.
There. You think this tie and shirt will pass inspection?
Oh, yes, yes. Liz would be proud to have you in an accident looking like that.
Oh, I hate ties.
Oh, me too. Once I had the bright idea of painting a dark stripe down my chest.
Did you try it?
Yep.
Did it work?
Yep. Too well.
Too well?
Iris put a stick pin in it.
Ouch.
You know, before we were married, Iris loved my baggy tweeds and open shirts. Today I wear the same outfit, and I'm a sloppy crumb bum.
Come on, crumb bum. The girls are waiting.
Wait a minute, boy. I have an idea. They want us to be dandies. Let's be dandies.
You mean...
Sure, sure. We'll put on the fanciest clothes you've got. Let's give them a good dose of what they asked for.
Hey, that's a wonderful idea.
Wonderful, my foot. It's sheer genius. Let's look in your closet. We'll find something here. Yeah, let's... Oh, blue jeans, torn slacks, sweatshirts, old flannel bathrobe. Gad, what a wonderful wardrobe.
Thanks. It's taken me a long time to collect it.
Here, what's this? A tailcoat and striped trousers.
Oh, yeah. I wore those to my cousin's wedding 6 years ago.
Oh, these will be perfect for you. Put them on.
Wear them?
Sure. And I'll... Here. I'll wear a pair of your golf socks and stuff my trousers inside so they look like knee bridges.
Take this lace doily off the nightstand and pin it at your throat.
Yeah. And I'll tuck this silk hanky in my sleeve.
I've got just the thing to top it off. Here, Liz's blue silk bed jacket.
Oh, good.
Oh, boy, these pants have shrunk since I last wore them.
Funny thing about pants. Hang them in the closet for a few years and the waistline always shrinks.
Well, I can fasten them if I hold my breath. There.
Here we go. My arm, the Brummel.
Charmed, Lord Chesterfield.
What are they doing up there, Liz? How long does it take George to put on a shirt and a tie?
I don't know. George, what are you doing up there?
We'll be right down, honey.
I don't know what's taking so long. Maybe he's having trouble getting those old pants off without breaking them.
He's really attached to those pants, isn't he?
Well, sometimes I think it's vice versa. You know, he doesn't just hang them in the closet. He stands them up in the corner.
I know what you mean.
And when he gets a hole in them, I don't mend it. I solder it.
Rudolph has an old leather jacket he's that way about.
Let's go to the movie.
Well, it's about time. What in the world?
Oh, no! Rudolph, what do you think you're doing?
George, be a lamb and see if my stocking seams are straight, will you?
What matter, my lord? We're only going to a movie.
But I might swoon in the lobby. And I'd hate to be carried to the powder room with a crooked stocking seam.
Very funny, fellas. Ha ha.
Rudolph, get out of that ridiculous outfit.
Now, we'll be late, George. Go up and get dressed.
But I am dressed. Don't you see? With this morning coat and striped pants, if we get in an accident, I can be my own pallbearer.
If you don't go change your clothes, you're going to need one. Now, go get dressed.
Does anyone have any snuff? I haven't had a good pinch all day.
I'll give you a good pinch.
You Lotusburg!
Now, wait a minute. I'm confused. When I'm not dressed up, you don't like it, and when I am dressed up, you don't like it.
Well, I'm not going with you dressed like that.
Can I wear my T-shirt and slacks?
Oh, all right.
I'll take off my tie and go in my shirt sleeves.
Go in your underwear, but hurry. Sit there while the men is showing.
Come on, boy.
Okay. Ooh, my pants.
There'll be a small delay, Iris. One of the men is showing more than the other.
As we return to the Coopers, it is the next day, and we find Liz still smoldering over her defeat in the battle of the ties and tight collars. She's pacing up and down the living room, working out her frustration and trying a plan of revenge. Katie, the maid, comes to console her.
Mrs. Cooper, relax. I hate men. Oh, you'll get over it. It's just too bad the other sex had to be men. I wish there was something else to marry. No, really. There must be something else for women to do besides wasting their time marrying men.
I tried collecting butterflies once, but it wasn't as much fun. Forget it, Mrs. Cooper. Men are like that.
Well, my man isn't going to be. If I could only get rid of all of his old clothes and get him to start fresh, Get rid of his old clothes. Hey! Come on, Katie. I'm going to make someone very happy.
Who, Mr. Cooper?
No, the old clothes man. I'm going to take all of George's old clothes and give them away. Oh, would you look at this wardrobe?
Pretty gruesome.
You know, maybe George got these from the old clothes man. Where'll we start?
How about this corduroy jacket?
Oh, that stale thing. You better shake it. There may be a bird's nest in the pocket.
Yes, ma'am.
I was right. Look, an egg.
That's a golf ball.
Oh. Well, here we go. Here, take this flannel bathrobe and this hunting shirt, this leather jacket with the elbows out. Look at this awful tweed suit. Ugh.
I could use some dust rags.
Here.
Thanks.
And take this pair of slacks and his rain hat.
Not his rain hat. That's sacred.
It's also holy. Look, Katie, it's just a case of who gets it first, me or the sanitation department.
Well, I hope you've decided what you're going to tell Mr. Cooper.
Oh, I'll think of something. Right now, I have only one thing to worry about.
What's that?
The old clothes man may refuse them.
Busy, Mr. Atterbury?
No, come in, George boy. I was just warmly remembering the great victory we won last night.
Yeah, I think we taught them their lesson.
Yeah, I think so. Hello.
Is George Cooper there, please?
Yes. He's right here.
It's for you, George. Oh, thanks. Hello.
Mr. Cooper, my name is Adam. I'm the local used clothing dealer.
Yes?
I thought you'd like to know I just got in a hot shipment of old clothes.
Oh, look, you've got the wrong George Cooper. I'm the vice president of this bank.
Yes, I know that.
Well, then, why do you tell me about some old clothes?
Because they're yours.
Well, look, I don't care. Mine?
Yes, sir, just left your house. Your wife was shoving clothes out the front door faster than I could pick them up. It looked like an explosion at the laundry.
What a dirty trick. Liz sold all my old clothes to the junk man.
Gad, she's inhuman. I tell you what, Mr. Cooper, I'll bring them over to the bank if you like.
Oh, would you? Well, I'll see that you make a profit on the deal.
Oh, don't worry. I'll see to that.
What do you mean?
Well, collecting men's old clothes from their wives is a nice business, but I make my real money selling them back to the husband.
Well, bring them over. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Oh, say, before you hang up, will you switch me over to a Mr. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, Mr. Atterbury.
Atterbury?
Oh, God!
We'll both be waiting. Now, hurry up over. Well, how do you like that? Mr. Atterbury, are you all right?
Yes. I've got an idea, boy.
What?
Run down to Miller's department store and ask them to give you some suit boxes, new ones. Then we'll put our old clothes in the boxes, wrap them up, and when we get home tonight, we'll tell our wives we've got a whole new wardrobe.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, hi, George. How's my little husband tonight? Ooh, what's in all those boxes?
It's sort of a surprise.
Miller's department store. George, you bought some new clothes.
Yeah, I bought them all right.
Well, it's a lucky thing because I have something awful to tell you about your old clothes.
You have?
Yes. Yes, George, I got to feeling guilty about last night. After all, if you want to wear old clothes, I should let you.
Yes.
Well, I took all your old clothes out and started to clean them for you.
Oh?
Well, you know how easily that cleaning fluid catches fire.
Yes.
Well...
Go on.
You believe me, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Well, then I'll go on. Where was I?
You know how easily that cleaning fluid catches fire.
Oh, yes. Well, I was too near the stove, and a spark got on them, and all your clothes burst into flames.
My goodness.
All that was left was a few little ashes. Dirty ashes. Are you mad at me, George?
Oh, not at all, dear. That's the kind of thing that would happen to anyone.
Oh, you're wonderful, George.
Here, let me show you what's in these boxes.
Okay.
There.
Ooh.
Well, what do you think?
They sure did a good job of sewing those ashes back together.
Liz, I bought these from a man today.
Oh, well, what luck finding a set of clothes just like the ones that burned.
Yes, wasn't it a break?
Yeah, it's too bad we still don't have the others. We could dress alike, sort of mother and daughter bum suits.
Liz, aren't you ashamed?
Well,
You've been acting like a child, haven't you?
well, as long as you're being big about it, I guess I can, too. It was a dirty trick, and I was childish.
Now, if you act that way, then I'll have to treat you according. Come here, Liz.
What are you sitting down for?
Over my knee.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I? Come here.
Oh, if you spank me, I'll tell Mommy. Oh, that doesn't work anymore, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Now, George, don't.
Oh, this is going to hurt me more than it hurts you.
Oh, George, don't. Ouch. Now, you stop it.
Oh, George, when did you hear this? When did you hear this?
I'm waiting.
Oh, I haven't told you yet. Oh. Well, Iris and Liz will die. The Retail Merchants Association has chosen the best-dressed men in town. And who do you think came in 1, 2?
Not...
Yes, those sloppy crumb bums, Atterbury and Cooper. Oh, it couldn't have come at a better time.
What a coincidence. I wonder how they happened to choose us.
Well, why do you think? Because of our tasteful wardrobe, our impeccable grooming, and the fact that I'm chairman of the choosing committee.
Oh, wait till I tell Liz.
Oh, you're not going to. It'll be in the papers tomorrow.
Oh, I can't wait till tomorrow.
Well, you won't have to. They're going to take pictures of us with our wives on the City Hall steps at 5 o'clock. We'll have the girls there to meet us.
Okay.
Now, you call Liz and I'll call Iris, but don't tell them what it's for. Just let them think we're taking them to dinner and ask them to meet us in front of the City Hall.
Okay.
Well, as long as pictures are going to be taken, we can give the girls a little break. Tell them to look their best.
All right. We can be that nice to them. I'll call right away.
Yeah.
in, Iris.
All right. Oh, Mrs. Cooper, I'm so glad you're home. You too, Mrs. Atterbury.
What's the matter?
Well, your husband's called and said to meet them for dinner.
Oh?
It's something that came up at the last minute, and they want you to meet them in front of the city hall, and they said to be sure and look your best.
How do you like that, Iris? The eternal males. When we want them to look nice, they won't do it. But now that it's important to them, they say, be sure and look your best. Yes.
Yeah. So what?
So, what are you going to wear to dinner?
Well, my new green satin I bought today. What are you going to wear?
George's blue jeans and a sweatshirt.
Huh?
Topped off with sneakers and his old rain hat.
Oh, do you dare?
Iris, this is our big chance to get even. Are we going to blow it?
Oh, I'll run right home and get into one of Rudolph's khaki outfits.
You don't need to. George's closet is a place where old clothes go to die. Now, you can wear his old fishing pants. They're just horrible. And his checkered cap and a sweater that's so old it has mending on the mending.
Sounds very chic. Yeah.
And I know just the thing to top it off. A hideous hand-painted tie. It's blue with an orange eagle flying over a purple tree. What a monstrosity. Wait till you see it.
I already have. We gave it to him for Christmas.
Well, let's get dressed, shall we?
What's keeping Liz and Iris?
Oh, they're probably home primping. After all, we told them to look their best. You know what that means to a woman.
Yeah. Well, I wish they'd get here. The photographers want to get a shot of us with our wives.
Say, that's funny. Look over there, George.
Where?
Coming up the steps. 2 clowns. I didn't know there was a circus in town.
They're not clowns, they're bums. Look at the rags they're wearing, that checkered golf cap. And did you ever see such a shapeless hat?
Never.
George! Rudolph!
Oh, God! Iris? Quick, boy, through the lobby and into the elevator.
Oh, the elevators don't work this late.
Don't quibble! Open the doors and jump down the shaft!
Sorry we're late, fellas. We wanted to look just right.
Pretend you don't know them, George. Here, my good man, here's a quarter for a cup of coffee. Now scram.
Where are we going to eat dinner, George?
Oh, it's no use. What's the meaning of this, Liz?
Meaning of what? We're just being casual.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Mr. Atterbury, how long do we have to wait?
Ow! You stepped on my foot.
Oh, I beg your pardon, mister.
Now, just a minute.
When are your wives going to show up?
Well,
they're not here yet. They should be here soon.
What do you mean? I'm Mrs. Cooper.
And I'm Mrs. Atterbury.
Well, I'll take the picture anyway. Maybe the editor can put it on a comic page.
The editor?
Yes, editor. For your information, Mr. Atterbury and I have been chosen as the 2 best-dressed men in town.
I don't believe it.
I don't either.
Oh, it's true. And I got to get their pictures with their wives for the morning paper.
Oh.
Okay, everybody, a big smile
Don't
now.
you dare take that picture. We'll go home and change our clothes.
Yeah, you can get a picture later.
You up there with that big camera. Don't you take any pictures for your paper either.
Oh, he's not with the paper.
Well, then what's he doing? Tell him not to take our picture.
It's a little late, Liz.
Yeah. You've been on television for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, no!
Yes, Lucille, what's on the docket for tonight?
Tonight, Robert, to start the new season, I am a shy young country girl, a beautiful little flower visiting the city for the first time.
And I'm the city slicker?
Right. Take it away, Wilbur.
Well, hello, my beautiful little flower.
Hello there.
Did you drop this handkerchief?
Oh, no, you don't. My mother told me about fellers like you.
She did.
Yep. Why do you think I dropped my handkerchief?
I want to talk to you about Jell-O.
Oh, you're going to sweet talk me, huh?
Jell-O comes in 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry.
Yep.
Orange, lemon.
No.
Yes, and lime.
Well, that's enough talking. Kiss me.
Now, look, there'll be none of that until I finish talking about Jell-O.
Oh, gonna play hard again, eh? Come here, you.
Put me down.
Oh, shucks. There.
Now, where was I?
Up here.
Put me down!
Well, you don't have to get in a tizzy about it. Want to wrestle?
Now, may I finish?
Proceed.
Jell-O makes you think of the real ripe fruit itself.
No.
Yes.
Itself?
Yes. So look for the big red letters on the box.
J-E-L-L-O.
Right. What does that spell?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You knew the letters.
Oh, yeah, I can spell, but I can't read. You see, I'm working with dog and cat now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, but they're doing better than I am.
Well, when you learn to read, you'll find that Jell-O is wonderful.
It is?
Because the flavor is locked in by a special process.
It is.
Yes, and it can't get out till your first delicious spoonful.
I didn't know that. Nobody ever told me.
Now, how about that kiss?
Oh, no. Jell-O sounds better to me now. Good night, Bob.
You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rorick. Tonight's transcribed program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll, Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The part of Katie the maid was played by Ruth Parrott. Lucille Ball can be seen starring with Bob Hope in Paramount's picture Fancy Pants. Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband again next week, presented by
J-E-L-L. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O tapioca pudding. Yes, sirree.
Bob Lamont speaking.
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petrie family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell about another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective Sherlock Holmes. I suppose your dinner is well over by now, so now's the perfect time to get out a bottle of that swell Petrie California port. You know, Petrie port's just made for a time like this, after dinner when you're just taking things easy. If you've ever tasted Petrie port, you know what I mean. It's a hearty, full-bodied wine with a deep red color and a flavor that's just about out of this world. I think that if you had only one wine to choose and the whole world to choose from, chances are you'd pick port. Petrie port. That's how good I think it is. That's saying plenty, I know, but I think Petrie port will easily live up to all I say about it. Try it and see, and share it with your friends. You can serve Petrie port proudly because the name Petrie is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now let's visit our old friend, Dr. Watson.
I'm out here on the patio, Mr. Foreman. Come on out and join me.
Admiring the sunset, eh, Doctor?
Yes, my boy. It's a particularly beautiful one.
Well, where are the puppies this evening?
Asleep on a favorite tweed coat of mine that's just come back from the cleaners.
And you hadn't the heart to move them, I suppose.
No, I hadn't. Little fellows looked so comfortable. In fact, I sometimes wonder if these... but you haven't come here to listen to a dissertation on the behavior of dogs?
Well, it is getting near story time, Doctor.
Yes, of course it is. Well, just let me get my pipe properly lighted. That's it. The story I'm going to tell you tonight began in 1909. I received a telegram from my old friend telling me that he was leaving his Sussex bee farm and coming to London for a few days. I hadn't seen the great man for several months, so naturally I went to Victoria Station to meet him. As the train drew to a stop, the door of a first-class carriage swung open and Sherlock Holmes, hand outstretched, jumped down onto the platform to greet me.
Watson, my dear fellow, how are you?
Oh, Holmes, my dear fellow, it's good to see you again. I've missed you.
And are you, old chap?
Carry your bag, sir?
Yes, Porter, and get us a hansom cab, will you?
Right, you all got that?
I wish I'd got a spare room for you.
Don't worry, Watson. I shall be very comfortable at the Diogenes Club. By the way, I trust you're free this evening.
Yes, naturally. What are your plans?
I thought we'd go to the theatre.
The theatre? Oh, what play do you want to see?
Well, I thought we'd go to the Savoy Theatre and see the Sherlock Holmes play. I hear it's enormously successful.
Yes, I know it is, but I've avoided it. I'm told that Sir Claude Horton takes great liberties with your character, and as for the actor portraying me, my friends tell me it's a travesty. He makes me nothing but a bumbling old fool.
Therefore, a visit to the play might be a salutary experience for both of us. In any case, my trip to London is a response to an urgent telegram from Sir Claude himself. Seems to need my help rather badly.
Oh, what's his trouble?
Well, he wasn't specific in his telegram. He suggested, however, that we attend tonight's performance and discuss the matter with him afterwards.
I see. Well, I suppose if you can sit through it, I can.
Of course you can, old fellow. In any case, you yourself are partly responsible for the play's existence.
How do you mean, Holmes?
Those sensational stories you wrote of my modest problems, I should have seen where they would eventually lead to. In time, no doubt, we shall be portrayed on the cinematograph as well.
Nonsense, Holmes. That newfangled thing's only a toy.
I think not, Watson. We're on the edge of a strange new mechanical world. In fact, I begin to feel a certain concern about the rumored developments in wireless telegraphy. But enough of these predictions. Here comes our porter with a cab. We'll tell the driver to take us straight to the Savoy Theatre.
Just look at that line of people at the box office, Holmes.
Very flattering, old chap.
Possibly, but I hope it doesn't mean that we've got to wait our turn and...
Excuse me, gentlemen. You're Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, aren't you?
Yes.
I thought I couldn't be mistaken. My name is Frank Ferris.
How do you do, Mr. Ferris?
I'm glad to meet you.
Sir Claude has a box reserved for you. He asked me to see that you are quite comfortable.
Consider it on.
Will you follow me, please?
Thank you.
Neither of you has seen the play before, I understand.
No, Mr. Ferris, we haven't.
I imagine it'll be a strange experience seeing yourselves portrayed on the stage. By the way, I'm playing the part of an old friend of yours, Professor Moriarty.
Oh, indeed. I'm looking forward to a very entertaining evening. I presume that you escape our clutches, as usual?
Yes, I do, Mr. Holmes. And I've done it nightly now for 137 performances.
A record that I'm sure Professor Moriarty himself would envy. Had it not been for his memorable demise at the Reichenbach Falls.
Ah, here we are, gentlemen. This is the box reserved for you. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to my dressing room. Oh, I nearly forgot, Mr. Holmes. Sir Claude asked me to give you this note.
Thank you.
No, not at all. Well, I'll see you later.
Very nice fellow for an actor.
Don't be a snob, Watson.
Well, what does the Claude note say?
I'll read it to you. Dear Holmes, since I telegraphed you yesterday, there have been strange developments. In fact, I've been doing some detective work off stage as well as on. Watch the performance tonight and watch the audience, too, particularly the occupant of the box opposite yours. Please come to my dressing room as soon as the last curtain has fallen.
He's being very mysterious, and the box opposite ours is empty.
No. Look, Watson, look. Someone has just entered. Confound it, the house lights are going out.
The first act's beginning, Holmes.
The first act, yes. Well, sit back and relax, old fellow. Let's see what they've done to us.
Well, what did you think of the first act, Holmes?
Huh? Oh, the first act, yes. I was examining the occupant of the box opposite ours. An attractive young lady, alone and unusually preoccupied in her program. In fact, one might assume that she was trying to hide her face.
Yes, but the play, don't you think it's ridiculous? Just imagine a crown jewel being stolen from the Tower of London.
Why not? It's been attempted many times.
Anyhow, you must admit that the actor who's portraying me behaves like a blithering idiot. And Sir Claude's interpretation of you is pretty far-fetched.
Far-fetched, but flattering, Watson. What poise, what suavity, and what a voice. I find myself thoroughly entertained.
You're a strange chap, Holmes. No accounting for your tastes.
Look, Watson, look. The back of the box over there.
Good Lord, I could have sworn a man dodged behind the curtains. I don't think the girl saw him, though.
Looked like a foreigner. I think as the young lady's alone, we'll take the liberty of joining her.
Oh, dash it, there go the lights again. The second act starting now.
And sit down, old fellow. We don't want to attract attention. We'll join her during the next intermission.
Who are you? What do you want with me?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, young lady?
I hope you'll forgive this intrusion, but Sir Claude requested that I keep an eye on you during the play tonight.
Please come in and sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Oh, this is very kind of you.
You must forgive my abruptness just now. But I've just been watching Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson being impersonated on the stage. It's rather startling to have the real couple walk into my box.
Yes, I quite understand. By the way, just before the curtain went up on the second act, I thought I noticed a man come into the back of this box and disappear again. Were you aware of his presence?
No, I didn't see him. But I know who it is. He's been following me for weeks now.
Perhaps you'd like to tell us about it, Miss...
Henshaw. Alicia Henshaw. Yes, I would. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here tonight. Sir Claude Horton's an old friend of my father's. I went to ask his advice. He did some investigating himself for a few days, and then he found himself a little out of his depth, so he decided to telegraph for you, Mr. Holmes. We were going to meet in his dressing room after the performance tonight.
Splendid. And now, Miss Henshaw, what is your story?
It's a strange one, Mr. Holmes, though I didn't realize just how strange until I first saw this play a few nights ago. You see, my story concerns a stolen ruby.
Good Lord, and tonight's play revolves around the same thing.
Exactly. I might as well tell you how it all started. My brother's an officer in the British Army stationed in Egypt. Early this year, he saved the life of a very important native personage in some uprising in Cairo and was rewarded with a magnificent ruby. This jewel he sent to my Uncle Timothy and me. We're the last of the Henshaws, you see.
Did your brother tell you the name of this personage?
He didn't know it, Mr. Holmes. Apparently, the whole affair was hushed up.
I see. Please continue.
Well, the trouble began shortly after Uncle Timothy and I received the ruby. A description of it was published in the papers, and a few days later a message came to us from an Egyptian, Muhammad Ali, laying claim to the stone as one stolen from his family years ago. He sent an expert to our house who examined the ruby under a lens, Mr. Holmes, and then tapped it with a hammer. It fell to pieces. It was a fraud.
Gracious me, an amazing thing.
I'm sure that's not the end of the story, Miss Henshaw.
Oh, no, Mr. Holmes. I wrote and told my brother what had happened. He became very suspicious and suggested that I investigate the credentials of the expert that examined the stone.
I think I can finish the story for you. The supposed expert was a jewel thief who substituted a paste ruby for the real one, destroyed the imitation, and walked off with the treasure. It's an old trick. Of course, you haven't been able to find any trace of the supposed expert.
Well, that's the funny part of it, Mr. Holmes. Uncle Timothy and I gave a description to the police, but it was a very vague one, I'm afraid. All the time, Uncle said the man reminded him of a colleague of his many years ago at the university, a professor of mathematics. He couldn't think of his name, but when we first saw the play a few nights ago, he was reminded of it. The name was Moriarty.
Moriarty?
But Moriarty's dead.
Miss Henshaw, you say you have been shadowed for some weeks.
Yes, an Egyptian. You've stolen the ruby, Mr. Holmes. Why don't they leave me alone?
That, Miss Henshaw, represents a very fascinating problem, and one that I shall be most happy to help you solve.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr.
Oh,
Holmes.
there go the lights again. The last act.
Yes, the last act of this little play, but not, I fear, of Miss Henshaw's problems. Let's meet after the act in Sir Claude's dressing room, shall we?
Well, Holmes, how did you enjoy the play?
Very much, Sir Claude. May I introduce my old friend, Dr. Watson?
How do you do, Sir Claude?
How are you, Doctor? I see you've already made the acquaintance of Miss Henshaw. She, no doubt, has told you her troubles, eh?
Yes, Sir Claude. And Mr. Holmes has promised to help me.
Splendid. Tell me, Watson, how did you like the play?
It was very interesting, Sir Claude. Not quite accurate, of course.
Well, you have to allow us a little dramatic license, you know. What did you think of Rodney, the man who was praying you, Doctor?
Well, since you mention it, I think the fellow needs to study diction. He mumbles so much I couldn't understand a word he said.
Oh, come now, old fellow. I think there are times when you're a little hard to understand yourself.
Oh, rubbish.
Sir Claude, I hope you'll meet us at the Diogenes Club, and then we can go out and have some supper.
Excellent idea. I'll join you there after I've taken off my makeup.
Splendid.
I think I should be going home now, Sir Claude. I gave my address to Mr. Holmes so he knows where to get in touch with me.
Very well, Miss Henshaw, and don't worry. I shall give your problem my undivided attention.
I'll take you to your cab, my dear.
Oh, there's no need to, Sir Claude.
Nonsense, I insist.
Goodbye.
I'll be back in a moment.
Right, Miss Henshaw?
Good night, good night. Strange business, Holmes. What do you make of it all?
Very little as yet, but it's a fascinating problem.
Sir Claude really seems to have identified himself with the character of Sherlock Holmes. He gave me the impression that he feels quite capable of solving the case by himself.
Oh, hello. Claude hasn't left, has he?
Oh, no, Mr. Ferris. He's coming back in a moment.
Oh. How'd you like the play, gentlemen?
Very much. Your own performance as Moriarty was most convincing.
Yes, indeed, sir. Congratulations. A couple of times there, I had a strange feeling that you really were Moriarty.
Well, that's very flattering, Doctor. Oh, hello. Well, it sounds as if there's some trouble at the stage door. Hey, excuse me.
Come on, Watson, let's follow him.
Right. Hello, it's Sir Claude. He seems upset about something.
Yes. What's happened, Sir Claude?
Oh, there you are, Holmes. I'd just seen Miss Henshaw off in her cab when a foreign-looking fellow came out of a doorway and got into another cab. I heard him tell the driver to follow her. I tried to stop him, but he got away.
Must be the same man that we saw in our box during the play.
Sir Claude, we have her address. I think we'll drive there at once and see that she's arrived safely. We'll join you later at the Diogenes Club.
Well, Holmes, here we go. Off on another adventure.
Yes, and one that may give us an opportunity of crossing swords with Moriarty once more.
Oh, Moriarty's dead. He was killed when you and he fell over the precipice in 91.
He was supposed to have been killed, just as I was, but his body was never found. It's impossible, or rather possible, that he returned to pour into the ears of Colonel Moran a story as unlikely and as true as the one I related to you on that April evening in 1894. One can never be sure of death, old chap, until one has touched the cold skin of a corpse.
Dr. Watson's story will continue in just a few seconds. Hardly time for me to tell you about a really great Petri wine. Petri California Muscatel. Did you ever walk through a vineyard early in the morning and pick a big, juicy muscat grape right off the vine? If you've ever done that, then you know what to expect when you taste Petri Muscatel. Petri Muscatel is the color of golden sunshine with a flavor to match. Serve Petri Muscatel after dinner some evening, or serve it any time friends drop in. It's a wonderful way to express your hospitality with a wonderful wine, a Petri wine. And now back to tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure. The famous pair have become involved in a strange mystery concerning a stolen ruby, a frightened girl, and an Egyptian who appears to be shadowing her. As we rejoin our story, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are standing in a darkened alleyway adjoining the girl's house.
Holmes, look. That Egyptian fellow. He's pacing up and down in front of the house.
Yes, therefore we may assume she's sitting inside. Uh-huh. Seems to be giving up.
He's coming this way.
Flatten yourself against the wall. Greetings, sir.
Good evening. Who are you, please?
We are friends of Miss Hanshaw, and we're very curious to know why you've been following her.
I'm sorry that I cannot answer your question, sir.
Now, look here, my man. You're talking to Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
You are Mr. Sherlock Holmes? I'm greatly honored to meet you, sir. All my life I have known of you. All my life I have admired you.
Then in that case, perhaps you'll answer my questions. Why have you been following Miss Hanshaw?
Because it is my duty.
What do you mean, your duty?
Perhaps I should have said my destiny, Mr. Holmes. For 2 generations now, the family of Arabi, of which I am a humble member, have dedicated their lives to finding the stolen treasure of Asyut.
What on earth's all that got to do with Miss Hanshaw? Huh?
The treasure of Asyut is a giant ruby. It was stolen many years ago from the family of Muhammad Ali. A few months ago, Miss Hanshaw received a mysterious ruby. I have found out many things, Mr. Holmes. I have many sources of information.
Then I must regard you in the light of a rival detective in this case.
I hardly call myself a detective, Mr. Holmes. My life is dedicated to only one problem. Miss Hanshaw now says the jewel was stolen from her. I do not believe it. That is why I watch her. If I am wrong this time, and I do not think I am wrong, then my quest must go on. Always it will go on.
Permit me to wish you the best luck, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
Sure we shall meet again.
Oh, why did you let him go, Holmes?
Why not?
He's frightening Miss Hanshaw.
But not molesting her, old chap. In fact, it might be a good thing if someone is keeping an eye on her. Meanwhile, Watson, let's see if we can find a cab and get back to the Diogenes Club. I don't want to keep Sir Claude waiting. Flora, has Sir Claude Horton arrived yet?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. He and another gentleman came in about 5 minutes ago. They went up to the library. The other gentleman has just left.
I see. Thank you. This way, Watson. I'm sorry, Sir Claude. We've kept you waiting. We took a little longer, but... Sir Claude!
Great heaven. What's the matter with him?
Holmes. I found the answer. Too late. It's...
No, sir. Don't try and stand up. You're ill.
What are you trying to tell me?
The ruby. Moriarty. The answer. The answer's in the book. In the book.
Sir Claude! Holmes! He's been stabbed. He's dead.
Just as he was trying to give me a message.
He was muttering something about the ruby and Moriarty. And twice he said, it's in the book.
Yes, there's a book still in his hand.
It's a copy of The Tales of Edgar Allan Poe.
His thumb's marking page. It's the story of the purloined letter. Thank you, Sir Claude. You delivered your message. Come on, Watson. If we want to catch a murderer and a thief, we must go back to the Savoy Theatre as quickly as we can.
Why do you suppose Sir Claude was murdered?
Because I was too curious. Been investigating the problem of the stolen ruby and found out something. Something he promised to tell me at supper, you remember? And so he was killed by a man who came with him to the club tonight. Fortunately, he gave me a clue by indicating Poe's story of the purloined letter.
But I still don't see how that helps you.
Well, it leads us to the ruby. The premise of Poe's story is that the most obvious hiding place is the safest. Now, what physical object was most prominent on the stage in tonight's play?
By Jove. A ruby.
Exactly. How better can you hide a stolen ruby than by exhibiting it night after night, as a stolen ruby, before the eyes of thousands.
Well, you mean you expect to find it in the property room backstage?
Precisely. That and a murderer. Wait, Politsky. Come on, Watson. You have your revolver, old chap?
Yes, I do.
Well, keep it handy. Our visit may not be unexpected. Unlocked. That's good. Come on.
Look, Holmes, look. The doorkeeper. He's slumped over his desk.
He's been given chloroform. We'll take the liberty of borrowing his lantern.
It's an eerie atmosphere about a dark and empty theater in the home.
Now, where would the stage properties be kept, I wonder? Hold the lantern a little higher, will you, old fellow?
Yeah.
That's it. Aha, look over there.
A large cabinet. It's marked Property Department.
And it's unlocked. Oh, this is frighteningly easy. Let's look out for a trap. Now, let's see.
Look. There's a ruby lying on that tray.
Hold it up under the lantern, Watson. Exactly. It's as I thought. This is no paste stage property. It's a genuine ruby. In the light of this lantern, it's very hard to... Down, Watson, quick!
He nearly got us. Smashed our lantern.
Yes, he's got an air rifle, a powerful one, too, confound. There's no flash to indicate where he's firing from. Of course, he's baited his trap so neatly that he knows exactly where we are.
I'm going to take a shot at him. I can't see anything, but at least it'll let him know we're armed.
Now, move your position quickly, Watson.
Just missed me, Holmes. This is hopeless shooting in the dark.
Yes. I've got to switch the stage lights on. Keep him occupied, old fellow, will you? While I try to find the light switches.
I've got him. But he can still shoot, confound it.
Yes, well, I found the light switch. Keep your eyes skinned, Watson. I'm turning it on.
There he is, Holmes. Up in that box.
Getting away. After him, Watson. We can jump over the footlights into the box. I'm afraid the bird has flown, Watson. I should have remembered that theater exit doors always open from the inside.
No, he didn't get away, Holmes. Look on the floor. It's that Egyptian fellow.
I hope you haven't wounded him too badly,
No,
old
I don't
chap.
care if I have. He was trying to kill us. No, it's only a shoulder wound. He's fainted, infernal scoundrel.
No, he's a very gallant man. Undoubtedly, he was trying to save us as you shot him just now.
Holmes, what on earth are you talking about? Obviously, Moriarty.
No, Watson, Moriarty just escaped through the door you heard clang a few moments ago.
And what's this man doing here?
As a fellow detective, undoubtedly he followed us. Perhaps he preceded us. When Moriarty started shooting, this man tried to capture him and got wounded by you pains.
Then who is Moriarty? He must be someone connected with this theater.
It's obvious. Moriarty is Moriarty.
What? You mean Frank Ferrers, the fellow that played the part on the stage?
Again, remember Poe's story of the purloined letter.
But why didn't you recognize him?
Oh, remember, I haven't seen him for 20 years, and you haven't forgotten his genius for disguise, have you?
What incredible audacity.
How better could Moriarty conceal himself than by announcing nightly to the theater-going public that he was Professor Moriarty?
Then he killed Sir Claude.
Of course he did. Sir Claude must have persuaded Moriarty to go to the club with him. Probably he hoped to expose him in front of me, but Moriarty found out that Sir Claude knew too much. Yes. So he stabbed him. Rushed back here to bait his trap for us.
Yes. But how did he know that we'd walk into it?
Well, he knew that if Sir Claude had guessed his secret, then I certainly would, and so he was waiting for us.
Hello. He's coming too. How are you feeling, my man?
The ruby. The ruby. Did you find the ruby?
Yes. Here it is, sir. Tell me, is it the ruby of Muhammad Ali?
No. It is a fine stone, but it is not the one for which I have searched all my life. And so my endless quest must go on and on.
He's fainted again.
Poor devil. Fine mess I made of this case, Watson.
Oh, I don't know. You've recovered the ruby?
Yes, look at it, old fellow. Before I turn it over to Miss Henshaw, look at it well. Probably its every facet stands for a bloody deed.
It's a beautiful stone.
And yet this lovely bauble cost Sir Claude his life.
And that devil Moriarty still goes free.
But one day, Watson, and may the day come soon, I shall meet Moriarty again. And when that happens and I finally bring him to justice, then and only then can you write fini to the character of Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Doctor, that was kind of an exciting story. Tell me, did the Egyptian recover from his bullet wound?
Yes, indeed he did, and rather quickly, too, Mr. Foreman. I felt very badly about shooting him, but of course I couldn't help it.
Of course not.
But, you know, if I had to shoot someone accidentally, I wish it could have been the actor who portrayed me on the stage. Wretched fellow mumbled all over the place.
Oh, don't worry about that. After all, you did recover the ruby.
Yes, and a beautiful stone it was. The color of, the color of a fine glass of port when the light shines through it.
By a fine port, I take it you're talking about a Petri port?
Is there any other kind?
Well, all kidding aside, Doctor, Petri port, like all Petri wines, is good wine. And I can tell you why very simply. Petri took time to bring you good wine. You see, the Petri family has been making wine for a good many generations, since way back in the 1800s. And because the Petri business has always been family-owned, everything the family has ever learned about the art of making wine, they've been able to hand down from father to son. From father to son. That adds up to a lot of skill and a lot of experience when it comes to turning plump, juice-filled California grapes into clear, fragrant, delicious wine. So when you want a wine for any occasion, obviously you can't go wrong with a Petri wine, because Petri took time to bring you good wine. And now, Dr. Watson, what story do you have lined up for us next week?
Well, now let me see. Next week, Mr. Foreman, I'm going to tell you a most unusual adventure that occurred to Sherlock Holmes and me early in the last World War. It took place in Flanders and concerned a famous British general, an actress, and a German firing squad.
Boy, that sounds like a real thriller. Well, see you here next week.
No. Not here, Mr. Foreman, remember?
Oh, of course. Next week, we're going to be at the Paramount Theater in Hollywood for the 7th War Loan Drive.
That's quite right. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't invite you all to my home for one of our broadcasts, but we can get together next week at the Paramount Theater in Hollywood. You can get a free ticket for our broadcast by buying a war bond. And I sincerely hope that you will do this, so that we can see you next week at this time.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and is based on an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Adventure of the Second Stain. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. The Petri Wine Company of San Francisco, California, invites you to tune in again next week, same time, same station.
Oh, the Petri family took the time to bring you such good wine. So when you eat and when you cook, remember Petri wine.
To make good food taste better, remember...
Petri.
Bill Foreman saying goodnight for the Petri family. Sherlock Holmes comes to you from our Hollywood studios. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. How many paydays have gone by since you promised yourself you'd start saving money? Too many, huh? Oh, I know. Your paycheck is gone before you realize it. Happens all the time. But what will you do when an emergency comes up? When you need some money fast? If you'll take my advice, you'll be prepared. Start today to buy United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. That's the easy, the automatic plan that provides income for your future and cash when you need it. Just ask your employer to save a few dollars from each paycheck. You won't even miss them. When enough money has accumulated, he'll buy your savings bonds for you regularly. That's all there is to it. And when those bonds mature, you'll get back $4 for every $3 you've put in. So sign up for the payroll savings plan where you work, or the bond-a-month plan where you bank. You'll feel more secure tomorrow if you buy United States savings bonds today.
The mail just came, Molly. I brought it in.
Good. Anything interesting for change?
Looks like about the usual crop. Bill from Kramer's drugstore, second notice from the gas company, third notice from the light company. Here's the red envelope. Final warning from the water company. And hey, here's a postcard.
Well, wonderful. Some real mail, huh?
Oh, gee whiz, it's from Uncle Dennis.
Bless his heart. Where is he?
Oh, St. Louis. Says, dear niece and nephew, having a wonderful time here. X marks my room. Oh, you see the picture?
Hotel, is it?
Brewery. Says, please excuse pencil. My pen is dry, so am I. Must go now. Love, Uncle Dennis.
You know, the poor lad, he always had trouble with that dry throat of his. I think it must be his sinuses.
Yeah, sure. He could always think of a reason. Where are you going?
Out to the kitchen. I've got to put the groceries away.
Okay, Tootsie. I'll open up the rest of these bills and file them away. Probably ought to pay this water bill pretty soon. This final warning usually means they're kind of annoyed. Come in.
Hi, Mr. Magee. Hi.
Ah, hello there, Teeny. Come right in.
Okay.
Pull up a chair and fill me in on the latest developments. What's new with the Jackson jump rope crowd? I says, what you been doing lately? Anything interesting?
Well, I've been getting ready, mister.
Ready? For what?
I'm having a birthday on the 14th, I betcha.
Mm-hmm. Well, what are you doing? Ironing your new party dress?
No.
Painting your toenails?
No, I'm making something.
Oh, what?
Room in my closet for the presents.
Oh. Expecting a lot of presents, are you?
I don't know. I've only been to 3 houses so far, and I have to be home for dinner in an hour.
Oh, well, then don't let me detain you, sis. I can see where you got a busy afternoon ahead of you. You run along then, huh?
Thanks, mister. And listen, you don't have to get me a present if you don't want to.
Oh, I understand that, sis. I realize this call puts me under no obligation, moral or otherwise. I says, I know I don't have to if I don't want to.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't have to.
But in case Mrs. Magee wants to get me one, tell her anything she picks out will be all right.
Well, that's very generous of you.
It doesn't have to be a pogo stick.
Pogo stick?
Like the one Willie Toops has that his father bought him at the Bonton with the bell on top that he never lets me ding.
Bell, huh?
Doesn't have to be that.
Mm-hmm.
Just anything.
I see.
It's not the gift, it's the sentiment.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
So long, Teeny. Molly.
Yes, dearie. What is it?
Teeny was just here, the kid from across the street.
I thought I heard her. What you want?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think it was a pogo stick with a bell on top that goes ding.
Come
on downtown with me, and I'll tell you all about it on the way.
My goodness, the Bonton is crowded today.
Yeah, Teeny must have told more people than she thought.
You know, I just can't get over that little rascal stopping in to remind you to get her a present for her birthday.
Yeah.
Real subtle, huh?
Yeah, about as subtle as a jury summons. She's a cute kid, all right. I'm making something, she says. Room in my closet for presents.
You know, I had no idea it was her birthday again.
Yeah.
Time flies so. What day did she say?
The 14th.
Goodness, that's this Saturday.
That's why I thought we'd better get right on it. We might not get downtown again this week, and if we...
Attention, please. Is there a doctor in the store? Is there a doctor in the store? Go to the 7th floor immediately, doctor. We're having a wonderful sale on bandages.
The toy department's on the 4th floor, dearie. Let's get over to the elevator. What are you looking at?
Christmas cards here. Hey, don't you think we ought to pick out our Christmas cards while we're down here, Molly? It's November, you know.
Well, hallelujah. I've been trying to get you to look at Christmas cards since the middle of June. Oh, will you look at the stock? They must have 1 million of them.
Yeah, too many.
Too many.
We'd never be able to look through all these today, Tootsie. The store'd be closed. We'll come back later. Only got a few left. I get confused this way.
Well, I might have known this was too good to be true.
Attention, shoe department. Mr. Leatherby, shoe department. Hereafter, please check all boxes before the customer leaves, Mr. Leatherby. You've just sold your lunch.
Well, come on, the elevator's this way.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Mark Twain used to say, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody does anything about it. We might add, everybody talks about the serious conditions in our schools, but nobody does anything about it. But no, that wouldn't be quite fair. Today, good citizens all over the country are working to improve our schools. It's true that in some of our communities, schools are outmoded, run down, and overcrowded. But in most of those communities, intelligent, responsible citizens are joining together to improve conditions. If you'd like to do your part, join and work with local civic organizations that are trying to make educational conditions better. If you'd like to know what other communities are doing to improve their schools, just write to the National Citizens Commission for the Public Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York 36, New York. Remember, better schools build a stronger America.
Boy, they sure got a lot of toys in this joint, Molly.
Getting ready for Christmas.
Don't see any pogo sticks, though.
Let's keep looking. Maybe. Oh, hello, Mrs. McDonald. Nice to see you. Mrs. McDonald.
That old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife?
Yes. Her and that high nose of hers. Look at the walk on her. The way she struts around here, you'd think she owned the store.
She probably does. Her old man has mortgages on every...
Attention, please. Will the middle-aged gentleman who left his wallet lying on the lingerie counter please call for it at Lost and Found? It has no name in it, only a note addressed to Dear Sugar Popsy.
Oh, great Scott!
We'll hold it for you, Popsy.
Oh, which way's Boston Lounge? Lost and Found? Oh, this is my heavens. I don't know.
Seemed disturbed.
Probably had all his money in it.
Yeah. Doggone it, I wish I could find a clerk around here. You see a clerk anyplace?
No, but one will show up pretty soon.
Hey, here's a cute gadget here, Molly. Look at this dart gun. Hey, maybe Teeny would like this instead.
No,
huh?
McGee, those things are too dangerous.
No, the darts don't even have any points. Just a rubber suction cup on the end, see? Watch, I'll show you how it works. Hey, look at that, Molly. 50 points.
Put that thing away, McGee, and let's look for the pogo sticks. The store closes in a half an hour.
Hot dog, 100 points that time. I could get good with this thing.
McGee, stop fooling with that thing and find a clerk.
Just one more try, Molly. I'll get a bullseye.
No more. Give me that gun.
Look out, Molly. It's loaded, don't you?
Yeah?
Good shot, kiddo. You found a clerk.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. I didn't mean...
That's all right, madam. I wouldn't work in this department if I wasn't thoroughly insured. Is this the toy you wanted for the youngster?
Heavens, no. It's much too dangerous.
On the contrary, madam, it's perfectly safe. Watch how easily I remove the dart from my forehead. I merely grasp the shaft firmly between my fingers and pull.
Wow.
There we are. Take a look. The bruise is hardly noticeable.
Yeah, look at that, Molly. Just a little red welt. I think Teeny would get a big kick out of hearing that thing pop, too. You know how kids like to hear things pop.
Do you have any pogo sticks?
Yes, we do, madam.
I don't see them anyplace.
Well, they're in the stock room. We used to keep them on the floor here until that tragic day.
What tragic day?
The day that gentleman, a Mr. Toops, I believe it was, tried out our superjet model for his little boy.
What happened?
Oh, complete havoc, sir. Before we could tell him where the spring control was, he bounced down 3 flights of stairs, in and out of the ladies' fitting room, and through the second-story window into 14th Street.
Heavenly days.
Boy, I'd like to have saw that. Just kept bouncing, did he?
Oh, for a time it appeared we might have to shoot the stick out from under him to bring him down, sir.
Oh.
Yes. Fortunately, however, one of our salesmen in the Western Department got a lasso on him and brought him in.
Boy, oh boy.
That's all.
Oh, they're perfectly harmless if you know how to use them, madam.
Why, sure they are, Molly. Don't worry about Teeny. I'll teach her how to ride that pogo stick myself.
How much is this doll here?
$3.98.
We'll take that.
You heard the lady, Buster. Wrap it up. Might as well give it to Teeny this afternoon because she's probably sitting on our steps waiting for it. And we didn't waste a minute, Teeny. I and Mrs. Magee went right downtown and bought your present.
Yes, we did, Teeny.
Betcha.
A present?
Here it is, a cute little mama doll.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a beautiful present, Mr. and Miss Magee. What's it for? What's it for?
What's it for?
Your birthday.
Yeah, didn't you tell me you're having a birthday this Saturday?
This Saturday?
Yeah, this Saturday.
Oh, no, mister. I'm not having any birthday this Saturday.
Why, you came around this afternoon and told me your birthday is the 14th.
It is, I betcha.
Well,
the 14th of this month is Saturday, honey.
Oh, this month is November, Miss Magee. My birthday is the 14th of February. That's on a Wednesday.
February?
I didn't want you to forget. Gee, you're wonderful to buy me this doll, Mr. Magee and Miss Magee. Thanks a lot.
Boy, oh, boy.
That's all right, honey.
I'll see you in February. Bye.
Well, of all the... Hey, that might be a good gag to pull on old Doc Campbell, you know it? I wonder if he remembers what day my birthday
is. Fibber and Molly will be right back. Pleasure-filled entertainment, whether it be music, comedy, or drama, is yours for the listening on the NBC Radio Network. Tune to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. This fall, the NBC Radio Network has invested more than $5 million in new programming to make sure that when you tune to this station, you will hear only the best. Tomorrow evening, for example, you're invited to join Frank Sinatra as he portrays footloose and fancy-free Rocky Fortune, an adventurous young man with a penchant for romance and mystery. Each week, Rocky Fortune finds himself a new job, but it's always a job without a future for at least one character in the story. Tomorrow and every Tuesday, it's Frank Sinatra as Rocky Fortune over most NBC stations. Consult your newspaper for the time of broadcast in your city. And remember, every Tuesday and Friday evenings, there's delightful musical entertainment as Miss Dinah Shore brings you a quarter hour of enjoyable listening. Be sure to tune for the Dinah Shore Show, twice each week on the NBC Radio Network.
So I called Doc and I says, my birthday's coming up, and he says, the heck it is. Your birthday passed 6 months ago, he says. He's pretty sharp, old Doc.
Yes, he is.
But while we were talking, he let something slip. His own birthday is on the 12th, and I clean forgot.
The 12th?
Well, today's the 9th, ain't it? We better get up early tomorrow and get right downtown and...
Magee, the 12th of what month?
Well, that's what I say. We better get up early tomorrow and call him back and ask him what month. Nobody's going to put a deal like that over on old Dad twice.
No.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program, transcribed with Cliff Arquette as the clerk and Elvia Allman as the store announcer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Laugh tonight with Can You Top This on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This started with a wreck and went from there to double murder over $75,000 worth of glitter that nobody got in the end. Because I found out just in time what was fishy about the tale of the mermaid.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Tale of the Mermaid.
At 9:30, I was still in my office, tucking in the loose ends on a report. while I listened with half an ear to the fabric of city sounds rising from the street below. Fabric ripped suddenly by tires clawing concrete. The shattering crash that followed brought me to my feet. It was a traffic accident, and a bad one. I ran to the window, but it had happened around the corner out of sight from my office. So I watched others run for it and remembered grimly that every 30 seconds, somewhere in the country, a thing like that happened. And 1 out of every 16 minutes was fatal. I wondered who had been chewed up in a chromium meat grinder this time as I listened to first the police, then the emergency ambulance, and finally the scavenger truck cleaned the wreck off the street. After that, I went back to my report again and tried to forget about it. But an hour later, that same accident came back into my office.
Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah?
This is Corey Riggs.
Yes, Miss Riggs?
I'm a nurse at the Warwick Emergency Hospital.
Uh-huh.
About an hour ago, a man named Stanley Ott was brought in, and he's been calling for you.
For me?
He was badly injured in an automobile accident on Cahuenga on his way to your office.
Wait a minute. Who did you say this was?
I'm the nurse assigned to Mr. Ott at the hospital. I just got off duty, and I had to wait until I was relieved before I could call you.
I see. Well, look, Miss Riggs, I'd like to help in any way I can, but it's 9:30.
Mr. Marlowe, Mr. Ott gave me $250 and told me to call you.
Yeah, I know, but
And he said that I should give you $200 and keep the $50 for myself.
Oh, fine. Now I get clients by proxy.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I'll be right over, Miss Riggs. I didn't know anyone named Stanley Ott, and I felt a little like an ambulance chaser, but I was only 15 minutes from getting to the emergency hospital. As I walked up the ambulance ramp, a smart-looking brunette came toward me.
Mr. Marlowe? I'm Corey Riggs, the nurse who called.
Oh, hello. Can I see him now?
It wouldn't do any good. You see, he went into a coma a few minutes after I called you.
Oh, too late, is that it?
Let's move away from the door, shall we?
Sure.
You see, Mr. Marlowe, before he went into the coma, Ott wasn't rational. He was raving.
About what sort of thing?
About you and a girl.
Oh?
As near as I could make out, she's supposed to meet someone tonight at 2 o'clock and collect $75,000.
It's quite an assignment. Who's the girl?
I don't know. All Ott said was something about a plaid coat as identification.
Plaid coat, huh? Any idea what he wanted me to do? Chaperone, maybe?
No, he kept pleading, stop her, she can't do it. So I'm sure that he wanted you to prevent this girl from keeping that appointment. For some reason, it seems absolutely imperative to him.
Where was this 2 o'clock meeting supposed to take place?
I have no idea.
Oh, fine. So it boils down to this. A girl we don't know in a plaid coat is meeting someone we don't know at a place we don't know at 2 a.m. The man who wants me to prevent it is in a coma and can't talk. Didn't he say anything else, Miss Riggs?
He just kept saying, you've got to help me, Marlowe. It's life and death.
You know, we can stir up an awful hornet's nest poking our noses into $75,000 worth of business we know nothing about. I doubt that we can do any good anyway, because we don't have enough to go on. If he said anything else to even point in the right...
Marlowe.
What?
Oh, wait a minute. He mumbled something once about a Constantine.
Constantine?
Yes, it's some pier.
What is it, a boat?
I don't know. But at least it's a lead, isn't it?
Anything else?
No.
Okay, where can I reach you?
I'll be at my quarters, Crestview 5781.
5781. And keep track of Stanley Ott's condition, will you? If he comes out of it, talk to him. We've only got 3 short hours. I'll call you, Corey. I felt a little weird as I left the hospital because I was traveling on strictly second-hand information as to what had gone on in a delirious mind. But in spite of that, there was still enough coherence in what Corey Riggs told me to make a case. My first stop was a phone booth and a call to the police, where I found out from the accident report that Stanley Ott was 30, unmarried, small-time lawyer, and an L.A. resident with a clean police record. My next call was the harbor master's office at San Pedro.
Constantine? No, don't remember no vessel by that name, sonny. Just a minute, I'll look her up in the registry. Let's see. Constantine. Only one listed is a 4-masted schooner sunk off Pirates Point near Monterey in 1870.
A little before my time.
Not the one, eh?
Not the one. So I tried the Coast Guard.
No fishing boat called Constantine on this coast, mister.
That was followed by a check of Yacht Harbor at Long Beach, negative. And a call to the pleasure boat anchorage at Santa Monica.
No Constantine registered here, sir.
After that, a long, futile reconnaissance of the waterfront from one end to the other. It left me 1 solid hour later out at the end of a tottering, almost abandoned concessions pier in Venice, swearing in blind frustration at the black seething ocean below. I was licked.
You ain't thinking of jumping in, are you, pal? Hey, you look like you lost your best friend.
I did, Buster. Me. I was sunk with a Constantine in 1870.
Constantine? Hey, you know him, too, huh?
Him?
Yeah.
You mean Constantine's a guy?
Sure, pal. There's a shack there. Wait till the beacon light comes around again. You see? See that?
Well, I'll be. Prince Constantine Chevnov. Occultist, palmist, and medium. Personal consultant by appointment only.
Yeah, but that's a fake.
No fooling.
All them guys. He owes everybody around, even if it's Ziggy, me. For $1, and that's something. But he's a genuine Russian prince. Hey, where you going?
Have a look. Prince Constantine Chevnov could be my boy.
He wouldn't want you nosing around here, pal.
That's too bad. Does he live here?
Yeah, in the back. He runs his pitch in the front where all them green curtains are. Right?
Uh-huh. I suppose he always leaves his door unlocked, huh?
Whoa. Hey, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'll bet. There'll be a light switch here someplace. Oh, yeah. Now let's see what... Oh.
Holy cats. Goodbye, mister. Goodbye.
As the little wharf rat darted through the door and scampered away into the darkness, I went over to the body, face up on the cheap, gaudy carpet of the seance room. He was about 35 in a substantial gray business suit stained red in front where the bullets had gone in. His wallet was missing. There was no other identification on him. His gray, snap-brim hat was spilled a few feet away, so I picked it up to look for initials and found instead a small file card stuck into the sweatband. Typed at the top was the heading, The Mermaid. Owner Otis Van Owen, only relative Evelyn Van Owen, niece. Mermaid stolen November 12, 1948. Insurance paid in full. In ink, Van Owen died August 1949, and under that in pencil, Constantine Chevnov, Venice Pier, and Louis Paradise, 913 Seacrest Road, Pacific Palisades. It took 20 minutes to find 913 Seacrest. And when I stopped and got close enough, what I saw through an open window made Constantine's trap I just left look as reliable as a post office by comparison. It was a miniature Egyptian temple, exotic and dainty, sickening lushness of red velvet and yellow silk. And in the center of the room was a bloated little man, balancing a long cigarette holder in one hand, while he simpered into a honey-colored French phone in the other. I moved up quietly until I could hear him.
A sentimental agreement. That is right, Evelyn. Your Uncle Otis and I were the best of friends for years. Well, thank you, child. Where are you now? Oh, the observatory. Good. I advise you to stay there until a few minutes before 2, and you will not forget to wear a plaid coat, just to be sure I won't make a mistake.
What is it, Bud?
What?
Sideshow?
Hey.
Careful now. Sudden noises like this gun going off upset Mr. Paradise. What do you find so interesting inside?
Conversation. About the mermaid, probably.
Uh-oh. Glad you dropped that one, Bud, because I'd bump you for a nickel, say nothing to 75 G's.
I don't talk things over with punks. I reserve it for the head man. Go do something about it.
Okay, Bud, I will. Go on, move. Round to the door and inside. Mr. Paradise gets some kind of kick out of stepping on big guys like you.
The gopher face shoved his automatic into the small of my back and marched me inside, where the air was thick with cheap incense. The bloated little king with a long cigarette holder had stepped out. But he came back fast when the gopher called him.
Mr. Paradise.
He stared at me from across the room, and his nostrils flared for an instant. And he simpered again and sidled toward me. The gopher dug at my spine with his gun.
Well, now, what is this you did?
Snooper, Mr. Paradise. Caught him outside, peeking in the window.
Oh, it is a bad night for snoopers. Who are you?
Name's Marlowe.
And the business?
Snooping.
He knows about the mermaid, Mr. Paradise.
He does he? How much do you know? speak up.
She's got a fishtail instead of legs.
You dare to joke?
Stand here and take it, big man. You asked for it. Make a move and I'll drop you.
I know what you are, Marlowe, but not how much you have found out. Now tell me, because the next time I slap you, it will carry more weight than my bare hand, I promise.
You have company, Paradise.
Should I get it?
No, you keep this baboon under control, Rudy. I will answer the door. Oh, Prince, come in.
Paradise, what do you think? How far do you think you can go with my reputation? Do you want to get me hanged?
Wife, what is the matter, Constantine? You are upset.
Upset? I'm out of my mind. Oh, what a shock. And such a stupid thing for you to do.
What are you raving about?
He found that body on his front room floor, right, Constantine?
Exactly. Precisely. And what is more, I did not put it there. Of all the places in the world, why did you pick this one? Paradise, who is this? This stranger here?
If you would close your mouth and open your eyes more often, Prince Constantine, you would not be the nervous wreck you are. This is Mr. Marlowe, another snooper.
Another one. Paradise, listen to me. It's better if we quit. It's better if we don't try it tonight. It's out of hand. I don't like it now. We should get away and come back next year and do it.
You jellyfish, there is nothing to worry about now. Insurance investigators often work in pairs. Is that not so, Marlowe?
Your pitch, round man. You don't need any help from me.
You are so right. Rudy and I caught the first at your place, Constantine. Now we have the second one here. That is all there are. The danger is over. It's clear sailing from now on.
But what about that cadaver you had the audacity to leave lying in my seance room? What about that?
Forgive me, Constantine. That was a necessity. I am sorry. Now listen.
Hey, Rudy. This go on all the time?
Yeah. Ain't it awful?
And think of all the champagne, caviar, buffalo, stroganoff you can buy with the mermaid.
I don't care.
Just a bracelet, but at the same time it is $75,000 worth of diamonds and platinum.
Oh, okay, Paradise. I trust you. Now, we go, huh? My, Gnazdo.
Yes, Prince. The Gnazdo it is.
Hey, Mr. Paradise. What should I do with the big boy here?
Yeah, you're kind of leaving a loose end around, aren't you, Fatty?
If I had the time, Marlowe, I would beat the arrogance out of you a little chunk at a time. Rudy.
Yeah?
You've got no initiative, but you do have imagination. So use it. Goodbye, Marlowe.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, it's a big break in entertainment for you and a big break in a career for some talented youngsters when Horace Height's original youth opportunity program opens the door to fame and fortune every Sunday evening on CBS. Popular Horace Height is host to young folks who want to break into show business. And every Sunday evening, one lucky winner does break in, to his delight and your listening pleasure. Yes, for music, comedy, thrills, and all-around fun. Listen to Horace Height Sunday evenings, another great CBS show heard over most of these same stations.
Tune in this fall for the shows that you love best of all.
Listen carefully.
Here's the address. It's CBS.
Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Tale of the Mermaid.
When Louis Paradise hesitated at the door, snarled the suggestion that this henchman used his imagination in disposing of me, and left in lockstep with the white Russian screwball, I got the point. But even if I'd missed it entirely, one look into Brother Rudy's eyes would have done the trick. There were no pupils, just slits of lethal viciousness. Windows to his warped little mind where I could practically see the montage going on. It ran from ancient thumbscrews by candlelight up to a generous beating by street lamp with brass knucks. I felt a cold knot grow in the pit of my stomach as Rudy, with a cannon in his hand, pointed at my head, started toward me. And from someplace outside, I got a break. Two romantic cats. Rudy spun toward the sound.
One chance to a customer, Rudy, and you missed.
Kill
hurt you, Marlowe. I'll blow your head off.
Not tonight, gentle soul. Give it to me. I don't want you to hurt yourself until we've had a chance to talk. That's it. Now, lie down. I knew there was some reason why I like cats, their voices. Okay, Rudy, you've had enough rest. Now let's get back to business.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on, get up. We're going to talk.
Wait, hold it, please. No reason for any more rough stuff. I'll cooperate.
That's better. Where did Paradise and his Highness head for? The Gnazdo. Where is it?
I don't know.
Come on, you said there was no reason for rough stuff, remember?
Ow! Yeah, I remember. That Gnazdo, that's something I never heard of.
An unhappy coincidence, Rudy. It's one thing I'm interested in.
Wait. Must be something else you want to know. Something else I could tell you that... Hey, what are you going to do?
You mean you can't tell, Rudy? That's
Keep
funny.
away.
All it takes is a little imagination. With Rudy out of the way, I started through the place looking for all-important answer to what was the Gnazdo. The 20 minutes of turning drawers and closets inside out revealed nothing more exciting than Louis Paradise's address book. First names only. And a picture of a girl named Toodles who belonged to the Roaring Twenties. And by this time should have caught a death of cold. His sister, no doubt. But no lead on the Gnazdo. So on the slim chance that my client Stanley Ott might already be back in this world and able to help, I got outside into my car and drove to the first drugstore where, after checking the phone books under everything from bars to bathhouses for a Gnazdo and getting no place, I called Corey Riggs at the nurse's home.
No, Marlowe. Stanley Ott's still unconscious. I just talked to the night nurse on his floor. They expect him to come out of it soon. Why? What happened?
Well, it's too much to explain now, Corey, but that girl, the one in the plaid coat, I found out that her name's Evelyn Van Owen, and she's staying at the Surf Hotel. Now, see if that much checks with Ott when he comes to, will you?
All right.
Oh, also, there's a diamond-studded item called the Mermaid, which accounts for that $75,000 he mentioned. Now, Constantine and the pier now equal a phony Russian prince who runs a spook palace out on the old Venice pier. Now, you got all that?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now, look, honey, listen real hard. Before Ott passed out, did he by any chance say the word Gnazdo?
Gnazdo?
Yeah.
No. What does it mean?
I don't know. I think it's the name of a place.
Oh, have you checked the phone books?
Yeah. It's no dice, Corey. Also, I checked one Mr. Louis Paradise, who you might mention...
Marlowe, wait a minute.
What's the
Hold the
matter?
wire, will you? There's a girl here, one of the nurses, who's trying to tell me something.
Oh.
It's the Gnazdo, Marlowe. Shh, wait a minute. She knows something about it here. It's Rosemary. You talk to her.
Hello.
You want to know what Gnazdo means?
Yeah.
Well, it's Russian, like Parshnamaya Gnazdo.
Oh, that's so. Well, what does it mean in English, Rosemary? Fast, please. It's important.
Well, that means let's go to my place. Gnazdo's the word for nest. Sort of like cozy apartment or cottage.
My place. Nest. You sure of that?
Well, I'm positive. I was an army nurse in the war, and I spent 2 years in Germany after the shooting part was over. 2 years, a half a block away from the Russian zone.
That's close enough. Thanks a million, Rosemary.
Don't mention it. Here's Corey.
Oh.
That do it, Marlowe?
Yeah, I think so. At any rate, unless I'm way off base, it's where both the mermaid and all parties concerned are going to rendezvous at 2 a.m. That's less than a half hour from now. The Prince's place on the pier. I want to be early, so goodbye, Corey. I'll call again when I know more. Yeah, and give my everlasting love to girlfriend Rosemary. She always show a peach. There was still a few parts missing, the way there always are. As I drove fast for the old Venice pier and added as I went along, it came out something like the theme of Paradise and Prince Whatchamacallit ready, willing, and able to pay $75,000 for a piece of jewelry that one Evelyn Van Owen now owned. A mermaid, which, according to the data I'd found on the insurance man's body, had once been stolen from Evelyn's late uncle. But I left it there when my rearview mirror said a long gray sedan that had been tagging me discreetly for the last 3 blocks. Now being indelicate about it and closing fast. The driver was old pal Rudy, and as he came abreast, he headed for me.
All right. You're okay, Mac. Don't you worry about a thing. We'll have you out of there in a minute. Hey, can't you knock out the horn?
Knock out the horn, he says. What do you think we're trying to do? It ain't so easy getting my hand past the squeeze of the horn. You know.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's better.
Hey, cabbie, what'd I hit?
Well, in order of their appearance,
Ooh.
Mac, your car into a telephone pole and then you into your dashboard.
Yeah, you're sure lucky you bounced off the curb first, Mr.
I'll say.
Slowed you down plenty. Oh, hey, here comes the ambulance.
Yeah.
Look at your roll.
Not for me. I'm all right. Hey, come on, cabbie, help me out of this, will you?
Sure, that's what we're trying to do, but don't you worry, the ambulance ain't for you. It's for the guy that sideswiped you and then tried to get away. I seen what happened, and I went after him in my cab. He turned into a dead end, no less, trying to shake me. Ooh, is he a mess? But I guess he'll live all right. Hey, what's he got against you anyhow, Mac?
Just my life. Listen, your cab's still all right?
Sure, there's someplace you gotta go.
There is. The old Venice Concessions Pier, my friend, and the sooner the better. Come on. Maybe my head against the dashboard was exactly what I needed. Because right then and there, the method of Rudy's handiwork made me think of an angle that I'd neglected almost completely. My unconscious client had not wanted me to get the mermaid or the $75,000, but to stop Evelyn from keeping her rendezvous, which at this point I figured could mean but one thing. It was exactly 2 o'clock when the cab slammed to a stop near the pier. And I piled out and ran onto the empty, fog-dampened planking that led to Prince Constantine's shack. Nothing but mist moved over the pier. No unusual sound broke the pattern of waterfront noises. And I thought momentarily that I was still in time to prevent what Stanley Ott somehow knew was going to happen. That Louis Paradise and his eccentric sidekick intended to get the mermaid from Evelyn, but pay off in only one way. I ran to the rear of the shack on stilts and got close to the half-open door where I could see and hear and found out just what I'd expected. In the storeroom, spread out and very still on the oil-soaked planks that were a makeshift floor, was the lifeless form of a girl, who, according to the plaid coat she wore, was the late Evelyn Van Owen. And kneeling close to a gun in one hand, the sparkling mermaid in the other, was her executioner, Louis Paradise. Next to him, his number 1 boy, Prince Constantine Chevnov, not very happy.
A fool to shoot her was stupid.
Yes. 75 grand, stupid. Or would you have preferred that I pay Miss Van Owen in cash? I had to kill her.
Yes, Paradise, but the gun, so much noise. We can't afford to attract attention.
There's 2 corpses on hand. I should say not, Percy. Don't try it, Louis.
Oh, the mermaid. The space between the boards. The mermaid. Oh.
It's in the water, Chevnov. Shame.
Yeah. Yes, it's a shame. We did so much. Worked so hard.
Yeah. Killed so often. Gonna run for it, Your Highness?
Run? Nah. No, Paradise is dead here. Without Paradise, I am not so brave. I will do as you say.
Keep quiet. Don't make a sound, Chevnov. We got company.
Quiet!
Pardon me. Can you please tell me where Louis Paradise can be found?
It's Louis Paradise there. Who are you?
Evelyn Van Owen.
What? Van Owen?
Oh.
The woman who was supposed to sell the mermaid to Paradise?
That's right. But on my way over here, just after I left my hotel, somebody struck me, knocked me out. He took my coat there and my purse and ran.
Your purse with the mermaid, no doubt.
Yes.
And that, Miss Van Owen, makes this angle shooter here. Yeah. The very dead nurse, Corey Riggs. Let's get out of here.
Well, there's nothing to worry about, Miss Van Owen. Stanley's going to be all right.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Why is it women always cry when they're so happy?
I don't know, but it's effective. Well, I'll run along now. Goodbye.
Bye, Doctor.
Bye. You know, Mr. Marlowe, when I was in Stanley's room with the doctor, Stan said he didn't lose control of his car at all when he had that accident in front of your place. He was run off the road
by a gray sedan, I know. Because I had the same treatment. It was one of Louis Paradise's henchmen, Rudy. Where's your car, honey? I'll walk you out.
Just outside the front door.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, did I tell you why Rudy roughed him up?
Yes, in a way. You see, I told Stanley about the deal with the mermaid, and he thought it all sounded a little phony.
Can't understand why.
He's a lawyer, you know.
Our legal type mind,
He said meeting anyone at 2 in the morning was ridiculous, so he investigated as much as he could because he was worried about me. We're engaged, you
No,
know.
I never would have guessed.
And he found out that Mr. Paradise was a fence. And Stan said that probably he never intended to give me the $75,000 for the mermaid at all. That they intended to kill me.
Here we are. Tell me, why did you get in touch with Paradise in the first place?
I was just following Uncle Otis's instructions. He gave me the mermaid when he was dying. And he told me if I wanted money to sell it only to a Mr. Paradise, but not to mention it to anyone.
Your uncle faked the robbery, collected the insurance money, and then let you sell the mermaid to a fence, huh? It's lucky for you that Nurse Corey Riggs was clever. She put together just enough of Otis's gibberish to know that there was something good to be had and then got me to unravel it for her.
She got killed taking my place.
When she tried to collect your $75,000.
Yeah. Oh, here's my car.
Well, Evelyn, for a little while you were a rich woman. Now it's all gone. How do you feel?
Well, I'm alive. And in love.
Yes, well, that answers my question. Good night, baby. And good luck. When I left the hospital, I wandered back to the old Venice Pier in Prince Constantine's Gnazdo. It was 5 in the morning, and the police had finished cleaning the place up. But the word had gotten out. A crowd had gathered. They always do. Curious, restless, sordid crowd, equipped with everything from grappling hooks to homemade diving helmets, all climbing over each other for a chance to fish for the mermaid. She who had brought death to 3 people, injury to 2 others in the course of one night. And suppose they found her. What then? A lot of glittering pieces of white coal set in a metal frame we call precious. Look at the suckers grab. That's all, Marlowe. Home and to bed.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, and are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Mel Donnelly, Robert Mitchell, and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Rita Lynn, John Daner, Michael Ann Barrett, Wilms Herbert, Junius Matthews, Herb Vigran, and Mark Lawrence. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us next week when Philip Marlowe says...
It started with a terrified woman lost in a maze of memories she couldn't explain. And waiting for her outside an open window was death.
Another show has joined the CBS Sunday Night Parade. It's The Contented Hour, starring Buddy Clark and featuring the finest in popular and semi-classical music. It comes to you on most of these CBS stations for the first time tomorrow night, making its debut on CBS the same night as Red Skelton and Edgar Bergen and Charles McCarthy. Yes, this fall, you hear them all on CBS. This is Paul Masterson speaking. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Nice morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Uh-huh.
For this time of year, you just couldn't ask for no better weather. By golly, even the horses like it.
I think they're more interested in that water trough than they are in the weather, Chester.
Oh, there's old Buffalo Mary filling her wash bucket. I sure hope she ain't stirred up all the sludge off the bottom.
Sludge doesn't bother the horses.
Well, it does me. It's warm enough this morning, I figured I might wash up a little.
You know, you've been saying that every morning for 2 weeks until you find out how cold the water is.
I know, but I got my courage up better today.
Yeah, sure. Morning, Mary.
Morning, Miss Mary.
Marshal, Mr. Proudfoot, I didn't hear you at all. Reckon my faculties are starting to go.
No, you were just too busy, that's all.
Doggone if that water ain't still pretty cold.
Yeah, I figured it would be. How's the world been treating you, Mary?
I reckon I don't see much of the world, Marshal. Except in this dirty clothes.
Yeah, I get the same feeling sometimes. You keeping busy, are you?
To tell you the truth, Marshal, if the day was 2 hours longer, I'd still be short of time.
Oh, is that so?
And if it ain't washing and ironing, it's packing water for the tubs. Cutting firewood to heat 'em. Oh, it's so tired for a night sometimes I could just drop right in my tracks.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've been aiming to come by the jail and get them shirts of yours for the past 2 days. Now, I'll do it right now, Marshal. I'll leave my buckets here.
No, Mary. Chester can drop them off this afternoon sometime.
Yeah, would be kind of a help. If it ain't too much trouble.
No, it ain't no trouble at all, Miss Mary.
That's mighty kind of you, Mr. Proudfoot.
Oh, I'm glad to do it.
Truth is, I'm a little put out today. Piece of bad luck, as you might say. Well, I'm much obliged to you.
It's as good as done, ma'am.
What kind of bad luck, Mary?
Oh, nothing at all, Marshal. I wouldn't even bother your mind with it.
Has that bruise on your jaw and that black eye got anything to do with it?
I'd rather you just forget I said anything, Marshal.
What happened, Mary?
He said he'd come back and do for me if I was to tell.
Well, for the lamb's
Who
sake.
said he'd come back and do for you?
It is Reb Sutter.
Well, that no-count bully's been in more meanness than you can shake a stick at.
Why did he do it, Mary? What reason did he have?
It was my savings, Marshal.
Oh, my gracious.
I had them buried in my cabin, and I wouldn't tell him where. But he made me tell him before he was through. It took me 2 years, $48. Everything I got.
I declare he ought to be hung.
Oh, I wasn't going to say nothing, Marshal. Even if he hadn't threatened me, I wasn't aiming to put you to no bother.
It's not me who's going to be bothered, Mary.
Oh, it ain't like it was something big and important.
It's big. It's important. And by the time I get through with him, Reb Sutter's going to realize it.
That fella sure has a doggonedest luck, Mr. Dillon.
We'll find him.
When I think of him taking old Buffalo Mary's saving as hard as she works, my blood just starts to froth up.
Matt?
What?
Miss Kitty.
Matt.
Hello, Kitty.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh?
There's a job for you in the Long Branch.
Oh, what's the trouble?
We got one of those mean ones tonight. Drinking too much, pushing people around. Trying to get a fight started.
All right, I'll go have a look. Who is it?
Reb Sutter.
Reb Sutter?
Well, we found him, Chester. Come on.
Oh, Yeller, that's what's the matter with you. That's him, all right. I just stood up here and told you all I can whip any man in this room. Ain't a one of you got the blood and gumption to say me no on it.
Maybe they're just going easy on you, Sutter.
Well, now, if it ain't the marshal, some lily liver come after you, I reckon.
Matter of fact, I came after you.
Law against talking, is there?
There's a law against beating people up and stealing their life savings.
She's a liar. I wasn't even near there last night, and if she says it...
She? What do you mean, she? Who says, Sutter? Near where? I didn't mention any details.
I don't know nothing about it.
Well, maybe it'll come to you. You're under arrest. Now put out your wrists.
I reckon I could put handcuffs on a man, too, if I was wearing a gun and he wasn't.
You've always played it safe that way, haven't you, Sutter? Never wearing a gun. If you had somebody that killed you a long time ago.
Ain't nobody got much taste for going at it my way, though, I notice.
Well, maybe it's time somebody didn't.
I offered, Marshal. Nobody took.
That's all. Chester, here, take my gun, will you?
All right, sir.
All right, Reb, I've already told you you're under arrest.
I heard you.
And I'm going to put these handcuffs on you one way or the other.
I ain't never been handcuffed yet, Marshal. I don't reckon I'm starting tonight.
Uh-huh. Chester?
Yes, sir.
Hold these handcuffs for a couple of minutes, huh?
Yes, sir. You're a dang fool, Marshal, if you think you're Why, you... I'm going to kill you for that.
Maybe. Now, you can stop at any time, Sutter. By just sticking out your wrists.
I'll break every bone in your body.
Any time, Sutter, one way or the other. You're wearing those cuffs to jail tonight.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Chester, give me the handcuffs. Well, I guess that's it, Mary.
84 cents, Marshal. That's all they had left out of it?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. He managed to hit almost every saloon in town.
2 years of hard work. And he drunk it all up in one day.
Well, he's going to jail for it, Mary, if that's any satisfaction.
Well,
Judge Bent says the case against him is solid. He hasn't got a chance of getting off.
seems like there ought to be a better way somehow. Something that's got more justice in it. I mean, him going to jail ain't going to get me my money back.
Oh, you may be right, Mary, but... Oh, I'm sorry, Mary, but I guess that's about all I can say.
Oh, I ain't blaming you none, Marshal. I'm mighty obliged and grateful to you for letting more important things stand by while you took time to help nobody like me.
Now, Mary, don't...
Oh, I mean it, Marshal. It was mighty good of you. And you too, Mr. Proudfoot.
Oh, well, I'm glad to do what I could, Miss Mary.
I'll be getting on now. I'll have your shirts for you Thursday.
There's no hurry.
Well, good night, all.
Good night.
Doggone if she ain't right, Mr. Dillon. Just sending Reb Sutter to prison ain't going to help her none.
something harder ought to be done about it.
Chester, something is going to be done first thing in the morning.
What is the matter with you, Doc?
Oh, honest, if you squeak that confounded chair one more time, so help me, I'm just...
You mean like this?
Got up a blast? Oh, darn you, Chester.
You mean a little noise like that's enough to get you all pecky?
A little old noise like that's enough for me to cut your throat if you keep it up.
You've got bad nerves, Doc. Old Chief Thunderbolt makes up a kind of a tonic. They say it's supposed to cure that.
Oh, Chief Thunderbolt doesn't know any more about medicine than you. Bad nerves and a tonic.
Lots of people gets it from him and takes it regular.
And a lot of people are fools, too.
I don't know. They claim it does them good.
Oh, Chester, my nerves are all right, and that tonic of Thunderbolts is 60% hogwash and 60% rot-gut whiskey.
Well, now, look here, you can't have no 120% or nothing.
I can have 100,000% if I want to. Yep, about it. Chester?
Well, I'm just shifting my weight.
Then don't shift it. Leave it where it is.
Folks who take that tonic regular don't stir up no big ruckus just 'cause somebody happens to lean back in their chair once in a while.
Folks who take that tonic are dead from the neck up before they take it and from the neck down after.
Oh, how are you, Doc? Anything out of the ordinary, Chester?
No, sir. Not a thing, Mr. Dillon. Except I was beginning to figure you was going to spend the whole day over there at Judge Bent.
What are you up to now, man? Just playing fast and loose with the law, are you?
No, not according to the way the judge sees it. Chester, you'll get Reb Sutter out of his cell, will you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Chester.
Oh, Doc, the man can't get out of the chair without squeaking his thumb, can he? I swear I never sees it. The gall done to do or a picky in his little old noise.
Oh, that boy. Thunderbolt tonic. Bad nerves. Oh.
You, kind of on the prod today?
I am not on the prod.
You know, sometimes a person's blood gets thick during the wintertime, and come spring, he needs a good tonic.
Matt, Yeah. I'm getting up out of this chair, Matt. I'm going to walk slowly and carefully to the door. I'm not going to lose my temper. I'm going to keep my voice down. I'm going to open the door, step outside, and say goodbye.
Goodbye, Doc.
Did the doctor leave?
Yeah, he just left. Oh, come on in, Sutter. I want to talk to you.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, Marshal.
Reb, you've had 2 days in the jail cell to think it over. You probably realize how things stand against you, don't you?
Ain't good, I reckon.
Now, if you go to trial, you're going to be convicted. There's no doubt about it.
I kind of figured that, Marshal.
The least sentence you'll get off with is 2 years, and it may run to, 5 to 7. Unless we can work something out.
What do you mean?
Sending you to the penitentiary will satisfy the law, but it won't help Buffalo Mary very much. You stole $48 from her, and you spent it.
Well, can't pay it back to her, Marshal. I ain't got 1 red cent in my name.
I know that. But you have got a good, strong back, though.
What's that got to do with it?
Judge Bent can postpone your trial and leave you in my custody for the time being.
What are you saying, Marshal?
Now, if you agree, we can work it out this way. First thing every morning, you'll pack enough water over to Mary's place to run her for the day. And then you'll spend the rest of the day cutting firewood and stacking it behind her cabin. Now, you'll sleep in your cell and you'll be fed at the jail table. How does it sound to you?
How long did I have to do it, Marshal?
Well, let's say until everybody agrees that you've done enough.
What happens then?
If you stick to it and play square, the case will be dismissed.
Yeah, but now, Mr. Dillon, if you turn him out to pack water and carry wood, he'll run off.
I don't think he will, Chester.
You're right, Marshal. I ain't gonna run away. You see, I've been doing a lot of thinking these last 2 days. It ain't nice to know the only reason people know your name is because you beat up an old woman. There's other things, too, Marshal. I don't have to tell you that.
Oh, what do you say?
Where's the woodpile? Buffalo Mary's coming down the street there, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, is that so?
Coming here, looks like.
Well, I haven't got anything for her. I thought she was supposed to pick up those shirts tomorrow.
She might have forgot what day it is.
Good morning, Mary. Come on in.
I ain't upset nothing important, am I?
No, of course not. Nothing but a morning cup of coffee. Would you like to have one with us?
Oh, well, much obliged, Marshal, but I done had mine.
Yeah. How things going, Mary? Is Reb keeping at it steady?
Well, that's what I come to see you about.
Oh?
I'd never have believed it, Marshal, but that boy's just been a working fool.
Maybe he sees the devil over his shoulder.
In these 2 months, I've been able to take extra work enough to save $56
Well,
already.
that's good.
And not only that, he's got enough wood stacked up over at my place to last me for the next 3 years. That's what I wanted to see you about, Marshal. I told him that he's filled his bargain now that he could quit. But he keeps on working. Maybe you should tell him.
You know, there's a funny thing about justice, Mary. Sometimes it's all bound up with a person's conscience.
I guess I don't quite understand, Marshal.
Well, I think in this case that Reb has to feel that he's paid his debt not only to you, but to a lot of other people, too. So let's let things go on for a while, huh? I'll just wait till Reb comes to us and says he's ready to quit. You know, frontier cattlemen felt a kind of sympathy for a cow whose calf strayed away, got lost, and in trouble. They call these lost calves dogies. But next week, Dodge feels no pity for a woman whose son gets in real trouble and dies. And that was the worst. Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Lex Crosby, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Virginia Gregg and Vic Perrin. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week for another story of the Western frontier, when Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke over the CBS radio.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. When you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. When you buy, keep your eye on Lucky Strike. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, Mr. William Curran of Durham, North Carolina. Here's what this top-flight tobacco auctioneer said recently.
At more than 1,000 auctions, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco that's sweet and mild, just chock full of smoking enjoyment.
Year after year, experts like Mr. Curran The impartial authorities of tobacco quality can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. So, when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. When you buy, keep your eye on Lucky Strike. And remember, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where, as you know, he lives alone with his butler, Rochester. It's 9:30 in the morning, and as usual, one is in bed while the other is in the kitchen preparing the breakfast.
Now, let's see. Where are the eggs? So hard to find anything in this refrigerator. Maybe I ought to trade it in. I hear the newer models have a light in them. Oh, here's an egg on the bottom shelf. Potatoes are cheaper, tomatoes are cheaper. Now's the time to... That song doesn't fit now. Gee, I'm hungry. I think I'll scramble my egg. Let's see, how do you scramble? Oh, yes, first I'll break it into this bowl. Gosh, I'm weak in the morning. Maybe I better have my orange juice first. Yeah, I'll make some. Yeah, that orange juice looks good. Now to get the seeds out. 1, 2. Oh, there's another seed. 3. Well, they're planted. Da-dee-da-da-da. Potatoes are higher, tomatoes are higher. Now's the time to sell your car. La 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 la. Yum bum 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 bum. Now to have my orange. That's funny. The glass is empty. Somebody drank my orange juice. There's nobody in the house but Rochester. That's it. Rochester. Wait till I... Rochester. Rochester, did you drink my orange juice? Rochester, you're not fooling me. Get up.
Bloop bleep.
Rochester.
I know I'm cute, honey, but control yourself.
Maybe he is asleep. I'll tickle him and wake him up. Rochester.
Oh, it's you, boss. What a disappointment.
Never mind that. Did you sneak downstairs, drink my orange juice, and get back in bed?
Orange juice? I was sound asleep.
Sound asleep? Then how come you woke up so fast when I tickled you?
You were using the hand you had in the icebox.
Now, Rochester, I made a glass of orange juice, stepped out in the backyard for a minute, and when I came back, the orange juice was gone.
Maybe the mice drank it.
Mice don't drink orange juice.
In California?
All right, we'll talk about it later. Now, get up out of that bed. I want you to drive me down to the doctor's office. I've got to go for a physical.
What's the matter, boss? You feel bad?
No, it's just that my sponsor's taking out an insurance policy on me, and I have to be examined.
How much is the policy for?
$1 million. But if I'm killed accidentally, the sponsor collects $2 million.
$2 million?
Yes.
Boss, you better hope that guy keeps his eye on the red bullseye.
Well, that joke was loused up. If I ever heard it. Oh, you mean the commercial? Well, I'm not worried about that. You know, they shoot that gun in another studio way over on Sunset and Highland. I don't even pass there on my way home.
I know, but for $2 million, they can make a bullet that waits for you at Pico and Sepulveda.
What are you talking about? My sponsor's just trying to protect his investment, that's all. Now, hurry downstairs. Imagine him denying that he drank that orange juice. Got a good notion to make him stay in bed all day. No, he'd like that. No seeds in this one. Oh, well.
Oh, Jack! Jack, are you up yet?
Huh? Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in. I'm in the kitchen. What are you doing here so early?
Early? I was here 10 minutes ago. I came into the house, walked into the kitchen. Nobody was there, so I drank a glass of orange juice and left.
Mary, you drank my...
All right, here's a dime.
Okay, Smarty, I bet you'd be surprised if I took it.
I wouldn't be surprised if you sued me.
I don't want the dime. Anyway, Mary, I've made a terrible mistake. I accused Rochester of drinking my orange juice.
Well, that's you, Jack, always jumping at conclusions.
I do not.
What about that morning you got out of bed and accused Rochester of taking your new suit?
Well...
Then you took off your nightgown, and there it was.
That wasn't my fault. When I come home tired, he's supposed to undress me.
Well, anyway, I drank your orange juice, and you ought to apologize to Rochester.
Oh, Mary, I don't have to apologize. I mean, he knows I'm sorry.
He does not, and you've got to tell him.
Oh, Mary, I can't.
You can, too. Now, be a man.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny has something to say to you.
Oh.
Jack, go ahead.
Well.
Jack.
Oh, all right. Rochester.
Turn around and face him.
Oh.
Go on.
Well. Rochester.
Yes, boss?
I'm sorry I said you drank my orange juice.
Jack, come back here.
I will not.
Oh, what a baby.
Well, I better get the car out. I got to take Mr. Benny to the doctor.
The doctor? What for?
The sponsor took out an insurance policy on Mr. Benny, and he has to be examined.
Oh, you think you'll pass it, Rochester?
Pass it? Oh, sure, Miss Livingston. Haven't you seen his muscles?
Yeah, they were hanging on the line when I came in.
Rochester.
Oh, you're back.
Yes. Now, Rochester, get the car now and we'll go. Now, Mary, I've got to hurry away, so you try and... Oh, darn it, there's the phone, just when I'm ready to leave. Hello?
Hello, Jack. Guess who this is?
Huh? Who is this? I'm in a hurry.
Well, I'll give you a hint. Roses are red, violets are blue. Sugar is sweet, and I'm lumpy, too.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Don, I have to rush away. What did you call me for?
Well, Jack, I've got the quartet here. We got a wonderful idea for a commercial.
But, Don, I don't want to hear it over the phone. You can wait till rehearsal. Anyway, I don't like the songs that the sportsmen pick. Why don't they pick some things classy once in a while?
Well, we've got one now, Jack. It's Listen to the Mockingbird.
Oh, you mean the one that goes, listen to the mockingbird, listen to the mockingbird?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, well, that's swell. Let me hear it. Are the boys close to the phone? Good.
Take it, boys.
Listen to the man who knows. Listen to the man who knows.
He is saying Lucky Strike's the smoke for me.
Very good.
Listen to the man who knows. Listen to the man who knows. Like a bird, he's singing LSMFT.
Like a bird?
They're so round and so firm and so fully. So fully. So fully.
Fully what?
They're so round and so firm and so fully.
Fully what?
They're so fully what? Listen to the target ring.
Boy.
Listen to the target ring.
Boy.
You're right, on the red bullseye. Listen to the target ring.
I don't want the sound effect.
It'll be ringing in your ears until you die.
Boy, I don't want the sound effect.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
They're so round and so firm and so fully. They're so wait a minute.
Don. Don, why is it they always start out so nice and then go crazy? I mean, we can't use that commercial. It's too noisy. Where'd they get that gun?
They found it on a bench at Pico and Sepulveda.
No.
What's that, Jack?
Nothing. Nothing. I'll see you at rehearsal. I thought Rochester was only guessing. Well, I'm going to have my orange juice and then go. Rochester, did you get the car started okay?
Boss, when I know you're going out the next morning, I let it run all night.
Oh.
Jack, letting your car run all night, doesn't that burn up an awful lot of charcoal?
Not much. Well, come on, Rochester. Let's go.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, everybody. I came in through the kitchen.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny, and thanks for the orange juice.
Oh, for heaven's sake, now I'll have to squeeze another one. And only last week, the president asked us to conserve food. I know it's a problem, but everybody should do it.
My mother conserves food every night.
Well, she deserves a lot of credit. How does she do it?
When it's time for dinner, she locks me in a closet.
Dennis.
But I got even with her. I ate the doorknob.
What?
Now every little thing turns my stomach. Look,
I haven't had my breakfast yet. What brings you over here, anyway?
Well, I have an arrangement for a cute little song which I just recorded for RCA Victor, and I wanted you to hear it.
I know, but do I have to hear it now, so early?
Oh, this isn't early, Mr. Benny. I get up every morning at 7, go out to Griffith Park, set up my easel, and do landscapes.
What?
Dennis, I didn't know you do landscapes.
Yeah, but I guess I'm not very good because people pass by, look at the canvas, shrug their shoulders, and walk away.
Well, don't let that bother you.
I can't understand it. I use the most expensive brushes.
Well, what kind of paint do you use?
Oh, paint!
Here, kid, have a doorknob.
Not on the head, Mary. Look, Dennis, you sing your song for Mary, and she'll tell me how it is. I got to rush away to the doctor's.
I don't blame you. You look awful.
What?
Sing, Dennis.
You said it. I'll see you kids later. Goodbye.
Holly Johnson fell in love with a sweet Swedish Miss Hilda Swanson. He wooed her, he pursued her. All Wisconsin heard Johnson sing Swanson this song. Oh, Hilda, I van think you're grand. Will you let me hold your hand? If I should ask you, do you love me too? Say, yeah, sure, you betcha, Ben think I do. Oh, I do, yes, I do. By golly, by Yemeni, I do. If I should ask you, do you love me too? Say, yeah, sure, you betcha, I van tank I do. Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, we have here some of the greatest Swedish music. This hair side of it's fun, sentimental thought, yeah, sure. let this Swedish boy thrill you until you are jumping with joy. There at the preacher's when he says, will you? See, ya sure, you betcha, I Ben take a do. Oh, I do. Yes, I do. By golly, by Yemeni, I do. There at the preacher's when he says, will you? Say, ya sure, you betcha, a Ben take a do. Say, ya sure, you betcha, I Ben take a do. A sure do love you too, a do you too, you.
Rochester, we're awfully late. Can't you go a little faster?
Okay.
You know, right after I take my physical, we'll go down to... Rochester! Rochester, they got me! They got me!
Get back in the seat, boss. That was only a tire.
Oh. See, I should have known we're only at Pico and Robertson. Rochester, you change the tire, and I'll walk to the doctor's office from here. Let me see. His office should be around here. Oh, there it is. Doctors Fenchel and Gordon.
Yes, sir?
Oh, I'm Mr. Benny, nurse. I have an appointment for a physical examination.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll have to fill out this form. Your full name, please.
Jack Benny,
Your birthplace.
Waukegan, Illinois.
Your age.
38.
Your height.
5'10".
Your weight.
157.
Your age.
38.
Your home address.
700 North Rexford.
Your business address.
360 North Camden Drive.
Your age.
38.
Color of your eyes.
Robin egg blue.
Well, Mr. Benny, if you'll just sit over there and wait, the doctors will see you in a minute.
Thank you. Potatoes are cheaper. Dum-dee-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Gee, that nurse is an attractive girl. I wonder if she'd go out with me if I asked her for a date. I wonder how she'd look without those white stockings. I wonder how she'd look without that uniform. I wonder how she'd look in a bathing suit. I wonder how she... Oh, I'm being silly. Anyway, I don't think that she'd go out.
So long, Doctor. Thanks a lot.
Phil!
Oh, hiya, Jackson.
Phil, what are you doing here?
Well, Jackson, I didn't want to worry anybody, but I've been having terrific headaches.
You have?
Yeah, so I came up here to find out what was wrong, and the doctors took some x-rays of my head. Here, you want to see one of them?
No, x-rays are all the same, just bones, you know.
Hey, here. Now, here, take a look at mine.
Well, what do you know? That's the first skull I ever saw with curly hair. Phil, how did this happen? X-rays never show hair.
I had it retouched.
Oh. Say, what's this writing down on the corner of the X-ray? The name of the doctor?
No, it says, to Alice with love. I'm giving it to her for her birthday.
Phil, why in the world would you give Alice an X-ray for a present?
Why not? She's got everything else.
Oh, well, that's logical, yeah. Tell me, Phil, what did the doctors do about your headache?
Plenty. Them doctors are plenty smart, Jackson. First, they gave me a complete physical. Then they gave me all the allergy tests. And then they checked my reflexes. And then they psychoanalyzed me.
And they find out why you have headaches?
Yeah, my band plays too loud.
No, they had the audacity? The audacity to tell you that?
Yes,
the audacity?
And in Latin, too. Say, Jackson, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's nothing. I just came for an insurance examination. Why don't you wait for me, Phil? It won't take long.
Oh, I can't. I'm meeting Alice downtown. We're going to a movie.
Oh, what picture are you going to see?
Mother Was Tight.
That's mother wore tight.
That ain't bad either, Dad. Goodbye.
So long, Phil.
Mr. Benny, the doctor's waiting for you.
Good, good. I'll go right in. Oh, doctor. I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes, I've been expecting you. Hello, Pierce Brothers Mortuary?
What?
Don't get excited. I'm having lunch with Ralph Pierce.
Oh.
We're quite friendly. I throw him a lot of business.
Oh, I see.
Hello, Ralph. 1:30 at the Brown Derby. Fine. Goodbye, Ralph. And now, Mr. Benny, I'll get my associate in here and we'll give you your examination. Oh, Dr. Gordon.
Yes, Doctor?
Will you help me with this examination? This is Mr. Benny.
Pleased to meet you, Dr. Gordon.
Oh, thank you. Now, Mr. Benny, will you please strip?
You mean undress?
Yeah.
All right. Doctor, I don't need the music.
I'm sorry. Our last patient was Gypsy Rose Lee.
Oh.
Now, get behind that screen and take off your clothes.
Yes, sir.
When you are ready, Dr. Fenchel and I will be in the next room.
Oh, Doctor, I have been concerned about that call you made this morning. Any information yet?
Yes, I got a report from Dr. Stanley, and it's all over.
What was the result?
She ran fifth, and we lose $4.
Gee, we took a beating on the Dodgers, too.
Yeah. I wonder what's taking him so long. Mr. Benny, have you got all your clothes off?
Yes, yes.
Then come out from behind that screen.
Well, gee, don't I get a balloon or something?
Just slip on this gown.
Yes, sir. There, I'm ready.
Very well. Now, hold still, Mr. Benny, while I listen to your heart. Just a minute. I want to adjust my stethoscope. There. Well, that's certainly a peculiar heartbeat.
Well, it has to beat like that. It's in my contract.
And now, Mr. Benny, will you please step behind this fluoroscope?
Yes, sir.
Good. Contact?
Contact. Mr. Benny, there seems to be a round metallic object near your kidney.
Well, that's a quarter I swallowed years ago. You know?
Shall we, Dr. Gordon?
Why not? Mr. Benny, will you please hiccup?
Hiccup?
Yeah.
It's tails, Dr. Gordon. You lose.
Hey, what is this anyway?
And now, Mr. Benny, drink this glass of barium.
Barium? You mean all that white stuff?
Yes, it's a harmless chemical, and when you drink it, we can follow its course through the fluoroscope.
Oh, all right. Gee, it tastes awful.
Drink it off.
There.
Ooh. Look, Dr. Fenchel. The barium has reached the esophageal entrance. And there it goes over the cricoid cartilage, behind the tracheal bifurcation, to the arc of the aorta. Now it's passing the esophageal hiatus.
If it passes Pico and Sepulveda, it's dead.
Now it's going through the esophageal gastric junction.
Now it's coming around the kidney on the outside, headed into the home stretch. It's barium sulfate by 2 lengths.
Come on, barium! Come on, barium!
It's barium, the winner by a nose!
Doctor! What is this? What's going on here? Did Phil Harris have to drink that barium?
No, he insisted on a martini.
A martini? Well, how could you trace it?
We followed the olive.
No, I should have known. Is that all, Doctor?
Yeah, that is all for now. You can go.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
You'd better put your clothes on.
Oh, yes. Gotta put my clothes on. I forgot. A pretty girl is like a melody. Da-dee-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-dee. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Well, I'm all dressed. Goodbye, doctors.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, nurse.
Your age?
38. Da-da-da-da-dum. Dum-bee. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an old American custom to help the other fellow, and one of the best ways I know of helping those in need is through the community chest. By treating vital problems as they arise, Red Feather Services prevent these problems from spreading throughout the community and affecting the welfare of the nation. By giving to the community chest, you benefit millions of Americans directly and all of us indirectly. The sign of the Red Feather is the sign of a good neighbor. So give generously to the community chest. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first...
When you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette.
At 57, 59, American.
Lucky Strike presents The Man Who Knows, Mr. Harry King of Durham, North Carolina. This veteran tobacco buyer recently said,
"At auction after auction, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy real fine tobacco that smokes up smooth and mild.
And that's not all, for as Mr. King also said,
I pick Luckers myself, smoked them for 18 years.
and as Lucky Strike smokers say,
That's my kind of a cigarette. Real smooth smoking.
So when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike. And remember,
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Yes, when you buy, keep your eye on the red bullseye. Keep your eye on Lucky Strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned in for Phil Harris's program, which follows immediately, and tune in to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Wednesday night. And...
Oh, Jack, how did your physical come out?
Oh, fine, Mary, but I have to go back tomorrow.
Why?
I forgot my underwear. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Journey back to a long time ago and a galaxy far, far away with Star Wars up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Episode 6, Way of the Jedi. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there came a time of revolution, when rebels united to challenge a tyrannical empire. Now, it is a dark time for the rebellion, Their base on the planet Hoth has been destroyed. The surviving rebel units are scattered among the stars, waiting to regroup at a secret rendezvous point. But one rebel must follow his own course. Commander Luke Skywalker obeys the instructions given him by the spectral image of his one-time teacher, Obi-Wan Kenobi. With the aid of his astrodroid R2-D2, Luke is bringing his X-Wing fighter on a landing approach to the mysterious planet Dagobah. There, he is to further his training as a Jedi Knight, under the tutelage of the legendary Jedi Master, Yoda.
I'm not picking up any cities or technology. Massive life form readings, though. There's something alive down there, all right. Yes, I'm sure Dagobah's perfectly safe for droids, R2. Let's go in a little lower. See if we can pick up some terrain features.
I know, R2. I hear you. All my scopes just went dead. I can't see a thing through this cloud layer. I just can't tell what's doing it. Well, we can't turn back now. Just hang on. I'm gonna start the landing cycle. Brace yourself, R2.
Our TIE fighters have been unable to re-establish contact with the Millennium Falcon.
Well, Captain Nida?
Considering the number of smaller craft we've lost in the asteroid field and the damage to our star destroyers, intelligence has concluded that the Falcon and her crew have been destroyed.
No, Captain Nida, they're alive. I want every ship in the fleet to sweep this asteroid field until they are found and captured.
Lord Vader, we've had a priority signal.
What is it, Admiral Beard?
The Emperor commands you to make contact with him.
Move my flagship out of the asteroid field at once, so that I may send a clear transmission. Prepare my communications vault.
At once, Lord Vader.
Thy servant awaits the unbended knee, my Emperor. What is thy bidding?
There is a great disturbance in the Force, Vader.
Yes, I have felt it.
We have a new enemy. Luke Skywalker.
Yes, my master.
He could destroy us.
He's just a boy, almost untrained, scarcely tested. And Obi-Wan can no longer help him.
The Force is strong within him. The son of Skywalker must not become a Jedi.
If he could be turned, he would become a powerful ally.
Yes. He would be a great asset. Can it be done?
He will join us or die, Master.
How will you find him?
I shall tempt him with bait he cannot resist. Once I have the Millennium Falcon in hand, Luke Skywalker is as good as ours.
Go forth then, faithful servant, and work my will.
Oh, terrific landing. Right into a marsh. No, stay in your socket, R2. It's only a short wade to shore. I'll have a look around. No, lock yourself down, R2. If you don't look, you're gonna lose your balance. R2! R2? R2-D2, where are you? Will you be more careful? Lucky the water's only periscope deep. Look, I'll meet you over there. See it? Over on shore. R2? R2, the shore's over that way. Hey, R2, over this way. The bank isn't as steep here. R2, there's something behind you. It's coming right towards you. R2, get up here, hurry! R2, answer me! R2-D2? Oh, no. What? R2! Hey! Hey, are you all right? Say something! Come on, stand up, little buddy. Whatever that thing was, it spit you out. You're lucky you don't taste very good. Anything broken? Good. You know, if you're saying that coming here was a bad idea, I think I'm beginning to agree with you. Oh, R2, what are we doing here? It's like something out of a dream, or I don't know. I'm not even sure how I got us here. Oh, never mind. Night's coming on. We better set up camp. Well, that's the last of the gear. You ready for a recharge, R2? Okay. There you go, R2. You're welcome. What are friends for? Now all I gotta do is find this Yoda. If he even exists. I don't know either. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I was expecting a fortress or something. Swamp Planet's a pretty strange place to find a Jedi Master. This place gives me the creeps, too. Oh, you're right. I could use a little supper. Still, there's something familiar about this place. I don't know. I feel like...
Feel like what, stranger?
Like we're being watched.
Oh! Don't shoot! Oh, wait, put your blaster! Only my walking stick have I. No harm to you or the droid, I mean.
Listen, sneaking up on somebody's a good way to get yourself roasted, little friend.
Merely curious am I. I am wondering, why are you here? Please slay me not.
Oh, come on, you can get down off that log. It's just, I was looking for someone.
Looking? Found someone you have, I would say.
I guess, but a green gnome isn't what I had in mind.
Help you I can, stranger. Yes?
I don't think so, little guy. I'm looking for a great warrior.
Ah, great warrior. Wars not make one great. Aha! In time for eating have I arrived. Oh, plenty there is.
Put that down. R2 and I are gonna... Hey, that's my dinner.
Awful it tastes. How you get so big, stranger, eating food of that kind?
Listen, pal, I'm not exactly wild about survival rations either. I mean, we didn't mean to land in that mud puddle. If we could get our ship out, we would, but we can't. So why don't you just run along and do whatever it is that you do?
Cannot get your ship out. What else you have in these metal boxes besides bad food, eh?
Hey, leave those alone.
So many useless things you carry around.
Look out! You could have broken that power capsule.
Worthless are these gadgets.
Why don't you open those big green ears of yours and listen to me? Oh, you're making a mess. Give me back that energy lamp, will you?
No, stranger. Mine it is, or I will help you not.
Hey, look, I don't want your help. I want my lamp back. I'm gonna need it to get out of this slimy mud hole.
Mud hole? Slimy? My home this is. not for you to say such things about my... Ah! What? No, Droid, no! My lamb! Mine! Let it go!
R2.
Let go him out, your droid! Mine! You tell him, stranger!
R2, let him have it. I mean, just so he'll leave.
Mine.
Oh, sure, yours. Now, will you move along, little fella? R2 and I have a lot of work to do.
No, generous stranger. Stay and help you, I will. Find your friend.
I am not looking for a friend. I'm looking for a Jedi Master. He's supposed to be here on Dagobah.
Jedi Master? Yoda. You seek Yoda?
You know him?
Take you to him, I will.
Yes.
Yes. But now we must eat. Not this nonsense food of yours. Come to my house.
No, wait a second.
What food have I there? Sorry you will not be. Come.
But...
Follow me, big stranger. Come.
Oh, brother. R2, stay here and watch after the camp. No, R2, I have to find this Yoda. I haven't got any choice. Don't worry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Come in. That's right. Oh, keep your head careful.
Oh, boy, low is your ceiling. I mean, your ceiling's kind of low.
High enough for me it is. Giants like you must bend. Over there on the floor, sit yourself. Okay. Time now for food.
Hey, listen, do you usually keep all these snakes and lizards around your house?
My friends they are, and harm nothing. Usually.
What?
Wiser you would be not to sit upon them.
Thanks for the warning.
On the table is your spoon.
Oh, yeah. Look, I'm sure that stuff's delicious, but I just don't understand why we can't see this Yoda right now. I mean, I wouldn't mind traveling in the rain if that's the problem.
Your Boltic.
Okay.
For the Jedi, it is time to eat as well. Eat! Eat! Hot! Good food! Good!
That's great. Listen, how far away is Yoda? Will it take us long to get to him?
Not far. Yoda, not far. Patience. Soon you will be with him. Eat now. Root leaf it is. I cook.
Yes, root leaf. Thanks, it's great.
Yes, thank you. Now, why you wish to become Jedi?
You know, pal, you're asking a lot of questions.
In my home, are you? A guest eating my food?
But I never even asked you to bring me to this hut. I don't see why...
polite should you be? Nothing would it cost you. Why a Jedi, then?
Well, mostly because of my father, I guess.
Ah, your father? Powerful Jedi was he. Powerful Jedi.
Oh, come on. How could you know my father? You don't even know who I am. No, I don't even know what I'm doing here. I've got friends waiting for me. I should be with them. So, I've got to find the man who murdered my father. Here I am, sitting around this hut in a swamp planet.
And find him you would? For revenge?
No, this is getting me nowhere. I'm wasting my time here.
I cannot teach this one. The boy has no patience, Obi-Wan.
He will learn patience, Master.
What? Ben? But
much anger in him, Obi-Wan. Like his father is he.
And was I any different when you taught me, Master?
This one is not ready, Obi-Wan.
Yoda. You. But I am ready, Yoda. Ben? Ben, I can be a Jedi. Ben, tell him I'm ready.
Ready, are you? Loud, unthinking youngster, are you? What know you of ready?
But Ben told me to come to you so that I could learn...
For 800 years have I trained Jedi. My own counsel will I keep on who is to be trained.
Yoda. Master. I don't mean to sound
No right have you to call me by that word. You have not earned it. A Jedi must have the deepest commitment. The most serious mind?
Oh, how can I convince you?
Oh, Obi-Wan. A long time have I watched this one. All his life has he looked away to the future, to the horizon. Never his mind on where he was. What was he doing? What were you doing, eh, boy?
Oh, hey, listen, I didn't see it like that. Maybe you're right. But Yoda, I never had anyone to teach me any different.
And so you dreamt of adventure, eh? Excitement, eh?
But...
A Jedi craves not these things. Reckless are you, son of Skywalker!
So was I, if you remember, Master.
He is too old, Obi-Wan. Yes, too old to begin the training, Luke Skywalker.
No. I've learned so much, Master. Yoda. Ben, if I can't do it, if I'm not worthy, then why was I brought here? Won't you both at least let me understand why I had to go through this? Please.
Will he finish what he begins?
Luke must answer for himself and live by his answer.
I won't fail you, Yoda. Or you, Ben. I don't want anything the way I want this. Yes. Yes, Yoda. And I'm not afraid.
But you will be, son of Skywalker. You will be. Tastes good, but more moss extract it needs. Hey, who's at my window? Oh, R2-D2, little droid. Inside would I invite you, but bend down you cannot.
Yoda? Master?
Here am I, young Skywalker. I'll feel you.
I feel good. In fact, I feel great.
Good. Your strength will you need. Later we will eat.
No, breakfast can wait. I want to start learning right away. I have so many questions.
Patient must you be. Here.
What?
On your shoulders put this.
A knapsack? What am I carrying?
In it will I ride while you train your body, while you train your mind.
All right. Master, Dagobah doesn't show up on any chart, and the instruments can't penetrate the cloud layer. How can that be?
My privacy do I value.
Now, where's my weapons belt? Oh, here. Got it.
Think you that you must have weapons? Bring them then, if you feel you must. Now, bend down that onto your back I may climb.
Right. Up you go. Yoda, would you rather that I didn't take my weapons along?
No more questions! Come, the growing begins. The way of the Jedi. Tired are you, with Yoda on your back? Open yourself to the Force. Now run. Run! Stop. Stop here. Be still for a moment, young Skywalker.
All that exercise, and I'm still not tired out. I must be doing it right.
Yes. A Jedi's strength flows from the Force. Feel it. Contemplate it. But beware of the dark side.
The dark side. That's what won Vader over and made him murder my father.
If once down the dark path you start, forever will it dominate your destiny. Consume you it will. As it did Obi-Wan's apprentice?
I see him in my dreams, and I think his name so often. Darth Vader. Is the dark side stronger?
No. Quicker, easier, more seductive.
How am I to know the good side from the bad?
You will know when you are calm, at peace, passive. A Jedi uses the Force for knowledge and defense, never for attack.
Master, tell me why I can't use it so that I can
No,
go.
no. There's no why. Nothing more will I teach you today. Set me down.
But there's so much that I need to know so that
No,
I can.
clear your mind of questions and set me down.
All right, here. Hi, R2. You've been watching after my gear, huh? I'll take it. Thanks. Master, I'm gonna take R2 and recharge his power reserves. I'll be back in about. Oh.
What is it?
I don't know. There's something not right in this place. I feel cold. Master, please look at me.
What do you sense?
Death. That cave there, under that tree, there's something I can't quite see.
That place is strong with the dark side. A domain of evil it is.
I can feel it. Almost smell it.
Into it. You must go.
But why?
Told you I have. There is no why.
What's in there?
Only what you take into the cave with you, Luke Skywalker.
All right. If you say so, I'll go.
Your weapons. You will not need them. Your blaster not, nor your lightsaber.
What?
You will not need them. But yours is the decision.
I think I'll keep them with me. R2, stay here. I'll be back. Who's here? Answer me. I know you're here. I can feel it. Show yourself. You. Well, why don't you say something? You know who I am, don't you? I'm Ben Kenobi's friend. Skywalker's son. Come on! Stand your ground! Vader. His face. When the mask fell away.
What?
It was mine. Vader's face was mine.
Think. Feel. Calmly. Focus yourself. And all other things will come to you. What said I to you?
You said that what was in the cave was only what I took in with me.
Yes.
Oh, but what have I learned?
You must say.
My enemy's face. My enemy's face is my own.
Across the gulfs of interstellar space, Luke's friends are about to come into terrible danger. Darth Vader prepares to strike in the name of Imperial tyranny. But no battle is more fierce than the one raging within Luke Skywalker as he faces the trials and perils of the way of the Jedi. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back by Brian Daley, based on characters and situations created by George Lucas. Featured in the cast were Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker, John Lithgow as Yoda, and Brock Peters as Darth Vader. Also heard were Bernard Behrens, Paul Hecht, and David Rashi. This is Ken Hiller. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was directed by John Madden with Tom Vagley. Sound design for Lucasfilm by Ben Burt. Music by John Williams. Casting and production coordination by Mel Sarr. The executive producer was John Boss. Post-production was realized at Studio M in St. Paul on the 3M digital mastering system by Tom Vagley. Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back was produced by National Public Radio in association with KUSC-FM Los Angeles, with the cooperation of Lucasfilm Limited.
All right, here we are. It's time for the question of the day. And today's question is rather simple. Do you have a favorite fictional robot that appeared in a movie? For me, I have to say, since I was a kid, it was Robbie the Robot. I really loved the movie The Forbidden Planet. And above all else, he seems like the classic movie robot that all others seem to take something from. And if you look into the engineering of what they were doing for the suit and everything that they were using to make this, and when they released Forbidden Planet in the mid-1950s, it actually is very impressive what they pulled off with a guy in a suit. And I just like the voice, too. So, Robbie the Robot is my favorite, but what's your favorite robot from a movie? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the show. Night Beat is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
And now, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents transcribed Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the Night Beat for the Chicago Star. And like most newspaper men, I hardly ever read a newspaper. A glance at the headlines, a quick look at the box leads, and we've got the roundup. I guess we take the world pretty much for granted. The idea that each day's news isn't really news. It's just a repeat of last week's auto accident or political speech or murder. Only the names are different. It's history. Or what some people think history is. A chronicle of battles and speeches, of victors and vanquished, of winners and losers. And all in black and white. Nothing gray, nothing in between. Tonight's headlines screamed, crazed father kills child and wife. History? Who won and who lost? Who was the victor? The father who killed? Who were the defeated? The mother and child? The noise of our city room sent me into a fighting crouch. A newspaper office is no place to be off guard, especially with Ann Wilton around. Ann was one of those impeccably groomed women who was always dressed to make the world look at her and envy. She was one of our woman's page feature writers, and she used it as a bludgeon against every man on staff, particularly me. She never stopped trying to make me feel like I was personally responsible for keeping her on the woman's page. But tonight, she didn't say anything. She was looking at the front page, the headline, Father Kills Child and Wife. That's why I stopped beside her desk.
Oh. What do you want?
Afraid I'll read your newspaper? I can buy one for a nickel, you know.
Why did you say that?
Well, the way you folded it up when you saw me standing here, there's nothing in that that's secret.
You startled me. What's so strange about doing something quickly when you're startled?
Well, for a woman who rips male reporters apart with her adjectives, you seem awfully tame.
Oh, please, go away and take your cliches with you.
Oh, now that's better. For a minute, I thought you'd sent your claws out for the remainder of the season.
You're so smug, so safe.
What?
So sure you're safe.
What's up, Ann?
Nothing.
No, this is different. What's the deal?
There's no deal. Nothing's up.
What, that headline in tonight's paper?
You wouldn't understand, Randy.
Did you know that woman, her child?
No.
The man?
I told you no. It isn't anything I can't handle.
Now, don't give me that a woman can take care of her problems as well as a man can routine. We all can help each other.
I've no right to ask you.
Oh, you're not asking. I am.
No one has a right to ask it.
Okay, I quit.
Randy, I need it. It wouldn't take very long.
Well, name it.
I need a car to pick up my children. You know I have 2 children.
Little boy, little girl.
I have them in a nursery school all day. Only sometimes, just lately, I don't take them home until after dinner. After they eat dinner at the nursery school.
Well, can't your husband do it?
He's busy. He works late. Tool and die makers put in long hours these days.
So long he hasn't time to pick his children up for dinner?
Well, I didn't really tell you everything. We've separated, Randy. We've been separated for 3 or 4 weeks, and he doesn't even know where the kids are all day. I don't want him to. I'd be afraid to have him know.
Afraid?
Oh, he's a vindictive man, Randy.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Ann. You're taking that headline too personally. That doesn't happen every day or even every month.
But it happened, didn't it?
Well, yes, it happened.
Randy, have I impressed you as the hysterical type of woman, the overly emotional?
And I've looked upon you as the Chicago Star's answer to Gibraltar. Solid Gibraltar.
Then why do you question my reactions now?
Well, there's no warning. Usually these things give signs of happening, a black eye on the wife, signs.
I guess I've assumed too much. Just forget it, Randy.
What are you afraid of,
I
Ann?
told you.
I think you're afraid of accepting help, too.
Don't say that.
You're afraid it's weak as much as you're afraid of your husband.
I don't like... Well, maybe you're right.
All right, come on, Ann. Your kids are waiting. While we drove there, Ann Wilton didn't say much. I never questioned it because I didn't expect her to talk. You don't expect a strong-willed woman to talk much when one dreary day she shows up with a whimper in her voice. She was meant for a world of law and order. She could function in that kind of system all right. But the violence she thought was hanging over her head frightened her, like a child is frightened. 3 frightened children. A son, a daughter, and the mother. Ann stepped out of the car and waved a couple of short gestures toward the nursery school building. In a few minutes, her 2 children came out and walked toward her. Would you have thought that was strange? Would you have thought it was odd that 2 children who hadn't seen their mother all day would walk to her and not run? I don't think so. The kids did resent her a little. She'd kept them hidden. Ann hustled them into the car, and we drove off while she made up for lost time.
Darlings, did you miss me today? Did you miss Mommy while she was working? Oh, this is Randy Stone, sweethearts. Both of you are my sweethearts. He's a reporter like Mommy. Oh, take off those sweaters, you'll roast. I hate to see my 2 babies so hot. Mommy hates to see them so hot and uncomfortable. Aren't they beautiful children, Randy? Aren't they worth protecting against anything? I mean it, against anything.
And that's the way it went. Ann Wilton did all the talking, and she didn't stop except to put the kids to bed. When she came back into the living room...
Randy, do you mind waiting just a little while longer?
Well, anything to keep me away from our night editor. What'll you do when I leave?
Oh, I'm beginning to feel better. I was jittery, I guess. That headline made me jitter, I suppose. Made everything seem worse than it was. I was just frightened.
Well, you're terrified, Anne.
I said frightened.
Now, don't evade it. Don't evade it. This is an emotional blockbuster. You better take a long look inside before it tears you apart.
Oh, that's easy to say, Randy. Very easy. But it takes a woman a while to recover from the shock.
You mean that her husband isn't everything Louisa May Alcott said he should be?
That he was capable of such betrayal.
You sure that's the right word, betrayal? You'll have 642,000 more to choose from.
Precisely the right word, betrayal. That's exactly it. He betrayed me, betrayed his children.
How?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. You've been around, Randy. That's how he betrayed me. Another woman. That's how he got even with me.
Anne, you're making this guy out to be a member of the Black Hand Society. You make it sound like he's been on a vendetta against his own family.
A man killed his wife and child today. Is that vendetta?
Yeah, but look at the man. Don't just set up two situations and say they're the same. Just because the same number of people are involved doesn't make it the same problem. Your husband is different from the man
I'll tell you why he betrayed me. Because of my love for the children. Because he resented the fact that I loved them so much. He envied them. He hated them.
Did he ever say he hated?
Oh, he didn't have to. You don't have to say hate. It's in the eyes and the voice and the way a person moves.
Well, I always wait until they say it. It saves a lot of wear and tear on my irrational thinking.
Oh, every day in a dozen different ways. He was always complaining about the kids interfering with this or the other.
Well, every father does that once in a while.
Randy, he made me make a choice. One night, one evening, I remember, and oh, how I remember it. He made me make a choice. My little girl was upset. I don't know about what. I think I'd argued with her that morning. She was upset, and my husband and I, we were going out in the evening. I said maybe we'd better stay in, and he said we'd planned on going out that night, that he came first. Well, I guess I couldn't stand him from then on.
Well, I still don't see what he did wrong.
I didn't think you'd understand. He made me make a choice. No man could ever force his wife to make a choice between him and the children.
Well, that's not the way it sounded.
Well, I told you I couldn't help but resent him. But that's how it started. Until, finally, he betrayed me, Randy. He betrayed us to get even.
Did he ever actually threaten your life, Anne?
He betrayed us.
Anne.
What?
Did he actually threaten your life?
Oh, it isn't my life I'm worried about. It's the children's.
Well, has he threatened them?
Not exactly.
Well, has he?
Well, I pretend, yes, he has. To me, he's often said he wishes he was rid of them, finished and rid of them, that we'd never had children. And once he actually threatened them, actually did.
I think you better call the police.
And tell them what? What can I tell them, Randy? Impressions, feelings? Is that any kind of evidence? You've been a police reporter. Does that count?
Well, maybe I can help. Swear out a warrant. Get him examined by a psychiatrist.
No. I won't have the children slapped all over the papers.
Well, you can't go on living in fear.
If I have to, I will for them.
Well, take some kind of action or leave the city.
Oh, no. Not until our divorce comes up. I need his support for them. I mean financially. Not for myself, but for them.
Well, separate residences are expensive.
He does all right. He does well enough to find another woman. There's enough money to amuse her, enough for that.
Where does he work?
The Mason Engineering Company. He works late. That's how it started. He worked too late. Imagine me, of all people, me being fooled by that I'm working late routine. And then he'd say he was going bowling. That's great. Me being made a fool of by that.
I'll see you later, Anne. I'll call you in an hour.
Wait a minute. Where are you going? You're not going to see him, Randy. You're not, are you?
Well, what can you lose? Running and hiding like this isn't going to make your children any healthier or happier.
Oh, it's just until the trial, until I sue for divorce.
Oh, that could take months.
Randy, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you told me.
I'm afraid of... when he got off the job. It's a night job. After he got off and you'd talk to him, I'm afraid he'd come here looking for the children.
He won't do anything to you.
Well, not to me, to them. He'd kill them. Don't you realize that?
Oh, Anne, don't beat yourself
Their
for
own
that.
father will murder them. Come back, Randy. Please come back after you see him. Please, Randy.
Okay. Okay, Anne, I'll come back. After I talk to your husband.
We return in just a moment to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. On a hot summer day, nothing teases like a thirst, that's for sure. It hankers to be satisfied and just won't stop pestering you until a cool, foaming glass of smooth, delicious Pabst Blue Ribbon beer comes along. And then, happy things happen to hot, thirsty throats. For Pabst Blue Ribbon cools, satisfies, refreshes. No wonder we call Pabst Blue Ribbon a sociable beer. It gets on so well with you, with your friends, with your good summer foods like, listen.
Here's a list of foods to choose for picnics, parties, barbecues.
Campbell's pork and beans.
Farmer's treat.
Borden cheese.
Ritz crackers. Swiss frankfurters. And, of course, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You'll find that food tastes better by far if you serve 'em with foaming PBR.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Smoother, smoother, smoother flavor. Finer beer that millions favor. Taste that smoother, smoother flavor.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Tomorrow, be sure to pick up several convenient Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 cartons packed with 6 space-saving cans. Or get the money-saving case of 24. Any way you buy it, it's always the same smooth, sociable, satisfying Pabst Blue Ribbon. Act 2 of Night Beat will continue after a brief pause for station identification. And now back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
When an attractive, sharp-witted woman suddenly appears confused, when a strong-willed woman suddenly becomes hesitant and indecisive, and when a silent woman becomes talkative, there is nothing to do but help. Ann Wilton turned to me for help. She fought me in the city room for 1 year, but tonight she turned to me for help. A simple thing. All she wanted was a lift home for herself and her 2 children, except this ride meant we were running from a husband who was capable of killing the children, who could, who might. Ann believed it, and I was almost convinced. I had an idea about how I could help, but before I did, I wanted to know Ed Wilton myself. Maybe it's a habit from newspaper reporting. Verify your facts. I went to see Wilton at his job. When he took time out for a cigarette, I approached him. He was a tall, lean man, rather good-looking. His face was intelligent, if there is any such thing as an intelligent face. But he looked worried, like he had a problem to solve, only he couldn't quite remember what it was. Oh, hello. You're Ed Wilton?
Oh, yes.
You have a few minutes?
Sure. Smoke time.
My name is Stone, Randy Stone.
You write that column on the Star.
Now, that's the one.
Excuse me, I have to get back to work.
You smoke awfully fast.
Nothing personal against you. You write a good column. We just don't have anything to talk about.
Oh, I think we do. But only if you want to.
That's the point, Stone. I don't want to.
Why not?
She sent you over, didn't she?
No. No, it was my idea.
I don't have any reason to think you're lying. But anybody who does something because they've talked to her...
You really don't like her, do you?
Doesn't make any difference now.
Do you like her?
Is it hard to understand? It shouldn't be for you, Mr. Stone. You don't think people have to be one thing or another. At least you don't write that way.
Well, thank you for the tribute, but what does that have to do with you liking your wife?
Like and dislike can go together. You feel very strong about a person. Feel strong against it. You can love and
hate.
My wife doesn't have any room in her thinking for both. If there's one, the other goes out. One or the other, but not both.
Well, I don't think she hates you, Wilton, at least not from the way she talks.
She doesn't want me around. That's a hard thing for a man to say, that his wife doesn't want him. She told you anyway, it's no secret.
Well, she told me... She said that you rejected her, Wilton, that you tossed her over for some woman you met when you were working nights.
She told you that? Do I strike you as the kind of a guy who'd run out on his wife and kids?
I don't know what kind of a guy you are, Wilton. I don't know where you came from, what you know, what you want out of life. That's knowing somebody. And you're not telling me anything.
All you have to know for right now is, do I make sense?
Well, that's hard to tell for right now.
Okay. She said I met the girl when I should have been bowling, or when I claimed I was bowling after work.
As she did.
I bowled once a week. The same night every week. Exactly the same time and same place. All she would have had to do was pick up a phone and check. Or come down here and see.
Didn't she?
Never. Not once. She only believes what she wants to believe.
She only believes what she wants to believe. He didn't say it vengefully or with rancor. He didn't say it to hurl a charge against her to make up for the one she'd hurled at him. Only I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to believe that his logic was sound and reasonable. I didn't want to believe that he lived within reality and that she was only partially there, because if I admitted that, if I'd really accepted it at the moment, the obvious point had to follow. If she spoke of her husband murdering her children, and if her husband was this rational, the imminent threat of death to her children could come from only one other person. From the mind of the mother. It was too grotesque, and I had to be sure. I didn't know what I'd do when I was sure, but I had to have proof. I went back to the apartment.
Would you like a drink, Randy?
No, thanks.
I don't want one either. I'd like a cigarette, though, but I'm all out. I would have gone down to the corner, only I was afraid.
Here.
Well?
Well, what?
Pretty cunning fellow, isn't he? I mean, Eddie. Shrewd.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, no. No, he's too cautious for that. With a man, he wouldn't try to pull any fast ones.
Well, he seemed to talk without much pretense.
Don't let it fool you, Randy. Even that has a motive. Everything in his life does. I have never seen a man like him. A man who did everything for a reason he planned out, figured out ahead of time.
Like his story about the bowling?
Doesn't that prove it, doesn't it?
Did you ever check to see if he was bowling?
I don't remember.
A thing that important you don't remember?
Don't pin me down, Randy. Don't cross-examine me. Don't. That's all. Just don't.
Well, I thought you ought to look at his side.
I did. Once was enough.
Maybe it'd be worth another look if you want to get back together.
I don't want to get back together.
Well, you should have said that in the first place.
Oh, it was a hard decision to make, Randy. You know, a very difficult decision to make. Breaking off with Eddie. It was now or never.
Now or never what?
The chance to be young. Oh, I married much too young. And then I suddenly realized I'm almost 30.
And when he did what he did, you figured it was time.
Well, it never occurred to me until Eddie and that other woman. And then I realized he hated our children and me, the whole thing.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, it was obvious. I could go on like that for 10 years, maybe. And then wake up old and unattractive. And who'd want me then? What man would want a woman with 2 children?
Well, they're wonderful children. They'd be an asset.
You think I'm attractive enough, Randy? Still attractive enough to remarry?
You're a very attractive woman, Anne.
Above average, Randy?
Well, you're very attractive.
You're a very sweet person, Randy, but you don't know how it is. You can't imagine how difficult it is being a mother and father to your children, being both parents.
Well, Eddie must have helped out some.
Oh, he did in his fumbling way, but he was always letting them have their own way, and now they're completely undisciplined, completely.
Well, they seem pretty well behaved.
Oh, that's all you see. But believe me, you can give children too much love. Did you know that? Too much love.
Oh, not real love. It's the phony kind that spoils kids, giving them attention and toys and calling it love.
No, you're a bachelor, Randy. You don't know. You can spoil them. They begin to expect too much. They expected too much ever since they were born. All my time, everything, with no time to do anything else, no time for myself.
Did you really try to make any time? I mean, reasonably.
What for? Why should I have? Just to have their father desert us, have it thrown back at me when he deserted us?
Anne, he didn't desert you. He's here now. You talk like he was in another city. He's in this city. You're only separated, not deserted.
Deserted? Don't you think I know what I'm saying? I know what desertion means. I've been deserted all my life.
Well, you can pick up that phone and call him.
Deserted all my life. Like my mother and father deserted me.
They actually abandoned you?
Well, not that way. There are worse ways. They ran my life like I was a machine or something. Everything was done at exactly a certain time and just so much time to play with me. It was almost as if they didn't want me around the other times.
Or at all?
Funny for me to think of my own childhood when I'm a mother myself. When I have my own kids. I should forget all that. The past is past.
Well, it's past only if you understand it, Anne.
But how can the past be past? And I think about it all the time. How can I forget my childhood when I never really had one? Something always stopped it. Something always kept it from happening. Don't you see, my parents or my children, something always kept me from being young.
Anne, you've got to have help.
The police? Oh, will they listen to what my husband is doing to me, how he threatens me?
No, not him. For yourself, you must.
No one, Randy, no one. I'm alone. You're the only one who can help me, Randy. You're the only one who wants to protect me from...
Have you ever seen a murder being planned? Have you ever seen the potential killer work toward his goal? It isn't with daring and shadowy doorways. Sometimes it's in a small, neat apartment living room. In an anguished voice, a baffled face of a person who's bewildered by his own hate and sees only one way out. The answer for all irrational people in the world since time began. When something stands in your way, even if you've created that something into being what it isn't, kill it, destroy it, murder it, blow it up. Two disturbed small children sleeping, safe in their only refuge, their sleep. Who is to stop the mother they trust? Who is to stop her from doing what she doesn't want to do? The police can't act. They can't arrest people for thinking something. Otherwise, we'd all be in jail. As Ann Wilton paced the room, smoking and talking, I knew I didn't have any choice. It would happen tonight, and someone had to be there to stop it, to stop her. She begged me to stay, to sleep on the couch, to protect her from her husband, still saying her husband was the killer. But I don't think she believed it. She went into the bedroom and locked the door. I stretched out on the couch and waited and hoped that I was wrong. I hoped everything I'd heard didn't mean what it meant. Only reality exists. We can't make it what we want it to be. At 3:30, wearing a bathrobe over her nightgown, her feet bare, she glided silently across the floor of the living room into the kitchen. I didn't move. In a minute, she came back, and I saw it glisten. The butcher knife. I saw it glisten in her hand from the light of the street lamp as she came near me. A pause while she made sure I was asleep, and then almost as an absolution, almost as a prayer, she whispered to me,
I'm sorry. You'll understand. I have to. Please, I'm sorry.
And she moved to their bedroom. I leaped up. I had to witness the attempt. It was the only way she could legally be put away, the only way she could be helped. And there, standing over her silently sleeping son, without hearing me, without rush or hurry, as if time didn't exist, as reality no longer did, she raised the butcher knife over her head, and I rushed in. I spun her around. She fought for an instant. She wouldn't let go of the knife, and I had to hit her. And as she fell to the floor, the sound awakened the little boy. And his first words, his only words,
Mommy. Mommy.
That's all. She's getting help. What more can I say? Except for some questions. Did anybody cheat you out of your childhood? Or even steal a corner out of it? Did they? Well, then take a good look. How are you getting even for it? And who are you getting even with? And can you ever get even? Or is revenge just a second-rate substitute for understanding? Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Arthur Ross, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Anne was played by Joan Banks. Harry Bartell was Ed. Listen next week at this time, and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. This Friday, enjoy music by Mantovani on NBC.
Get ready to laugh with Our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, last Thursday was Thanksgiving Day, and most of us realized that we had quite a bit to be thankful for. Even our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School.
Yes, the holiday means a lot to me. First, it gives me an opportunity to relax and count my lack of blessings. And second, it offers a chance to catch up on several days' brooding. But this Thanksgiving was different. I knew it was going to be when I joined my landlady at breakfast last Wednesday morning. Good morning, Mrs. Davis. Did you have a nice night?
Wonderful, Connie. I didn't sleep a wink.
That sounds like fun.
I was planning my menu for tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving, you know, and I wanted something special for Minerva and me.
Minerva? Oh, there you are, you cute little kitten.
Where is she, Connie?
Taking my stocking off with her cute little paws. Stop it, Minerva. Now get away from my stocking. Either get away from those or knit me a new pair with that ball of yarn you play with.
Go out to the kitchen, Minerva. I do want you to hear about tomorrow's menu.
What are you having, Mrs. Davis?
Minerva's favorite dish. SQUAB. It doesn't do a bit of good to spell things out anymore.
I guess she's too old for that. Please go into the kitchen, Minerva. There's some milk out there. Right under the SINK. Don't tell me she slammed the door behind her.
No, that was me, Connie. I wanted to show you the squab I got for tomorrow.
Oh, I'd like to see it.
Well, here it is.
Where? Oh, right there behind that carrot.
It isn't very big, is it?
I've seen stuffing with larger drumsticks.
You know, Connie, I was all ready to get a nice 10-pound turkey yesterday when the clerk at the market said something that made me change my mind.
What did he say?
$8.30.
Well, that is a pretty rude remark.
I'm afraid I was a little testy when I complained about the price. Anyway, when I demanded something cheaper, this is the bird he gave me.
You certainly did.
Well, it'll be enough for Minerva and myself. I suppose you've already been invited somewhere for turkey and all the fixings.
Where would you suggest?
Hasn't Mr. Boynton asked you out for Thanksgiving dinner, Connie?
Not yet, Mrs. Davis, but this morning he's going to be exposed to the most thorough opportunity to do so.
Good.
Of course, Mr. Boynton's been on a very strict budget lately. He probably can't afford any turkey dinners.
Then you bring him back here with you, Connie.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mrs. Davis, but that squab...
We'll make it do. Remember the old saying, there's always room for just one more.
In this case, you must mean one more squab. Well, thanks anyway, Mrs. Davis. After all, we've still got our health, which is more than I can say for that squab.
Of course, I'd rather see you eat a nice turkey dinner tomorrow. Maybe you could wangle yourself an invitation from one of your friends.
Oh, please, Mrs. Davis. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. He's giving me a lift to school. Be right there, Walter.
Why don't you find out what his folks are planning for tomorrow? Maybe you could get yourself invited there.
I'm surprised at you, Mrs. Davis. Why, I'd never forced myself on anyone in my life.
Connie, take another look at that squab.
Like I say, Walter's mother may not know it yet, but there's always room for just one more. Oh, it certainly is nice weather for Thanksgiving, isn't it, Walter?
It's more than nice, Miss Brooks. This air is absolutely succulent. It's downright savory and delicious.
One more crack like that, and I'll be gnawing on the steering wheel. Tell me, Walter, how do you usually spend Thanksgiving?
Well, usually, Mom cooks a big turkey and we have dinner around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Gosh, I'll never forget last year's meal. First, we had a fresh fruit cup, then some delicious vegetable soup, and then this big golden brown turkey was served with a special dressing made out of chestnuts and raisins and stuff, and... You want to hear the rest of it, Miss Brooks?
Certainly. Just pass me a blotter and keep talking.
Well, I don't remember all the dishes, but the hot mince pie was really tops. And my mom is just about the best cook in this town.
And like most good cooks, she probably prepares more food than she really needs.
Oh, sure. Out of last year's turkey, the whole family had turkey, turkey giblets, turkey sandwiches, and turkey hash.
That's because you didn't invite enough guests over for Thanksgiving dinner. You know, Walter, I've often thought that people who are so close to each other all year round should somehow manage to spend their holidays together as well.
What kind of people are you talking about, Miss Brooks?
Well, school teachers and students, for example.
Who needs teachers on a holiday? I mean, most teachers you get enough of during school hours, if present company accepted, of course. Oh, you're a lot different, Miss Brooks.
I know, I'm hungrier. Look, Walter, about spending Thanksgiving together, if you're planning to be with your folks...
Oh, but I'm not, Miss Brooks. Now, my mother and Dad are going out of town for the weekend. It's my Dad's first vacation in 2 years.
How come you're not leaving town with them?
It's my Dad's first vacation in 2 years. Oh, he loves me, but he thinks I'm a little wearing in spots. So I'm staying over at Stretch Snodgrass's house until next week.
Oh, I see. Then you'll have Thanksgiving dinner with Mr. and Mrs. Snodgrass.
No, ma'am, they're going away with my folks. They're good friends, you know, just like Stretch and me. But, Miss Brooks, I think your idea about spending Thanksgiving together is swell.
You do?
Sure. Then why don't you and Stretch and me have dinner tomorrow?
Dinner? Well, that might be very nice, Walter.
Oh, great. Then Stretch and I'll be over to your place at 3 o'clock sharp.
My place?
Well, yeah. That is, if you still want us.
I wouldn't be without you. But, Walter, Mrs. Davis did the shopping yesterday, and there just weren't any good-sized turkeys left that she could afford. So what she bought was a very
what she bought isn't important, Miss Brooks. What counts is spending Thanksgiving with people who mean something to you. Gee, the Pilgrim certainly had it all over us modern characters. When a pilgrim wanted to celebrate the holiday, he just picked up his musket and shot himself a turkey.
At the current prices, Walter, the only way I'll have a turkey tomorrow is if I pick up a musket and shoot myself a butcher.
Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Boynton. I just wanted to talk to you for a minute before your first class.
Well, I'm glad you dropped in, Miss Brooks. I've got some rather exciting news this morning.
I'll be glad to. What is it, Mr. Boynton?
Well, do you remember the raffle ticket I bought last month in Marty's malt shop?
Oh, on that green Adams hat with the red feather?
No, on a tom turkey. They had the drawing last night, and I won. Isn't that wonderful?
That is what I call the coincidence of all time.
Coincidence?
Why do you think I stopped by your laboratory this morning?
Well, I don't know.
To invite you over for Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow.
Well, that is nice of you, Miss Brooks. I'll be happy to come over. About what time will you be expecting me?
I'll be expecting you and Tom about noon.
Tom? Oh, you mean the turkey. Well, I'm afraid he won't be with me, Miss Brooks. You see, at this very moment, the turkey is on a train headed upstate.
Why? Did he get fed up with our climate?
No, I sent him up to my folks' place. Unfortunately, I couldn't afford to visit my parents this year, but, well, now they'll have something to remind them of me anyhow.
Must be a very tall turkey. What did he weigh, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, about 18 pounds. Of course, what I'd do with an 18-pound turkey, I'll never know.
Until tomorrow. Well, I'd better be running along now. On second thought, you needn't get to the house until 3 or 3:30. On third thought, you can back out of the whole thing if you want to.
Back out? I should say not. I'll be there all right, and thanks for the invitation.
You're welcome. But, Mr. Boynton, if you're expecting the conventional Thanksgiving Day dinner, you're liable to be a little disappointed. I'm just not having it.
Oh, what are you having?
So far, Walter Denton and Stretch Snodgrass.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
Now, proof that brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts.
Continuous research, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice research on tooth decay.
Eminent dental authorities supervised hundreds of college men and women for over 2 years. One group always brushed their teeth with Colgates right after eating. The other followed their usual dental care.
The group using Colgate Dental Cream as directed, using Colgates exclusively, showed a startling reduction in average number of cavities, far less tooth decay. The other group developed new cavities at a much higher rate. No other dentifrice offers proof of these results.
Modern research shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Yes, Colgates contains all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care.
So remember, always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Well, Thanksgiving Day arrived right on schedule, mostly because I couldn't do anything to stop it. After breakfast, I headed straight for the kitchen. There, I took a good look at Mrs. Davis's squab. Then I took an aspirin. Then I gave the squab an aspirin. Then I decided to make Mrs. Davis a full partner in my panic. Oh, this is terrible, Mrs. Davis. We can't possibly serve 5 people with this amount of food.
Calm down, Connie. We'll make out some way. I've got cans of salmon in the house, and some cheese and crackers and tidbits of one sort or another.
But one doesn't serve tidbits for Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, I wish that bird looked bigger. Did you stuff him again since we last discussed it?
I've stuffed him 5 times since then, Connie. In fact, the last time I went to fill him up, I got the feeling that he was trying to kick my hand away.
Oh, it's no use, Mrs. Davis. It just won't work.
I still think you should follow the advice I gave you yesterday, Connie, and get yourself invited out for a real turkey dinner.
But I've already asked Mr. Boynton to join me.
Then get him invited along with you.
Well, what about Stretch Snodgrass and Walter Denton?
Take them along, too.
Why not? While we're at it, why don't you and Minerva join our happy little group?
We'd love to, Connie. Where are we going?
I don't know where you're going, but I'm going to take another aspirin.
I'm sure the Conklins would like to have you over. I ran into Martha yesterday, and she told me that she was all ready to carve a huge turkey.
Oh, is she fighting with Mr. Conklin again?
Now, don't be silly, Connie. Martha even remarked yesterday that she was hoping Mr. Conklin would ask some of the teachers in to share their dinner.
I can just picture that. If Mr. Conklin saw any teachers at his dinner table, he wouldn't know what to bite first.
That doesn't apply to Mr. Boynton, though. Osgood is quite fond of him. And he's also extremely taken with Stretch Snodgrass. Thinks he's the best athlete Madison's ever had.
Well, what about his attitude toward me?
Call anyway. Remember, Connie, pride goes before a fall. You've got to make a hit with Mr. Boynton. Here, I'll dial the number for you.
Oh, but Mrs. Davis, Mr. Conklin can't stand the sight of Walter Denton.
Nonsense,
I know he
dear.
doesn't...
His daughter Harriet is crazy about the boy.
Hello?
One moment, please. Miss Brooks is calling. Here, Connie.
Oh, hello?
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks. This is Harriet. Gee, I'm glad you called. You're having Walter Denton over for dinner, aren't you?
That's the original plan, Harriet.
I wish we could all have dinner together, Miss Brooks. I was just talking to Mother about it this minute.
You were? Well, now that's funny. I wanted to talk to Mother about the same thing.
Wonderful, Miss Brooks. Wait a minute, I'll put her on.
Thanks, Harriet. Harriet and her mother were just talking about getting together for dinner, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mrs. Conklin.
Forgive me if I talk rather quietly, but Mr. Conklin's taking a nap in the living room. He needs the rest, you know. He's been rather irritable lately.
I know, for the last 5 years. We've known each other for 5 years now, and, well, the reason I called...
Harriet told me, Miss Brooks. I just know you feel exactly as we do. That people should share their Thanksgiving joy with their friends.
That's right, Mrs. Conklin. You understand, though, that it isn't just me. I've already invited Walter, Stretch, and Mr. Boynton.
The more the merrier, I always say.
Well, I'm glad you always say that, Mrs. Conklin, because my little party lacks just one thing, which you and only you can provide.
What a beautiful way to put it. I can only say, Miss Brooks, that we'll be proud and happy to share Thanksgiving dinner with you and your friends.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Conklin.
Thank you, my dear. Harriet and Mr. Conklin and I will be at your place at 2 o'clock sharp.
It's almost 1, Mother. Don't you think we should wake Daddy?
In a minute, Harriet. Did you take our turkey down to the mission like I told you?
Yes, Mother. I just got back. They certainly were grateful. The man said it would feed almost a dozen people who ordinarily would go without any Thanksgiving meal at all.
Fine, dear. I know your father will be happy at the thought of sharing with our lesser privileged citizens. Now go on in and wake him up, Harriet.
Yes, Mother. Daddy.
Pass some more white meat, please.
It's time to get up, Daddy.
Hmm? What's the matter? Oh, it's you, child. What time is it?
1 o'clock. How do you feel after your nap?
Fine, Harriet, just fine. Except for one thing.
What's that?
I could eat my weight in wildcats. Martha! Oh, Martha!
Yes, dear? What is it?
Let's not wait till 2 o'clock for dinner. I'd like to eat right now.
Oh, but Osgood,
I saw that turkey in the oven when it was finished this morning, Martha, and I just can't get it out of my mind. Oh, it sure smells good, too.
You must have a pretty long smeller, dear. We gave our turkey to the folks who run the mission. We're going out for dinner.
Oh, but I don't want to go out. I want to eat in my robe and slippers and... You gave our turkey to whom?
It's a mission, dear. It's like a municipal shelter, you know.
The man said our turkey would feed almost a dozen underprivileged citizens.
Oh, he did. Well, teachers are underprivileged citizens, too. But I don't give them my Thanksgiving dinner.
Now, calm down, Osgood. This is no day for your high blood pressure to get out of hand. We're going over to Margaret Davis' place to have dinner with Miss Brooks and some of her friends.
Miss Brooks, who needs teachers on a holiday?
Daddy, Mrs. Davis is a very exotic cook. I'm sure she'll have some wonderful dishes prepared for you.
But I don't want Mrs. Davis's dishes. I want turkey. Turky. Turkey.
Of course, dear. Now, everyone buys too much for Thanksgiving dinner. Otherwise, we'd have brought our turkey over to Miss Brooks. But as it is, think of the joy you're sharing with the people at the mission, Osgood.
Joy my foot. The food at Miss Brooks' place had better be good today. Good. It had better be great.
Every time I tried to call Mrs. Conklin back, the party line was in use. Now they don't answer. They're probably on their way over here this minute to eat dinner or not to eat dinner.
Please, Connie, you're beginning to sound like Hamlet. Don't worry so about the Conklins. They'll probably bring their turkey over with them, and we'll have plenty.
Do you really think so, Mrs. Davis?
We'll soon know, Connie. Will you answer the door, please? I'm trying to find some more cans of salmon, just in case.
All right, Mrs. Davis.
Happy Thanksgiving, Miss Brooks.
A very happy Thanksgiving, Miss Brooks.
Hello.
The same to you. But is this all the party?
Well, what do you mean, Miss Brooks?
I mean, just you three? Nothing waiting out in the car or anything?
Well, we were going to bring our turkey along, but we know what a well-stocked larder you folks must have, so we donated it to the mission.
The mission?
One of my favorite charities. There's no joy like sharing. May we come in now and start sharing yours?
Of course, Mr. Conklin. If you'll just sit here in the living room, I'll go back to the kitchen and tell Mrs. Davis you're here.
Oh, Harriet and I will go back and help out, Miss Brooks. You've done enough for one day. Why, I'll bet you worked like a beaver this morning.
Gnawed through 6 fingernails. Oh, I didn't do too much, no.
Come on, Mother. I'll fix the salad dressing that new way you showed me.
All right, dear. And I'll tell Mrs. Davis about the new things we've been doing with parsley.
Never mind the side dishes. Let's just get that turkey to the table pronto. Huh?
You chat with Miss Brooks, dear. We'll just be a little while.
We'll make it snappy. I could eat my weight in wildcats, Miss Brooks.
If they come in cans, you may get the chance. I mean, we'll be sitting down as soon as the others arrive, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, yes, I forgot. You're having some of your friends in. I hope that lame-brained dunce, Walter Denton, isn't expected.
Want some popcorn, Mr. Conklin? Or potato chips?
No, thanks. Who's coming to this dinner, Miss Brooks?
Well, Mr. Boynton, for one.
Oh, nice chap, Boynton. Far less irritating than many of his contemporaries.
What's the trouble, Mr. Conklin?
I'm not a well man. I've had some very strange symptoms lately.
What kind of symptoms?
Well, every so often I get sudden, blinding flashes of appetite.
Oh, well, that's because you're under such a strain, Mr. Conklin. You see, under great emotional tension, many people experience sudden and uncontrollable appetites. It's psychosomatic to some extent.
Really? Now, perhaps you'd like me to stretch out on the couch and tell me how, at the age of 3, I was convinced that my younger brother was a cocker spaniel.
Yours, too? I was only trying to help, Mr. Conklin. I had an aunt who suffered just like you do. I remember one time my uncle caught his nose in the piano bench. And he ran right down to the corner and bought herself a pickle.
A pickle?
It satisfied her nervous craving. When she stayed with us, we always had to keep a big supply of food on hand. Big juicy steaks, chops, chicken, ducks, cold cuts, potato salad.
Please, Miss Brooks. I want my dinner.
But, Mr. Conklin, the others aren't... It's open. Come on in.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Oh, Mr. Conklin, say, this is a surprise.
Hello, Boynton. Can we sit down now, Miss Brooks?
Not quite yet. Pull up a chair, Mr. Boynton.
Thanks. Well, how does the turkey look? Did you get a nice-sized bird?
Well, to be honest, Mr. Boynton, our turkey may not be such a big bird, but I'm sure the party is going to be a very big turkey. Oh, I almost forgot. There are some salted peanuts in this dish, Mr. Conklin.
One would almost think you were trying to destroy my appetite. But nothing can do that, Miss Brooks. Absolutely nothing.
Well, the door was open, so I just breezed on in. Hi, Miss Brooks.
Here comes nothing now.
Huh? Oh, hi, Mr. Boynton and Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Denton.
Miss Brooks, I've got some bad news for you.
You'll have to get in line, Walter. What is it?
Well, Stretch's aunt and uncle insisted that he have dinner with them today, so he can't possibly be here in time to eat with us. Isn't that awful?
I'm absolutely devastated.
Me too. Gosh, Miss Brooks, what'll we do with all the extra food that's left over?
We'll eat it.
At last! Come on! May I escort you to the dining room, Miss Brooks?
It won't be necessary, Mr. Boynton. I'll just follow Leo the lion.
I've cut the squab into small pieces and sprayed it with sweet air, Connie. Nobody will know it isn't turkey. Now then, keep the lid on this big tray except when you're serving, and they won't know how little we've got.
All right, Mrs. Davis. I might as well trot it in. Well, here we are. What'll you have, Mrs. Conklin?
Oh, serve Mr. Conklin first, will you, dear? He's quite hungry.
Certainly. Mr. Conklin, what'll it be?
I'll have a drumstick.
A drumstick. Yes, sir. Here you are.
Where I are.
The drumstick. This is it. say, the nearer the bone, the sweeter the meat.
If this has any meat on it, it must be inside the bone.
Well, this is a brand new breed of turkey, Mr. Conklin. They've been experimenting for years with this type on the theory that the shorter the legs, the larger the breast.
Oh, then give me some of that.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
This is it?
This it is. You see, when they were experimenting with the short legs, the breast didn't quite get the idea of what they were trying to do.
Well, where are the wings?
This bird didn't get his wings. He flunked out in basic training.
Oh, I thought we'd never get out of that place. Fine dinner that was.
Take it easy, Osgood. We'll stop off on our way home and get a bite somewhere.
I thought the salmon was quite tasty. But, Mother, why do you suppose Miss Brooks took Mr. Boynton aside and then excused herself in the middle of the meal and left?
Why, it was obvious, dear. Miss Brooks wanted us to have enough to eat.
To think we sent a beautiful 16-pound turkey to the mission.
Everything happens for the best, dear. See, that's the mission right ahead of us. What a big line of people waiting to be fed. Doesn't it do your heart good to know that we
Mother,
can...
look! That man with the 2 plates full of turkey.
Yeah, full of my turkey. Why, it's Mr. Boynton.
So it is. And who's that right behind him with the blue cap and hitting the big bass drum?
Hallelujah, hallelujah. Open up the door, Lord, Lord, not one more.
Return in just a moment, but first, dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Duma's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo. Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo. And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, after Mr. Boynton and I had helped to feed over 50 underprivileged citizens, including Mr. Boynton and me, we found out that we had enough money between us to take in a movie. But on our way to the Strand, Mr. Boynton suddenly stopped.
Miss Brooks, helping out at the mission made me realize how lonely the most festive occasion can be if you're not sharing it with someone.
You're so right, Mr. Boynton. I guess you and I are pretty fortunate.
Oh, we certainly are. But I just remembered that there's another member of Madison's faculty who's all alone tonight and needs cheering up pretty badly. Let's do something about it, shall we, Miss Brooks?
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Mr. Boynton. I'm all for it. I suppose you're referring to our French colleague, Monsieur Leblanche.
Oh, no, Miss Brooks. I was thinking of Miss Enright. Let's go pick her up right now.
Who needs teachers on a holiday?
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon.
Here's good shaving news. 3 men out of every 4 can get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves with Palmolive brushless shaving cream. This is not just a claim. Here's the proof. 1,297 men tried the Palmolive brushless way to shave described on the tube. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 men out of every 4 got more comfortable, actually smoother shaves. Try Palmolive brushless yourself. See if you don't get more comfortable, actually smoother shaves the proved Palmolive brushless way.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at the same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
Hello. Hello, Fran. Yeah, I just signed. I'm an ex-automobile manufacturer now. Yeah, okay, Fran, I'll take myself seriously. Sure, I'll be home early, Fran. I'm just dropping in to say goodbye to the boys in the assembly line. Goodbye, Fran.
Albert.
Yes, it does work.
While we're gone, whatever you do, don't use my good lace tablecloth. Put them on the shelf in my... Sam?
Me, Fran, your old retired husband.
Everything settled?
The Revelation Motor Company, Samuel Dodsworth, president and founder, became the property of United Motors this very afternoon.
How do you feel?
Well, a little lost. Guess the way a man is supposed to feel who's just sold 25 years of his life.
Well, you've got to expect to feel kind of lost for a while.
I knew what I was doing when I sold, Fran.
You mustn't feel lost, Sam. Life is going to be fuller than ever and richer for both of us. We're free.
I'm just as keen on this trip as you are, Fran. I'm raring to go. I've always wanted to see London and Paris.
Oh, but it's got to mean much more than a trip to us, Sam. It's got to be a new life all over from the very beginning. We're going to start over. Why, I'd almost sell this house so we wouldn't have anything to tie us down.
Now, wait a minute, Fran. This is our home. We've built ourselves into it.
I want to get us some new selves now. Why, if we weren't tied to this deadly, half-baked Middle Western
Now,
town...
Fran, don't start knocking Zenith.
I'm not knocking Zenith, Sam. But I'm thinking of my freedom. I want the lovely things I've got a right to. In Europe, a woman of my age is just getting to where men take a serious interest in her. I won't be put on the shelf for my daughter when I can still dance better and longer than she can. No one ever takes me for more than 35 or 30 even. I'm begging for life, Sam. No, I'm not. I'm demanding it.
Well, if that's how you feel, I'll enjoy life if it kills me, and it probably will. How about a kiss?
There. Oh, and I'll love you much more when you're not just an old horse on a treadmill.
And while I'm about it, Fran, there's something I haven't told you since I came in. Did I remember to tell you today that I adore you? You folks finish your brandy. I'll just take a quick stroll around the deck.
Why go on deck to smoke that old pipe of yours?
Well, it's wonderful out on deck. Besides, I want to see that light, my first sight of England.
Oh, Sam.
I'm excited, I'll admit it. Major Lockhart, you'll see that my wife dances all she wants. It'll be my pleasure, Mr. Dodsworth.
Close that door, Sam. You're blowing my hair all over the place.
See you later.
Any orders, sir?
Anything for you, Mrs. Dodsworth?
No, thanks.
Bring me a brandy and soda.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's been such a pleasant voyage.
Sorry it's over?
Yes and no. I've had a very good time, thanks to you, Major Lockhart. If it hadn't been for meeting you Britishers, though. Talk about Sam not being able to wait to set foot on British soil. Well, neither can I. And when I do set foot...
You'll try your wings.
Oh, that's very pretty, Major. I hope I don't fall.
No, you won't. You'll soar out of sight. I shall be there with my telescope watching. You know, I've been laying out things for us to do in London.
For us to do? Mm-hmm. Really, Major Lockhart? Oh, I know all about these steamship intimacies. The moment we sight land... Oh, how do you do?
Won't you join us, Mrs. Cartwright?
No, thanks. I'm going outside to get a bit of air. You'd think she'd dress for dinner. Why is the traveling American always so dreadful?
Forgive me, Mrs. Dodsworth, but why are you Americans always such snobs?
You enjoy taking me down, don't you? But is it snobbish to want to see something besides one's fellow citizens abroad? Or to want to know more of life than one's always known?
Well, to us in England, life in America has always seemed so enviable, so safe and sane, so normal.
You don't know what one misses living a safe and sane, normal American life. I may be a snob, but I know what I want, you see.
You Americans generally do, I've found.
And right now, I want you to dance with me, Major Lockhart.
With pleasure. Hey, Miss Cora.
Good evening.
See that light over there? Is that Bishop's light?
It is.
Bishop's light. I've never been across before. I get excited. Take one look at that light and all the things I've ever read about England come to life. A town behind it are those flat-faced brick houses and a cart crawling up a hill between high hedges and Jane Austen and Oliver Twist and Robin Hood. England. Mother England. Home.
Have you always felt that way about England?
I don't know. It just struck me, but I guess I must have.
There's nothing like a first trip to Europe.
Especially when you're old enough to know what you're after.
What are you after?
My wife, of course, she's been over before. She wants me to learn how to enjoy my leisure now I've retired. What it boils down to, I've been doing things myself for a long time now and thought I'd give things a chance to do something to me.
How long have you given yourself?
6 months.
To get all that done?
Well, I'll be homesick by then.
Yes. I was homesick the first year I came over.
Came over? Where from?
Michigan.
Are you an American?
I don't know what I am. I used to be a British subject by marriage. I don't know that one can be a British subject by divorce. I expect I'm just a woman who lives in Italy.
Do people live in Italy?
There are quite a few Italians.
No, I mean people like you.
I live in Italy by the thousand, Mr. Dodsworth.
Why?
It's cheap.
My wife tells me I ask too many questions.
I didn't mind answering, so I couldn't have minded.
You don't seem to talk to many people on board. My wife said you didn't open up much when she tried you.
Perhaps I wasn't feeling so well that day.
Feeling better tonight?
Much better, thank you.
You've lived abroad. What's it like?
Well, that depends on what one's after.
Well, when a man has no more job, wife wants a fling, there are worse things than travel.
Much worse.
It wouldn't do for me. Steady thing, give me America.
Your wife wouldn't say that.
And she will by the time our 6 months are up.
I hope she does. Drifting isn't nearly so pleasant as it looks.
Well, if you don't like it, why don't you give it up?
One drifts for lack of a reason to do anything else.
What do you want?
What do you suppose any lone woman wants?
Well, there are plenty of lone women in America. Women without men, I suppose you mean.
That's exactly what I do mean. But in America, well, they're among Americans.
Could you put down that paper and listen to me for a moment, Sam Dodsworth?
All down.
I just wondered if I could remind you that this is a London hotel room and not our living room in Zenith. Can't you put all those biographies and things somewhere in that box of cigars?
Oh, Fran, there's no place to put anything in these hotel rooms. I don't see what
Now,
I'm...
please don't complain, Sam. It makes the room look as though... Come in. Oh, hello, Clyde.
Oh, hi, Major Lockhart. Good evening. Where have you been all day, young fella? I tried to get you for lunch.
And when he couldn't, he went to the Tower of London.
Sure, I went to the tower. It's in London, isn't it?
You're so hopelessly American, Sam.
What do you mean, hopelessly?
I assure you, he's becoming a regular tripper. It was nice of you, Clyde, to ask me tonight.
Well, I was afraid maybe I was too early, but I'm glad to see I'm not. That's an exciting bit of goods you've got on, Fran.
I'm glad you like it. I bought it with you in mind. Come on, Clyde. Have a good time at your stag party, Sam.
Yeah, I think I will. They tell me there are a couple of Americans there live in Manchester in the automobile business. The sort of thing.
No, I'm sure it'll bring back all the charms of Zenith. Don't drink too much, will you?
Don't worry. If they got any rye whiskey over here, I'm unable to find it. I probably won't drink it all.
Good night, Mr. Dodsworth.
Night. Don't you dance too well, young fella. Fran's mad enough at me already.
All right, Mr. Dodsworth. I don't know why you like this place. To me, all nightclubs are foul.
I feel so alive in them.
Well, I was thinking of turning in early.
Oh, will you?
Well, I've got a meeting in the morning, and if I'm the least bit sleepy...
Don't let me keep you up, Clyde. Sam will be out very late, and I had hoped we could stay here and dance until all hours, but...
No, I didn't mean... well, I mean, how long do you expect his dinner to keep him?
That depends entirely on how much he has to drink.
I say, he isn't likely to come in roaring, is he? Shoot me if he finds me here.
Sam?
Well, men have done such things.
Sam has all the old-fashioned virtues except jealousy.
Call it a virtue, do you?
Well, when a wife who isn't exactly plain seems to be attractive to other men and doesn't seem to mind when they show her she's attractive.
Fran.
Yes?
Don't go trekking over to the continent. Stay here in England. You belong here. We need you and love you here.
I shouldn't be human, Clyde, if I didn't love hearing that, but I wish you'd change the subject.
I will not change the subject. And I want to kiss you, here and now.
That was a very silly thing for you to do, Clyde, and I don't like it.
Oh, you will when you think it over. Look, why don't I take you back to the hotel, and tomorrow you come have tea at my place?
I shall not come to your place tomorrow, and I want you to take me home now.
You know, you're taking a wickedly unfair advantage of me, trying to make me believe you resented that.
Didn't you think I would resent it?
Oh, I thought I was doing what was expected of me.
What was expected of you?
Not you alone, Fran. There's a tradition about this sort of thing.
I thought civilized people knew where an innocent flirtation stops.
For a civilized woman who's been married as long as you have, you're making a great deal of a small matter.
If you don't mind, I'm going home alone.
Well, if you insist, I'd rather you wouldn't. And I'd like to offer you one bit of advice. Give up undertaking things you aren't prepared to finish.
Do you really think...
You have the most charming and most childish misconceptions about yourself, Fran. You think you're a woman of the world, and nothing of the sort. And I'm awfully afraid you never will be.
I never want to see or hear of you again.
Well, that won't be too difficult to arrange. Waiter?
Yes, sir?
Check, please.
Fran?
Yes, Sam?
What's the matter with you, Fran?
Nothing.
Hey, you're crying. What is it, sweet? What is it?
I was never so furious in my life. That man...
Blockhead? What'd he do?
He insulted me.
How far did he go?
He kissed me. And when I tried to put him in his place, he humiliated me. He said things to me. He said things that... I can't bear it.
I suppose it's up to me to go out and shoot it.
Don't joke, Sam.
Well, I would feel like a fool. You and I aren't up to this kind of thing. Why, make us look like the hicks we are.
Sam.
Well, it does. It's your own fault for leading him on.
So I'm to blame.
He must have had some excuse for making a pass. You've been flirting with him. You've got such a sweet way of bawling me out in front of him. He'd naturally conclude.
I've never said anything to embarrass you. I've always been loyal. Oh, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
Fran, I'm tired.
You think I'm not tired?
Well, then let's forget about it.
Oh, Sam.
What is it now?
We never used to scrap so much at home.
I guess we haven't had enough else to do over here.
It's England. England's such a strain. I want to go over to France tomorrow.
Oh, but, Fran, I'm just beginning to get on to London. There's some aeroplane factories.
I want to
there.
leave right away. I'm so ashamed about this locket business. Ashamed way down inside of me. I can't stay in this country with that man laughing at me and saying...
Saying what? That you told him a couple of things?
Oh, that's not what he'd say. You've got to take me away. You've got to look after me. I don't trust myself, Sam. I'm afraid of myself.
Afraid, sweetheart?
Yes, Sam. Sam, I'm just a woolly American like you, after all. And if you ever catch me trying to be anything else, will you beat me?
Oh, well, I have to beat you very long at a time. You know, beating it'd be a pretty new thing for me. I'd have to go at it kind of slow.
Too divine, don't you, Mrs. Cartwright?
There are many tributes I could pay to the French, but the divine, I'm not sure.
Oh, but everything is done so perfectly, with such taste and ease. Just take these hotel rooms, this apartment, and that salon next door turned into a salle à manger at a moment's notice. Sam wanted this little dinner to be chez soi, Mrs. Cartwright, and he was so glad that you were able to stay over.
It's never hard for me to stay in Paris.
And you, dear Madame de Penable, if I could begin to tell you how touched I am by your concern over Sam and me. I know Sam hasn't seemed very cordial, but really, you have to know American men and how to manage them underneath the exterior, no matter how gruff they seem.
I understand perfectly, my dear friend. But don't you think perhaps before the men come back, you really must...
What, my dear?
Sign the lease for the house. A lease? Are you staying here?
Oh, no, it's, well, I've got the photographs right here. It's the most wonderful stroke of luck being able to rent it. It's the Duchesse de Quatrecheur's villa at Montreux on Lake Geneva. That mountain's the, what mountain is it, Madame de Penable?
The Dent du Midi.
Of course, the Dent du Midi. And, that is the castle of Chillon. Brian's prisoner, you know?
But if you haven't told your husband about it.
You heard him at dinner. He's gone sightseeing mad.
I thought you were sailing home in June.
That's Sam's idea.
I remember so well the talk I had with your husband last night on the boat about what he was after in Europe.
Oh, really?
Seems to be developing into something quite different.
I hope so.
In the afternoon where Napoleon was crowned, the fellow at the American Express told me to go there. There I was, sitting down, Napoleon and Sam Dodsworth as zenith together. And I looked up at the rose window. First I saw what it was, and then I began to see what it meant. And I began to feel...
Sam, what are you talking about?
Your husband has been simply fascinating, Mrs. Dodsworth.
Has he, Cook? I suppose you told him all about Napoleon's tomb. Sam, don't you realize that Herr von Oberstdorf knows all about Napoleon's tomb? It wasn't necessary for you to...
I wonder, Fran, if you will excuse me. It is already so late. Good night, my dearest Fran.
Then you do really have to go?
Oui, Paris bien, are not used to such late hours in Paris as you Americans.
I'll get your coat, Mrs. Penable.
Thank you.
I suppose I must be leaving, too.
Oh, smoke one more cigarette.
This has been such a charming evening. And now you and your husband must dine with me. Are you free Tuesday? Shall we say 8? Well, here, I will write down my address. Quai Voltaire, through the Carousel and straight over the river.
What a charming address.
It is where I stay when I'm in Paris. If I dared hope that ever you would come to Vienna, there I think I could promise you that you would like my establishment. It has been in our family so long. Well, here I have only a small place.
What an ideal existence.
I shall look for you Tuesday, then.
Oh.
I beg pardon, I have offended you.
Oh, of course not. It's just... Well, I'm still not used to having my hand kissed by a stranger.
Stranger? Oh, surely, friend, you do not think of me as...
Excuse me.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Cartwright. Couldn't I? Well,
Thank you so much, Mrs. Dodsworth, for a charming evening.
I don't suppose we'll be seeing you again.
No, I'm off to Italy in the morning. And please forgive me for interfering in your affairs, but don't, my dear. Don't. You're so charming.
Don't what?
Fran, you wouldn't believe it, but I really tried to kiss Mrs. Peanable's hand. I couldn't make it. Maybe one of these days. You're not going, Mrs. Cartwright?
Oh, I must. But if ever you are in Naples... Here, I stole a bit of your letter paper to write my address on.
Swell.
I'll say good night, too. If you wish, Mrs. Cartwright, I can drop you at your hotel.
Thank you.
Good night, Kurt. Thanks for your sweet flowers. Call me up tomorrow. Maybe we can dance somewhere for tea.
With gladness. Good night, Mr. Dodsworth.
Good night. Good night, Mrs. Cartwright. Yeah, I like that woman.
You know I'm always glad to see any friends of yours, Sam. Even the not particularly amusing ones.
Amusing? Hey, you trying to tell
Well,
me?
there are interesting strangers. They just take a bit of finding.
A bit of finding. Hey, you're starting to talk funny, Fran. Guess it'll wear off when we get back to Zenith.
Dear old Zenith, huh?
I'll say dear old Zenith. Don't you think it's time we began thinking of going back home, Fran?
Home? Well, really, Sam, I want to see lots more of Europe.
You're the boss. Lots more of Europe it is, but I ought to be getting home before too long, you know. I got some business to attend to. I'd like to see how Emily's getting along the old house.
Oh, the old house will still be there. Would you mind bringing my cold cream, Sam? It's on the bureau.
All right.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, it's in the bathroom, then. And those, paper things with it.
We've got to begin making plans pretty soon. We can't keep on drifting.
Drifting? Oh, dear, how sleepy I am. I've got an idea, Sam. Why don't you go home?
What's that?
Well, if you'd come into the same room with me...
Okay, now I'm in the same room with you. What'd you say?
Why don't you go home to Zenith?
Without you?
Yeah. Get yourself a new lease on life, then come back and join me. Why don't you?
But I wouldn't want to go home without you, friend.
Well, you're not enjoying Europe. I'm only thinking of your pleasure. If you thought of mine, you wouldn't ask me to leave here when we're just getting to know some really nice people.
I don't think they're so nice.
Well, we needn't go into that again.
And Mrs. Peanable, there's something fishy about her. You mark my words, and that Kurt, I hate to think who pays the bill when he takes you out. We might dance somewhere for tea.
And for the last time, Sam, it's Madame de Penable, not Mrs. Peanable. And anyone will tell you she's a true woman of the great world here. As for Kurt, he may be poor, but he holds one of the oldest titles in Austria, and both of them belong to the most amusing and exclusive crowd in Europe.
Fran, do you really think the real thing in Europe would hang out with a couple of hicks like us?
Sam, I won't have you.
What else are we? I am an ordinary businessman. I married the daughter of a Zenith brewer who seems to be flying pretty high these days.
You're getting tiresome about that daughter of a Zenith brewer. I've heard my friends insulted enough.
Well, there are a lot of gigolos.
You may be the most impressive man in Zenith, but you're not in Zenith now. You're in Paris. And I'm sick and tired of apologizing to my friends for the
Have
way...
you been apologizing?
Yes, I have.
Hello? I'm sorry. All right. We've been making so much noise, someone's complained.
Oh, humiliating.
Yes, isn't it? Well, go ahead. Pipe down, but go ahead.
You are hopeless. If you had the mistiest notion of civilization here...
Maybe I don't think so much of civilization here. Maybe clean hospitals and concrete high roads and no soldiers along the Canadian border are my idea of civilization. There are 20 million cars at home in America, and I've contributed something to all of them out of my personal civilization. That's not more than just knowing how to order a meat course under a glass top.
You are a hick, Sam, and you just don't want to be anything else. I could teach you, but you won't let me. I belong here. They accept me
They'd
here.
better get used to getting along without you, because I'm going to get out of this town and I'm going to do something and take you along.
You might as well face it now, Sam. I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are.
We need a vacation from each other, Sam.
I don't feel that way. I think I've been weak with you long enough, Fran.
Well, I was going to tell you tomorrow, but... Well, I've I've taken a villa for the summer with René de Penabel in Switzerland. I've signed the lease.
I think you might have told me.
I've got my own money.
Fran.
What?
Fran, darling. You're not drifting away from me, Fran.
I hope not.
You and I, Fran, after 20 years. I won't go home. I'll give it up.
Oh, no, you've got to go. You've simply got to go. I can't stand being torn this way any longer. I'm suffocating.
Fran.
If we're going on together, I've just got to be left alone this summer. Oh, don't look so hurt, and please don't be angry. Or do be angry if it'll make you any happier. Remember, I did make a real home for you. Only you've just got to let me have my fling now. Because you're simply rushing into old age, Sam. And I'm not ready for that yet. Please understand.
I think I understand, Fran.
Don't be angry, Sam.
Hello?
Sam, what are you doing?
I just thought I'd call the porter. Hello? Pardon me. Hello, portier. Maybe he can tell me the first boat I can catch.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Dodsworth, starring Orson Welles and Fay Bader with Nan Sunderland. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Dodsworth, starring Fay Bader with Nan Sunderland.
Really, René, you shouldn't.
You know, Reddy, you're not my chaperone.
That is not my ambition. Remember, I would have had your husband here. Oh, yes, the afternoon post came while you were gone. There was a letter for you. You might want to amuse Kurt by reading your husband's letter aloud to him.
Has Rennie always been like this, Kurt? Lately, she seems to me to be so difficult.
Would you do something for me if I were to ask you, Fran?
Within reason? Why not?
Read your husband's letter. To yourself will do.
That's an odd request, Kurt. Do you really want to hear the news of Zenith?
If you want to tell it to me.
Well, my daughter's well. Tubby's well. I've never told you about Tubby. He's my husband's best friend. Sam's golf has gone off. He misses me. His friends seem to have grown much older. You don't know how old men can grow until you've seen Sam's friends. Sam himself might give you a rough idea.
And presently he'll be taking you back to Zenith.
Kurt, are you trying to torture me?
No, I'm making love to you.
Oh.
It was not an impulse. It's something I've wanted to do ever since we met.
Don't make love to me, Kurt.
I was thinking of you and of this place tonight. I was thinking of the attraction you and I feel for each other. There is such an attraction, isn't there?
No, there isn't. No.
I'm leaving in a few days, Fran.
This cannot be.
But it is. You mustn't be afraid, Fran, of anything.
I shouldn't want to do anything to hurt Sam.
That I care for you, that need not hurt your husband. Live in the present tonight, Fran. That letter you're holding, that letter is the past.
It's the future, too, Kurt. At least for me.
We will get rid of both present and future, if you wish.
How?
The cigarette lighter. Could that not be of use to you?
Your cigarette lighter? I don't understand.
I light it. I hand it to you.
Yes?
You touch the flame to the letter, like this. It burns, like this. It burns rapidly. Now the letter is almost gone.
Oh. Sam, you might have cabled me before you left New York.
Here you are, son. Guard, son.
Oui, monsieur.
See, I've been studying French while I was gone. You like that, Fran? Guard, son?
It's very good, Sam. Very good. If you knew how nearly I missed meeting you at that boat train.
I'll carry this bag into the bedroom. I forgot it. I guess I tipped him too early.
Oh, Sam, I forgot to tell you. I thought you'd be tired after your long ride from Sherlock. I took 2 bedrooms this time. That's yours on the right. You like it. It's got a nice bathroom. You don't mind, do you, Sam?
I don't mind anything now that I'm back with you, Fran. You must be tired, too.
I am. Dead. Why do you keep looking at your watch, Sam?
I'm expecting a caller.
This late? Who?
At Sherberg, I sent a man a telegram to meet me here. Give him 10 minutes more before we go.
You're very mysterious. I've never seen you like this before.
Never seen you like this before, either. Tell me, Fran, weren't you pretty lonely in Montreux?
It's nice there, Sam. The lake is lovely. Who can that be?
It's my caller, probably. I told him send him right up.
I'll wait in the bedroom. Will you be long?
Or rather, you stayed, friend. Someone you know, one of your European friends.
Has Rainey de Penobel been gossiping about me? Because if she has, it's all a pack of
I
lies.
haven't heard a word from Mrs. de Penobel and Madame de Penobel.
Sam, what are you up to?
Sit down, darling. Come in. Good evening.
Court.
Good evening.
Was it court you telegraphed to, Sam? I think you might have told me. Our first night together after all these weeks.
I tried to reach you on the phone, friend, to let you know I was coming.
I wanted to see you two face to face. Fran alone would have wasted time acting. I knew you hadn't been in Montreux all this time. You'd been in Biarritz together.
Well, I've never heard of anything so outrageous in my life. What if Kurt was in Biarritz when I was there? Are you implying, Sam Dodsworth, that there's anything wrong between Court and me? Do you know how insulting you are?
You don't know how insulting I'm going to be if you don't stop this play acting.
Play acting, just because Court and
Stop
I...
it, Fran. Your ex-friend, Madame de Penobel, took the trouble to write me a friendly letter.
Oh.
I got the two of you here because I want to know exactly how important this thing is to your friend.
I'd be so happy if I could make you understand.
I understand. Sure, you've given her things she wanted and things she needed never got from me. I'm interested in what I want and need, too. That happens to be peace of mind.
This is not what you think, Mr. Dodsworth. If you can bring yourself to see matters reasonably...
Reasonably? I've crossed the Atlantic Ocean to be reasonable. Fran, I've loved you and been married to you for 20 years. I'd like to hang on to you if I can. You two want to marry each other?
I won't let you throw me at Court's head. I'll answer for both of us. No, we don't. Nothing has happened between Court and
And
me.
we'll have it that way, Fran. We'll just forget what hasn't happened. Start on a long hike tomorrow, eh, Fran? Tyrol, Italy, any place, and sail back home in October.
Home. You're trying to take my happiness, my youth away from me. The only romantic happiness I've ever known.
Stop being ridiculous,
I'm not
Fran.
being ridiculous. I'm fighting for my life.
You don't have to fight. All you've got to do is to divorce me. If you don't want to do that...
He's right, friend.
Thank you, and if you don't mind...
If you'll excuse me...
Have you any more to say to him, Fran?
No.
Neither have I. Except this. If I ever find you as much as talking to my wife again...
You don't frighten me, Mr. Dodsworth. I've respected your wishes, but only because I think they mean more for her happiness. Good night.
That's what I'm concerned about, her happiness. Good night.
Good night.
Well, when do we start? Where do we go?
Wherever you like. So we go home in October.
Home in October. Zenith in October.
You'll be wanting to go home in October. Emily's having a baby in October.
Emily. A baby? But she didn't tell me.
You left it to me to tell you. I was saving it up.
How is she? Is she well?
She's fine.
I'm going to send her a cable. Couldn't I telephone her? Now, think of Emily.
You see,
having
we
a...
darn well got to behave ourselves. We'll be a couple of old grandparents in October. And you, Fran?
Yes, Sam?
Fran,
Yes, Sam.
weren't you quite a long time at the dressmaker?
Oh, let me alone, Sam. I'm tired, and I'm not on a time schedule, you know.
Don't talk to me like that, Fran. We're all we've got, you and I, to talk to do anything with.
That's just it. You've become too dependent on me, and...
Maybe I have, Fran. I was just thinking, now, if we're going on together, if I'm to make you happy, we've got to cut out this homeless stuff and beat it right back where we belong.
Zenith.
I'm going to grab off the first sailing.
That's a good idea, Sam. But you'd better arrange to go alone. I'm staying here.
What?
Yes. I didn't go to the dressmaker's this afternoon. I saw Kurt von Oberstoff. He's in Berlin. He phoned me yesterday.
Oh.
Whatever you think, I'm telling you the truth. I haven't seen him since Paris until today.
I don't believe you,
It
Fran.
doesn't make any difference whether you do. Even if what you think is true, it wouldn't make any difference. I love Court and he loves me, and I'm going to marry him.
Fran!
He asked me this afternoon. I've only just now decided, just this minute, since I found out exactly what this happiness is that you want to give me. Take me back to Zenith, where you can be yourself, but where there's nothing for me, nothing. Just to be the little woman, meet the wife.
Fran, that's
oh,
not
you
what-
don't know anything about me. You've never known anything about me. Not what I had on, what I thought, nor the sacrifices I
Look
made.
out!
I'll be happy with Court.
Can you get your divorce now, Fran?
What?
Your divorce.
Oh, I think so.
I wish you'd wait a few months, not for me, for you.
Why?
I'd like you to feel absolutely sure about Kurt.
Well, it's my funeral now, isn't it?
I'll have to get used to that idea, I guess. Your funeral. I hope it isn't, friend.
Now leaving for Sorrento, Amalfi, Pompeii, Herculaneum, and Vesuvius.
Swift,
madam, swift the coach.
Excuse me, is there anything for Dodsworth?
Not a thing, Mr. Dodsworth.
What have you got to offer in the way of excursions today?
We have a tourist party just starting for Pompeii.
I've been there. Been everywhere.
How would you like Paestum, sir? Here is the folder. Greek temples in excellent preservation.
That's more than I am. I'll take a chance. Give me a card.
How many in the party, sir?
One.
Yes, sir. The driver will have your ticket.
Okay. Pardon me, madame. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Hello.
Mr. Dodsworth. Do you remember me?
Sure, Mrs. Cordright, the steamer. Paris. This is great.
How is Mrs. Dodsworth?
Oh, fine, thanks. Fine. She stayed in Berlin. She didn't like traveling.
I see. And the education? How's that coming on?
I gave it up. I didn't work out the way I expected. Found myself learning things I didn't want to learn.
Your car is ready, sir.
Hold it.
Oh, you're busy. I'm sorry. I didn't... don't
Busy? I've got nothing today but some ruined temples they'll keep. They've kept this long.
And come after me for lunch.
Today?
Yes, why not?
Mrs. Cordright, there's no use trying to fool you. I'm lonelier than you can imagine. I accept with pleasure. While I'm about it, I guess you caught on about my wife. It must be a pretty ordinary story. She's younger than I am and livelier. I'm staying here to be on hand for the divorce, I see.
Where?
Berlin.
What would you like for lunch?
Couldn't we fit up some American dish? Could we have clam chowder? See, get me the clams, I'll make you the chowder. I used to be quite a chef in Zenith. Nothing fancy, of course. Want to hire me? First-class cook and mechanic. I'm a pretty good fisherman, too.
Could you let yourself enjoy life for a while?
Could I?
Well, then, why don't you break away from your hotel? Get about Berlin, move out to me.
Out to you?
Out where I live at the Zillipo. My maid and I can't make you as comfortable as your hotel does, of course. When you want a bath, you have to choose between a tin tub and the Mediterranean. But if you really like swimming and fishing and a willing listener...
You know, that's awful kind of you, Mrs. Cordright. Mighty friendly, but I don't see how I could.
Why not?
What did your neighbors say? I know what they'd say in Zenith.
That's exactly what they'll say here. But that doesn't mean that we'd have to care, as long as we knew it wasn't so.
I mean, you really wouldn't care?
Certainly not.
That's a deal. Porter, see if you know. Take our bags, please.
Oh, dear, I want you to meet my mother. Mother, this is Fran.
Court has told me so much about his mother. You look so strained, Court. I'm the one who should look strained, but I don't feel it. I love your mother, and I hope she's going to love me.
I would not find it difficult to become most fond of you, Mrs. Dodsworth.
I wish you wouldn't call me Mrs. Dodsworth.
But that is your name.
Well, it won't be much longer, and it shouldn't be to you now.
Fran, my mother believes we should postpone our marriage.
Of course.
I did not say postpone. I will try to make it clear to you, as I hoped I had to Court, why I could not give him the permission he asked of me to marry you.
Court asked you permission to marry me?
And I am so sorry that I cannot give it.
I think you might have told me, Court, that you're not a free agent.
You do not understand how such things are arranged in our old families.
No, I'm afraid I don't quite. What have you got against me, Barrett? I love your son, and I'm really rather a nice person.
You seem to be a very nice person, my dear. But I'm so much older than you. You'll forgive me if I observe that you're older than my son. Have you thought how little happiness there can be for the old wife of a young husband?
God loves me, and I love him. No matter what you think, there's no reason.
Oh, but there is. Your husband is living, Mrs. Dodsworth. It will be necessary for you to be divorced.
That's not so serious, is it?
It is more than serious in our family. It is final.
Hello, operator. I want to put in a long-distance call. To Naples. Naples? In Italy, yes. Yes? Yes, I'll hold on.
Fran, you do not understand.
I'd rather not talk about it.
We can still be married, Fran. In a year, perhaps, after we have won her over.
Go away, Corbett. Please go away. Hello? Long distance? Naples? I want the Villa Cartwright at Posillipo. Yes, that's it. I want to speak to Mr. Samuel Dodsworth. Yes. The Villa Court.
Hello? Yes? This is the Villa Courtright. What? He isn't here right now. You'll call later?
Any fish today, lady?
Oh, I was worried about you. It was getting so late.
I was fishing out with Pietro. He showed him a few Florida tricks I know. Did you hear that?
That's not Pietro. You haven't.
Crazy about that motor.
You haven't put it on his boat with the beautiful sail I bought him?
Yeah.
Sam Dodd.
Oh, now, don't be hard on me. Setting up that motor's the first real fun I've had since I quit business. It's gonna be swell. I'm raring to go for the first time.
To go? Away from here?
Well, any place where I get back in harness. I think I may try aviation this time. The idea of a Moscow to Seattle airline kind of strikes me.
Moscow to Seattle?
Buy in on a transcontinental connection there, maybe work up to a round-the-world system. I know what I'll do. What we'll do.
We?
The day after this divorce comes through, we'll hop off and go straight across.
We, Sam?
Tough going on you, though. Only one little suitcase. Think you can stand up?
Sam, I'll fly across Siberia with you on one suitcase.
I spent one short month here with you in this house. And I can't imagine ever living without you again.
I can't imagine ever living without you either. I think I must love you a great deal, Sam. Let's take a ride in Pietro's boat, Sam.
Oh, but I just
I
can't.
want to get out of the house. I want to get out in the water where they can't get at us.
Edith.
Are you coming or aren't you?
Well, if you're that set on it, just give me time to get my fishing tackle. If somebody ought to answer that phone, I'll answer it.
Sam,
Hello?
please come, please.
What's that, Bellino? Well, that's Italian for Berlin. Edith, they're calling me from Berlin.
Berlin.
Hello? Yes, Fran. This is Sam. Sorry to hear that. When are you sailing? Yes, I guess I'll have to. No, it's all right. Get the ticket. Goodbye.
That was your wife, wasn't it?
Yes. Kurt's chucked her. She's dropping the divorce. She's sailing the day after tomorrow. I've got to go with her.
I won't let you.
What else can I do? It's 4 o'clock. I can get a plane up to Rome.
I won't let you go back to her.
Edith, I know this is a jolt. It's a jolt to me,
I
too.
won't see you killed by her selfishness.
You don't understand, Edith. It's going to be tough on her with all the talk to her, but you don't know Zenith.
I love you. She doesn't. You're content with me. You're miserable with her. A minute ago, you had the whole world in your hands. I won't let her take it away from you.
Don't be fair, Edith. She needs me.
You might think of me.
I am thinking of you, but I've got to take care of her. I've got to. I'll go pack now, Edith.
There's nothing that can stop you?
Nothing. You see, marriage has always been a kind of a partnership with me. Just because one partner doesn't want to hold up his end, you can't get out of things that easily, Edith. Not if you want to live with yourself. You know, it's funny, but I'd like to think that you wouldn't love me if I didn't do what I'm going to do now.
I love you always, Sam. No matter what you do.
Why do you want to go in the smoking room for, Sam? Why don't we go down and at least look at the cabin?
George, bring me a brandy and soda.
Yes, sir. Well, you might have asked me if I wanted anything.
Do you?
No. But if I got to sit in this icebox while you drink, you've got to shut that door.
Go on, you were saying?
What? Oh, yes. That it's nice to be going somewhere again after all those weeks I was so bored in Berlin. And you were so right about court, Sam, dear. You wanted me to wait, and I can't think how you guessed it, because you aren't usually awfully good at judging character, except in the case of businessmen, of course. But you were right that time. His family may be as old as the Colosseum, but when I saw his mother, an old, awful country son.
Fran.
Sammy, you're crushing my hand, please. Don't get ardent yet. Remember, I've still got to get
I'm not
used to...
ardent. I mean, you shouldn't ride Kurt and his mother that way, that's all.
I'm sorry. I'll be good. Well, I shouldn't have expected you to defend them. I suppose I ought to beg you to forgive me. I thought of it. But I know how you always let bygones be bygones. It's such a wonderfully happy ending to all our wild escapades, I suppose I should say.
I suppose so.
You seem rather distressed, Sam, considering our reunion.
Do I? Maybe I can't let bygones be bygones that easily, Fran.
Oh, I do think you might meet me halfway. After all, I wasn't completely to blame. You were a good deal at fault, too, you know.
George! Yes, sir? Take this check. Get the suitcase with this number and bring it here.
Yes, sir.
What's the idea, Kenny?
I'm not sailing with you.
Kenny, what?
No use trying to put a tack, Dave. I just can't make a go of things any longer.
And this is the man I've loved for 20 years.
Oh, no, it's the man who has loved you. I'm through. Finished.
What's going to become of me?
I don't know. You'll have to stop getting younger someday.
Oh, you can hurt.
Sorry. Goodbye, friend.
Are you going back to that washed-out expatriate in Naples?
Yes. When I've got my divorce, I'm going to marry her.
And do you think you'll ever get me out of your blood?
Yes. Love's got to stop somewhere short of suicide. Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot remember any time on the Campbell Playhouse when we've been so very specially fortunate in our guests as we are this evening. Of the great trio, Fay Bainter, Walter Houston, and Nan Sunderland, who created the play Dodsworth on the New York stage, two are with us tonight. The first, Miss Fay Bainter, has long been one of the leading figures in the theater. East is West, The Willow Tree, Jealousy are only a few of her successes. You've heard her tonight as theater-goers the country over heard her and believed her during the 2.5 years she played the part of Fran Dodsworth. It's my great pleasure to present to you Miss Fay Bainter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, Orson Welles. I've always enjoyed playing this part, and I enjoyed it again tonight. You know, the thing that has always made Fran Dodsworth such a satisfying character to play is the feeling that she's such a real person.
I can easily understand that. And to our other guest, my highest tribute is that she is a woman of her word. When she played Isabel Amberson in the Magnificent Ambersons with us a few weeks ago, she promised she'd be back here soon. And here she is, Nan Sunderland.
I'm very happy to be here. I'm especially happy to be playing once again with Fay Bainter.
Thanks, Nan.
I hope you too, Miss Bainter, will develop the habit of appearing with us frequently on the Campbell Playhouse. Thanks again, Miss Bainter and Miss Sunderland.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver, away! A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty, Hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. When parts of the open range were thrown open to homesteaders in the early days of the western United States, the cattlemen resented the invasion of their territory. There were bitter disputes over boundaries and water rights, and the bad feeling between the two factions might have flared into open warfare if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. No one could equal his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness. And it was his vision of the future that united the farmers and the ranchers in a common cause. It was he, more than any other man, who finally made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Hopeville. There's going to be trouble. I'll Silver away!
The Lone Ranger had disguised himself before entering the town of Hopeville, and as the stage drew up in front of the express office, he stood with Tonto on the edge of the crowd. They watched two cattlemen push their way toward the stage, and then...
Let's see if there's any passengers, Terry. Yeah, just one.
It's funny baggage he's got. A board and a little black bag.
Just throw my war bag in the express office, driver. I'll pick it up later.
Boss, that's Bob Langdon.
Well, shoot me for a coyote.
Bob! Howdy! Gosh, it's good to see you, Judge.
Put her there, son.
Just a second while I get this bag in my other hand. Yes, sir. And terrible Terry.
Nobody's called me that since you left, except a few rustlers and homesteaders.
It's been 4 years.
Yeah, that's right.
I knew you'd get fed up with Chicago and come back here where you belong.
Well, this is the only home I have, Terry.
You're welcome, boy. Come on. We're going over to the cafe and celebrate.
Well, that sounds good to me.
4 years. What have you been doing with yourself all that time?
Oh, I wrote you, Terry.
Wearing city clothes, messing around with dudes. How'd you stand it?
Well, I admit that it was pretty tough at first, but I got used to it.
I'll bet Hopeville looks mighty small.
Well, it's bigger than when I left it.
Plenty.
There's one thing that hasn't changed, though. You still got a job waiting for you on the old Flying W.
Thanks, Judge.
I told you when you left you'd always have one.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I wrote you hombres, but I don't think you ever learned to read.
Just middling fair.
I told you I was going to school, and I was studying to be a doctor.
That sure was a good one.
We got the joke, all right.
A buckaroo like Bob learning to be a sawbones.
It wasn't any joke. I've graduated now, and I've come back home to practice. This town needs a good doctor.
Doc Miller ain't so bad.
He's a vet.
Well, what are you talking about? What kind of a doctor did you study to be?
Hey, look inside this bag. You see those instruments? Do they look as if they were made to treat cattle with?
Oh, I don't know.
Son, do you mean you figured to doctor humans?
Yes, Judd. And here's my shingle. Robert Langdon, M.D.
We gotta call you doctor without laughing.
Well, I don't care whether you laugh or not, but that's what I am.
You're a top hand, Bob. There ain't a better cowboy ever set a horse in the state of Texas. We've got a lot of friends around here, but just because we're friends, that don't mean we're going to take any chances with our health. I'll give you a job, but I'll be dogged if I swallow one of your pills.
You can't judge me by what I was when I left here. I've worked. I've studied. I'm a good doctor, and I'm going to prove it.
Not on me, cowboy.
You better give up the idea. If Terry and I feel like we do, all your friends are going to feel the same. You'll starve to death.
I can wait for patience. There must be a lot of people that don't remember me as a cowhand.
Homesteaders.
Bob, come on back to the Flying W.
No, Terry. Oh, but we're not going to argue about it. If everybody was as healthy as you two, every doctor would starve to death. And I'm only hoping you never need me. Now, come on.
Did I hear you right, mister? Are you a real doctor?
On your way, Perkins.
My wife's sick. Will you come out and see her? Doc Miller says he can't do anything for her. She needs doctoring bad.
Get out of here.
Let him alone, Judge.
He's a homesteader. You can't be seen talking to him. You want people to get the wrong ideas about you?
No, Judd. I sure don't want him to think I got anything against homesteaders.
What's that?
Nothing against him.
I'm ready to help anyone that needs me. What's your name and where do you live?
I'm Lige Perkins. My ranch is about 2 miles outside town.
His ranch.
I'll get myself a horse at the livery and ride out with you.
When, Doc?
Right now.
You can't do it, Bob. Ain't Judd told you? He's a farmer. He's a homesteader.
There's going to be trouble around here soon. You don't want to be on the wrong side.
Try to understand this, Judd. As a doctor, it doesn't make any difference to me whether a man's a rancher or a homesteader.
You going back on your old friends?
All right, if you won't understand, I can't make you. Come on, Perkins.
You'll be sorry for this, Bob.
Don't listen to him, Doc. My wife needs you bad.
I'll do my best for her.
I can't tell you what it means to find you like this.
I know what it means. 5 years ago, a pal of mine died out here just because I couldn't find a doctor. That's why I went to Chicago. That's why I come back. I know what it means. Come on.
The doctor found Mrs. Perkins in a serious condition, and he paid her many more visits before she was able to leave her bed. At last, however, he was able to pronounce his first patient completely cured. And that morning...
There's nothing more I can do for you, Mrs. Perkins.
I know it, Doctor. I never felt better in my life.
We're both mighty grateful.
Oh, we can't tell you how much in words. It's been a blessing to every homestead family in the valley you're coming here. Well, that little Jones baby would have died for sure. And Mamie Cartwright, she's been ailing for months. I tell you, we've been here most a year now, but the valley's never seemed like home before. We just never felt safe. It's different now, and it's you that's made it that way, Doctor.
Yeah.
What are you scowling about, Lige?
Talking about being safe.
Oh, don't you start on the cattlemen.
I'm not.
It's just in your nature to worry about something. Why don't you think how well the crops are doing instead?
They won't do us much good if we don't get them harvested.
Oh, what's going to stop us?
Well...
Oh, you got to remember the doctor here was a cattleman once himself. And that proves they can't be as bad as you think they are. I swear to goodness, Doctor, the way Lige talks, you'd think the ranchers were fixing to run us off our land.
Maybe they are.
Oh, nonsense. We got deeds from the government, haven't we?
You haven't seen any troops around here, have you?
What do we want with troops?
That's the only way the government can protect you. Doc, you get around a lot. Have you seen anything of a masked man and an Indian in the valley?
Masked man on a white horse?
Yeah.
Seen him once or twice, not very close.
Could Walton or some of the other ranchers be hiring outlaws?
Oh, I can't believe the Judd would do a thing like that. I used to work for him.
That was before we come here. A masked man's got some reason for being in the valley.
Lige, you can understand why the cattlemen don't like the idea of homesteaders. It means the end of open range. But at the same time, they still have plenty for their herds. They have plenty of water. They may talk a lot, but they won't do anything.
I hope you're right. There's just a feeling in my bones that
give him a tonic, Doctor. That's what he needs.
Who's that?
Yeah, somebody just reined up outside.
The masked man.
And the Indian.
Lige, Jed Walton and his men are breaking down your north fence. They're getting ready to drive a herd into your corn.
Huh?
You'd better come with me right away.
Hurry up, Lige.
It may be a trick, Doc. This is the outlaw.
I'm not an outlaw, but there's no time to argue.
He's right. Come on.
Just a second while I get my rifle.
Be careful, Lige.
Don't stop to saddle a horse. You can ride with me.
I'm ready.
I hope that you'll come too, Doctor.
I mean to.
Oh, Lige, be careful. If it comes to shooting, let him have the
Not
race.
me.
Get up. Yep. All right, Tonto. I'll lead the way, Doctor. Come on, Silver.
Get him up.
Hail, Silver, away!
There they are. Look at them. It took me 6 months to build that fence.
I haven't started to drive the cattle through.
They won't either.
Lige, let me talk to him.
That's my property, and I'll have my say. Rein up, masked man. All right, you mavericks. Get away from that fence. Get back on your own land, or I'll pour hot lead into you.
Listen to him.
Hey! Maybe that'll show you I mean business. I'll come closer next time.
Take it easy, Lige.
You taking sides with that mangy farmer, Bob?
He's trying to prevent trouble for both of you. You're breaking the law, Judd. Call off your men.
We got our own law. We don't stand for fences.
Lige is here to protect his property. He's ready to fight it out, and we'll back him up.
I got 10 men here. There's just 3 of you, counting the engine.
There's 4 of us.
You'd pull a gun on your old pods?
I'll have to borrow one from the masked man to do it, but Lige is in the right and you're wrong. If you're going to make this a showdown, I'm fighting with him.
Thanks, Doc.
What about it, Judd?
I'll give you a warning, Perkins. There isn't room enough in this valley for homesteaders. If you want to live, get out of here.
It's my land, and nobody's going to drive me off it.
All right, boys, get the herd moving.
He can't drive us out. I'm going to get all the farmers together. We'll keep our fences guarded night and day. If it's war, we'll fight to the last man.
Judd's heading for the ranch house. I'm going after him.
You're going to try and reason with him?
Yeah.
Do you mind if we come along?
You called your horse Silver, didn't you?
Yes.
And the Indian's name is Tonto.
That's right.
I'll be glad to have you. And that lies, though.
Don't worry, I got work to do.
Come on, masked man. Get up there, boy.
Come on, Silver. Hit him up, Scout.
You're wasting your time.
I'll Silver, away!
You're afraid this means a range war, aren't you, masked man?
It looks that way. Plenty bad. The sheriff's too far away. There aren't any troops within 100 miles. You're the only man who can prevent it.
You got a pretty good reputation when it comes to stopping trouble. I'm counting on you.
We'll help you all we can.
There's Judd cutting around by the corral. I'd like to catch him before he gets in the house.
Him rein up. He sees us.
Judd's got a heart as big as a bucket, but he's a stubborn old cuss. Look at that horse he's riding. Look what a time he's having with him.
Hit plenty mean.
He's worse than that. He's a killer. Every cowboy on the spread has tried to make Judd turn him out, but he won't do it. Just stubborn.
Judd doesn't have the strength to handle him.
He won't admit he's getting old.
I'll show you, you ornery cayuse. Try to throw me with it.
Hiya, Judd.
What do you want now?
Just a little talk. Now, look here, Judd. Those homesteaders are nice people. You'd like 'em if you got to know 'em a little better.
I'd rather make friends with a rattlesnake.
Oh, you're afraid if the government moves more homesteaders into the valley, you won't have enough range or water. But that won't happen. The government knows what it's doing. There's plenty of room for everybody that's here.
You heard what I told Perkins.
I'd get off that horse if I were you.
Yeah?
He's getting ready to buck.
Let him buck. And that's another thing. I'm not in the habit of taking orders from outlaws. You ordered me off Perkins' land.
Look out!
Hey, hold him, Judd!
He's down.
That horse is gone from him. Kill him!
Come on, boy. Hand him, Silver!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Judd Walton was thrown from his horse, and the bronco tried to kill him. But the Lone Ranger and Silver charged between them. The great white stallion reared to meet the flashing hoofs of the outlaw and knocked him off his feet. Judd's life was saved, but he was unconscious from the fall, and the Lone Ranger carried him inside the ranch house. Tonto raced back to the Perkins farmhouse for the doctor's bag, and then, half an hour later...
He'll open his eyes in a second.
My head.
Now, don't try to move, Judd. You've broken a couple of ribs.
What?
Take it easy.
All bandaged up. What happened?
Your bronc threw you, and then he tried to kill you. He would have if it hadn't been for the masked man and that white horse. I never saw anything move so fast.
The masked man, I guess I better take back a few things I said.
The doctor says you'll be all right if you don't leave the house for a while.
Doctor? You really are a doctor, aren't you, Bob? It'll be dogged if I ain't proud of you. One of my boys.
Yeah, don't bust out crying, Judd. It won't do your ribs any good.
Who's crying? You take care of yourself, son.
I am, too.
No, I mean it. We cattlemen don't have any fight with you. The same thing goes for the masked man and the Indian. I'm taking it for granted they're your friends. But if those homesteaders don't move, we're going to wipe them out. If you stand with them, that goes for you, too.
Judd, With the Bar D and the Circle X, you got close to 50 men.
Over 50.
You outnumber the homesteaders 2-1.
That's what I'm telling you.
But that don't make any difference to the masked man. They're in the right.
We got our own ideas about that.
They're in the right, and he'll fight for them. The odds don't make any difference.
Then let him die if he wants to, but
He happens to be the Lone Ranger, Judd.
You mean that?
I do. What's good enough for him is good enough for me. I'm stringing along with him.
Yes? Well, what I said still goes. You'll die. All 3 of you.
You're a stubborn old cuss.
Now get out of here, Doc. You've made up your minds, so the next time you see me, go for your guns.
I'll be here tomorrow to put a fresh bandage on those ribs.
No, you won't, Oh, my side.
That comes from talking too much.
Meant what I said. You'll die. All 3 of you.
Oh, I'm stumped, mister.
How long will he be laid up?
They won't be able to keep him out of the saddle for more than a week.
A week? Judd's the leader of the ranchers. They won't do anything until he's better.
You got plan?
The way Judd talked to the doctor gave me an idea. He'd hate to see you hurt, Bob.
I know.
All the cattlemen feel the same way about you. And as for the homesteaders, every one of them appreciates what you've done since you've been here.
What's your idea?
Tonto and I are going to leave the valley for a few days. We'll need the help of an old friend.
Anything I can do?
And just one thing. Go on about your business as you have been, and don't buy any guns yet.
I've been figuring on a little practice.
Don't buy any guns until Tonto and I get back.
Anything you say, mister.
You'll hear from us on the day Judd Walton is well enough to ride. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scott.
I'll Silver, away!
A week passed, and the farmers worked their fields. The cowboys rode herd, but both homesteaders and cattlemen knew the truce was only temporary. The war would start when Judd Walton rode again. One morning, the day began with the ominous sound of Indian war cries floating down from the hills. At noon, Judd called his men together and...
Shut up, boys, and listen close. Johnny Hugh and Billings will have the men here at 3 o'clock. We'll get going right away. Get all the bullets you need. Make sure you're ready.
Where are we heading first, boss?
I've got word that as soon as they know we mean to attack, all the farmers are going to get together at Perkins' place. He'll send his wife away, and that'll suit us fine. We're not going after women and children. But there won't be a man alive tonight unless they throw down their guns and agree to our terms.
What about Bob?
He'll take his chances with the rest of them. Get ready.
At that moment, Lige Perkins stood on the porch of his home, a 6-gun in his hand.
Is that the signal?
Yep. It'll be here in less than an hour. I'll saddle Bessie for you, and you can ride over to the Cartwrights.
No.
You got it.
I won't. This is my home. Nobody's going to make me leave it. It's my fight as much as yours.
Can't stay here.
We've fought together before. Some of you are sure to get wounded, and I can help that way. I can do...
Hey.
What?
A chance to keep the doc out of it. Tell him he's needed in here with you so we can have some place to bring the men who are hit. I've been trying to think of something. We'll meet him at the line. You'll be safe in the house, and so will Doc.
We're all here, Caleb. You ride with me. Mount your broncs.
Boss, that sounded like the masked man.
Where?
There he is, coming like the wind.
Hold it, men.
Maybe the farmer sent him.
Maybe. We ain't made any secret of what we're going to do. We'll listen to him anyway.
You figure they're giving up?
Yes, only...
Only what?
Only it don't sound like a Lone Ranger do that.
Judd!
Another minute, you'd have been too late.
It may be too late now.
What are you talking about?
Bob Langdon has been captured by Indians.
The doc?
He was riding along the South Trail. A war party rode down from the hills and surrounded him.
Which way to go?
Back to the hills. You'll have to hurry.
Come on, men. The doc's been captured. Follow me.
And at the Perkins farmhouse...
You sure, Tonto?
Uh-huh. Injun get Doc.
If those ranchers weren't...
What difference does that make? Let them tear down our fences and burn up our crops if they want to. The doc's our friend. You gotta save him.
You're right. Are you with me, men? And come on! Come on, all of you! Let's get going.
There's Tonto, Judd. He's brought the farmers with him.
We don't need them.
I heard that, Judd Walton. When it comes to that, we don't need you.
There are over 100 Indians in the party. Every one of you's needed. If the doctor means anything to you, We'd better forget your grudges and fight together. Not right.
Well, last man's talking sense.
I didn't say he wasn't. But this is for Bob and nobody else.
You're right. If those redskins hurt him...
We'll show him. Get up there.
I'll Silver away!
With the Lone Ranger and Tonto in the lead, the ranchers and the farmers raced for the hills. Just as the trail began to climb, Tonto raised his arm in a signal to rein up.
What's the matter, Tonto?
You lost the trail.
You listen.
Injured.
They're behind us. They circled down through the canyon. Now they're heading back across the valley. You can see them.
Judd.
Hey.
They're heading straight for your ranch.
Which make you feel mighty happy.
Nothing of the sort. I hate you like poison, but I hate them worse. They burn your ranch, I'll chase them from here to California.
You loco hayseed. Get your bucks around, men.
Back trail.
They're heading east.
Then I'll chase them into the Mississippi.
Come on. Look now.
Hey?
They're cutting away from your ranch and riding for Perkins' farm.
Yeah. Maybe Judd paid him to do his dirty work for him.
What's that?
They'll burn my crops in the house, and the law won't be able to touch you.
Are you still traveling with us, Judd?
Yes, man. Will you tell this Easterner that we got law in the West? When it comes to trouble like this, we settlers stick together.
Ain't you forgetting I'm a farmer?
Ain't you forgetting these Indians still got Bob?
Them stop. Yes, they're stopping in front of your place, Lige.
I see him.
Get up there.
My wife's in that house.
What'd you leave her there for, you fool?
Ah, shut up.
Take it easy, fella. I know how you feel. We'll get him, though.
Come on, Silver. They've gone on.
Yeah, we gotta stop and see about Perkins' wife.
Of course.
He didn't stay long, Lige. She's all right.
Ho, boy. Mary! Mary!
Coming, masked man.
Right with you.
Mary!
Hello, Lige. Well, boys, did you have a nice ride?
What? Nice ride?
She's all right. Come on, we can't forget the dogs.
Wait a minute, Mr. Walton. If you're looking for Dr. Langdon, he's in the other room.
We gotta get...
Huh? Somebody asking for me?
What? Doc. Didn't the Indians have you after all?
Yeah, they captured me, but they decided to leave me here before they started for home.
Come on, Lige. We're not going to let them get away with raiding this valley.
I'm with you.
Wait a minute, Judge. You too, Lige. Those Indians are friends of the Lone Ranger. I don't think he'd like it if you chased them anymore.
What? What's that?
What's going on here?
Those are Chief Thundercloud's men.
Thundercloud don't live around here. They was painted like Apache.
I know, but that was part of my plan.
Plan?
I don't get it.
What's you talking about here?
Gather round, boys, and hear the story. I think they'd like you to explain, Masked
I
Man.
got a question that'll start him out. Where have you been ever since that day you saved my life?
Tonto and I rode to Thundercloud's village. The chief and 100 braves came back with us. We've been camped in the hills for the last 2 nights.
Yeah?
This morning, Tonto brought us word that you were well enough to ride. We knew what that meant, just as all the rest of you did.
Gosh, I'd most forgotten what...
We knew the signal Lige had arranged, so when he fired the 3 shots, the doctor took a ride along the south trail. The Indians captured him, and Tonto and I brought you the news. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's clear, but...
What was the idea?
I ain't so fond of riding that I like to go chasing 10 or 15 miles just for the fun of it.
If we hadn't brought that message just when we did, half of you would be dead now.
That's true, Judd, and you know it is.
So it was just a trick to stop us.
It was a trick to bring you to your senses. Suppose that had been a war party of Apache.
Well?
Together, farmers and cowboys and ranchers, you might have had a chance against them. Split up, and you wouldn't have.
Well, sure, that's what I said while we was riding. When there's trouble, we settlers gotta stick together.
I was glad to hear you say it. And now, Judd, the first thing I want you to admit is that you cattlemen don't need any more range or any more water.
Can't say we do.
You admit it?
Yes, I admit it.
In other words, there's plenty of room for both farmers and ranchers in the valley.
Do you have to pin a fella down like that?
Yes or no, Judd?
Yeah.
I'm only asking you this, then. You've learned the quality of the men who followed Lige today. Wouldn't you like to have them around in case Geronimo and his Apaches really do raid the valley?
I never knew until today a farmer could stay on a horse.
Why, I was riding when you was knee-high to a grasshopper.
Oh, but, Lige, when you come right down to it, that cayuse of yours ain't much good.
Huh?
I got a little bay in my corral that'll suit you fine. Why don't you come over and take
All right, Tonto.
You going, Masked Man?
We want to see Thundercloud before he leaves the hills.
Judd didn't answer your question.
He didn't have to.
And I'm glad you didn't make him. He's feeling mighty ashamed of himself.
The future of this country depends on men like Judd. And Lige, and you, Doctor. But you must learn to work together.
Yeah. United we stand.
And we'll never fall. Adios.
Adios.
And here's old Dr. Buckaroo himself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Doc, riding around with a pack of Indians in war paint. But just to show you there ain't any hard feelings, I'm going to buy some of your pills. Yep, I'm going to spend my whole salary on pills.
Land sakes, these cattlemen are human, Doctor.
I'm finding out the same thing about farmers, ma'am. And where's that masked man? I got to
It's
tell
too
him...
late for that, Terry.
Gone?
We don't need him anymore. He's heading for some place where they do.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
The Linux Show, starring Nick Carter, Master Detective. Presented by Acme, America's great producer of fine quality paints. This is the story of a man known the world over as one of the most daring and resourceful characters in the history of detective fiction. A man whose name has become a symbol of the triumph of right and justice over the sinister forces of crime and lawlessness. A man recognized as one of the great masters of deduction. Nick Carter, Master Detective. Today's exciting case, The Hanging Paper Hanger. Another exciting chapter dramatized from the life story of Nick Carter. In just a moment, we'll hear how Nick Carter investigated the strange case of a landlord who decorated an old lady's apartment against her will, and how a broken perfume bottle caught a murderer. August means dog days, and dog days mean heat. But you can have plenty of time for cool, leisurely relaxation when you do your homemaking the easy Linux way. Just follow the example of wise American homemakers everywhere who have learned the magic shortcut to household care. Those three great Linux home brighteners. Linux Clear Gloss, the modern brush-on finish. Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax, the amazing new quick-drying wax product. Start now to enjoy extra relaxation every day. Enjoy that added leisure in a home that's sparkling with bright new beauty. Just ask your hardware, paint, or department store for the three great Linux home brighteners. And save time the easy Linux way. And now for today's exciting case from the life of Nick Carter. It's been a busy day in the old brownstone mansion at the corner of 5th and 4th, and Nick and Patsy are deep in consultation on a new method of blood classification when there's an urgent ring on the doorbell. Patsy answers it and ushers in a little gray lady, very nervous and very frightened.
Looks as if we have a guest for lunch, Nick. This lady says she's an old friend of yours.
Well, I don't know whether you'll recollect me, Mr. Carter. Now, you're a great and famous man.
Remember you? Why, of course I do. How are you, Mrs. Nelson? Been ages since we've seen
There,
you.
now you do remember. It's been 10 years since I cooked for him, ma'am.
This is my secretary, Patsy Bowen.
How do you do?
Mrs. Nelson's the greatest apple pie baker in the East.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Carter.
Well, what can I do for you, Mrs. Nelson?
Oh, well, sir, it's a funny thing. I've got a job now over at the Maxwell manufacturing plant. I clean up nights.
Uh-huh.
So I live near as I can to the plant to save traveling time, you see. And, it's a very nice little boarding house, and a very nice man runs it, Mr. Harrow. Now, I didn't have any complaints until now.
Well, what's happened, Mrs. Nelson?
Well, you see, it's like this. I like a bit of color in my room, so I pasted things on the wall. All kinds of bright ribbon, bright labels, and colored pictures. It makes a kind of patchwork quilt, you see.
Oh, must be very pleasant.
Oh, it was, Mr. Carter, until yesterday. Mr. Harrow, my landlord, is a paper hanger by profession. And yesterday I come home from work to find that he'd papered the whole room with new wallpaper. He just covered over everything. And
You didn't know he was going to do it?
oh, no, sir. It come as an awful shock. I says to him, Mr. Harrow, you take that paper off. I want my own decorations back. And he says, Mrs. Nelson, you got wallpaper free, gratis, and for nothing. And you just be grateful.
He didn't paper any other room in the house?
Oh, no, sir, no.
About how big a room do you have?
Oh, a middling-sized room, sir.
So you're upset because you've lost your own decorations, and you want to know why a landlord should paper your wall without you even asking for
Oh,
it.
it's worse than that, sir.
Oh?
I know why he won't take that paper off. There's code on it, that's what. And he's a spy, that's what he is, Mr. Carter, and that's why I've come to you.
Ah, I see. Well, Mrs. Nelson, we can't let an old friend down. We'll go right out with you and investigate this coded wallpaper.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And even if there are no spies involved, we'll see if we can't get your old decorations back. Nothing's too good for the champion apple pie baker of the East. So this is the free, gratis, and for nothing wallpaper, huh?
Oh, it's very nice, Mrs. Nelson.
Oh, I'm not denying that, miss. All I'm saying is I don't want it here.
Well, now, let's see that code you spoke about.
Right on the border, sir. You see, there's a squiggly line with dots and dashes around it, and I thought that...
yes, I see.
Why, that's just a conventional design, Nick. It's repeated over and over. It couldn't be code.
Yes, I'm afraid Patsy's right. The spy angle is out, Mrs. Nelson.
Oh.
And the other question isn't answered. Why did the landlord suddenly give you new wallpaper for no apparent reason?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Maybe there was something valuable on the wall that he wanted.
Perhaps. Exactly what did you use to decorate your walls with, Mrs. Nelson?
Well, like I said, sir, old calendars and labels and ribbons.
Any old shares of stock?
Oh, now, what would I be doing with stock shares, miss? Here, I've got some stuff saved up that I was going to use. I'll show it to you. It's right in my closet. You can see for yourself. It wasn't anything... Oh, Mr. Carter, sir. Oh, get him out of here. Get him away from here.
Steady, Mrs. Nelson. Steady.
Oh, no.
Tell me, who is it?
It's Mr. Harrow, my landlord.
He hung himself from the closet hook.
Yes, and he's unquestionably dead. Patsy?
It's me, Nick. I've got Mrs. Nelson down in the sitting room. She's feeling a little better. Golly, what a mess.
Yes.
She begged me not to send for the police. She's afraid if she gets mixed up in a police case, she'll never get another job. But you've got to call the police in on a suicide, don't you?
We're not going to call in the police. And this wasn't suicide.
Nick.
Look here, Patsy. Harrow apparently hung himself from this hook high up in the closet wall, right?
Yes.
How did he get there?
Well, he stood on that clothes hamper under his feet, tied the knot around his neck into the hook, and then hung himself.
And how do you account for the fact that the clothes hamper is 15 inches under his dangling feet?
Oh.
What did he do? Jump up? Pull himself up? Impossible.
And it's murder.
With a capital M.
Oh, Nick, we better call in the police.
And just about ruin everything for Mrs. Nelson? What would an officer of Sergeant Matheson's caliber say when he found a man murdered in Mrs. Nelson's room after they'd had a fight about wallpaper?
Oh, yes. Then he'd have no choice but to lock her up and hold her on suspicion of murder.
Exactly. I said I'd do Mrs. Nelson a favor, and I will. I'll crack this case with a minimum of trouble for her.
I don't like it, Nick, but what do we do?
Well, look here, Patsy. You can't miss the connection. The murder's tied up with the wallpaper.
Well, that's right.
The only trouble is, what's the wallpaper tied up with?
Something on the wall.
Okay. Run your fingers along the wall.
Uh-huh.
Feel the lumpy pattern of Mrs. Nelson's decorations under the paper.
Mm.
Mr. Harrow did not put up that paper to steal anything from underneath.
Then why did he?
The obvious answer, to conceal something.
Conceal what?
That's what I'd like to find out. Come on down to Harrow's rooms. Mrs. Nelson said it was in the back of the house. Probably find his paper hanging equipment there.
And then what?
Then we're going to rip this paper off the wall.
Hey, pitch dark in here.
Yes. Wings built into the court of the adjoining tenement. I find the light switch. Here.
Ordinary-looking bedroom.
Patsy,
Yes, Nick.
look here. Top of the bureau.
Golly. Kind of a guy was Harrow anyway.
6 bottles of perfume. All brand new.
And expensive. You don't buy any one of them for less than $60.
Over $300 worth of perfume in the room of a boarding house landlord.
Yeah. This is beginning to get curiouser and curiouser, as Alice in Wonderland.
Stop. Behind the bed.
He shut out the light.
Quiet, quiet.
You hear that? Bottles. It was the killer, and he came after the perfume bottles.
Come on.
Where?
Out the front door, quick.
All right, wise guy, all right. You want to... Well. Mr. Nick Carter and Company.
Sergeant Matheson.
Hiya, Matty. Just in
Did
time.
you see a man come out before us? Quick,
Just in
where
time
did
for what, the murder?
Oh, you know about that.
Know about it. What do you think I'm out doing out here?
Listen, Matty, we got to work fast. The killer is...
Never mind the fast talk, Nick. I want a couple of quiet words with you. You know why I came out here?
I'm listening impatiently.
I get a call 10 minutes ago. Guy by the name of Harrow just bumped off.
That's right.
And the call said he was bumped off by none other than Nick Carter himself.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, that's absurd, Sergeant. You can't think that Nick
Now
would ever...
listen, Patsy. I'm not saying I believe Nick killed anybody, but you'd better explain how he neglected to notify homicide as soon as he found the body. That's a criminal offense in this city.
I'll explain in a few minutes, Matty. Come on in the sitting room.
Oh, more tricks, huh? You pulled some fast ones on me in your time, Nick.
Now, listen, this is gospel. There's a little old lady in there, a friend of mine, named Mrs. Nelson.
Yeah?
She'll explain how Patsy and I came into this case.
Okay.
Mrs. Nelson, we're sorry to bother you, but... Nick.
Well, the place is empty. Where's the old lady you're going to produce?
Mrs. Nelson! Mrs. Nelson!
Never mind shouting, Patsy. I'm afraid Mrs. Nelson's gone. And from the look in Mattie's eyes, I'm afraid we're in a jam.
A murder committed because of wallpaper. A killer who steals perfume bottles. And a disappearing witness. How is Nick going to straighten this out with Sergeant Matheson barking over his shoulder? We'll see in just a moment. There's an old saying that if you want something done well, it's best to do it yourself. But nowadays, the truth is this. When you want your floors and linoleum to have perfect care, let Linex self-polishing wax do the job. You see, Linex self-polishing wax is completely new, developed by leading research chemists to give you the finest, as you'll prove for yourself in one quick home test. Apply Linex self-polishing wax to any hardwood, linoleum, or rubber tile floor. It takes just a jiffy to wipe on and dries without tiresome rubbing to a handsome luster that lasts and lasts. First, you'll notice the satiny beauty that only real wax can give. Second, when you step on that floor, you'll learn why Linex self-polishing wax is called the anti-skid finish, for your floor is less slippery than it was to begin with. This fact has been proved by the underwriters' laboratories. And third, you'll be delighted with the way the finish lasts, for Linex self-polishing wax has the highest possible content of genuine Carnauba wax. There's no doubt about it. Linex self-polishing wax is well worth trying. Once you've tried it, you'll follow the example of all the wise American homemakers who use it regularly. Ask your dealer now for Linex self-polishing wax, for all three great Linex home brighteners, the modern shortcuts to household care. And now back to our story. Investigating the strange complaint of Mrs. Nelson that her landlord has papered the walls of her room against her wishes, Nick discovers the landlord murdered. In the dead man's bedroom, Nick finds 6 bottles of expensive perfume, which are stolen by the killer in a daring attack. Nick's pursuit of the killer is stopped by Sergeant Matheson, who arrives after an anonymous call told him of the murder and accused Nick. But when Nick tried to produce Mrs. Nelson to prove his story, she vanished. Now Nick, Patsy, and Matty meet in the front hall after searching the house.
It's no use, Nick. We've been through the house from top to bottom. It's empty.
Which means I'm accused of the murder and kidnapping, huh?
Now, I won't say that. I know you're no crook. But I wouldn't put it past you to hijack a witness if you thought it would help you to solve the case.
Not this time, Eddie.
Well, where in blazes is she?
Probably in the hands of the killer. Probably grabbed her after he ducked into Harrow's bedroom under our noses and grabbed the perfume.
Hey, what's all this about perfume and wallpaper? What's the connection, Nick?
You're the policeman, Matty. I'm just an ordinary citizen.
Now, don't take it that way, Nick. I never said you weren't useful. Now and then, I just
All
want
right,
to know...
Matty, just my little joke. Now, here's the setup. The murderer killed Harrow and tried to frame the death as a suicide in Mrs. Nelson's room.
Right.
Evidently, the killer wanted to silence Harrow.
About what?
About why Harrow papered Mrs. Nelson's walls.
So there is something hidden on the wall.
There is. Something tied up with the bottles of perfume stolen from Harrow's room. Killer probably ducked out the back way with the bottles and Mrs. Nelson.
We better get up to Mrs. Nelson's room and get that wallpaper down.
Right.
Yeah, hold it. Someone at the front door. Looks like a man. Stand by. Hiya, brother.
Hey, what are you...
Mr. Spieler Wilson, isn't it? The best pitchman in the city. Sidewalk spiels and sales a specialty.
What are you doing here, Spieler?
Gee, Sergeant, you give me a scare for a minute. I ain't doing nothing here I oughtn't. I live here.
You live here? How interesting. Matty.
Yeah.
Suppose you have somebody get that wallpaper off Mrs. Nelson's walls.
Right.
Just put on so recently that you should get it off without disturbing what's underneath it.
Okay, Nick.
And Spieler, suppose we go up to your room. I want to talk to you about a murder. Sir, just what do you know about the lady who lives next door?
Yeah, Mrs. Nelson? We've been pals over a year. I got her a job.
Over at the Maxwell plant?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense, Spieler. Mrs. Nelson said she moved in here to be near a job to save traveling time.
I was sure it makes sense. I didn't say I didn't know her before she moved in. I got her the job and got her to live here.
You know anything more about her? How she spent her time?
Not much. She cleaned up in the plant from 6 to midnight, come home around 1. Didn't usually get up till 10. Used to hang around the house mostly.
Hey, Nick. Come on in. We got most of the paper off.
Coming, Matty. One last question, Spieler. What did you have in that satchel you were carrying when you came in? Mind if I have a look?
No, Mr. Carter, but well, it wouldn't interest you. It's just the stuff I've been pitching on the streets these days.
Wouldn't interest me, would it? Look here, Patsy.
Golly. Bottles and bottles of perfume.
Well, I got most of the paper off, Nick. Oh, what a job that was. Incidentally, what did you get out of Spieler?
Few interesting facts. Most interesting is the fact that he's pitching perfume these days.
Well, for the love of... What, didn't the killer steal perfume from Harrow's room?
Yes.
Then what are we waiting for?
Some real evidence. Not enough, Matty. Just a coincidence. Have one of your men tail Wilson for
Yes,
now.
but Nick...
Listen, Matty, you don't seem to understand. I want to break this case, and I want to do it before Mrs. Nelson's hurt. She's been taken by the killer. That means he isn't ready to kill her yet, but he may make up his mind soon. We've got to get her before that.
Yeah, how?
Now, let's look at these walls. It's obvious. Some clue here that points to the killer. We've got to find it.
Okay.
Plenty of calendar scenes. Lots of colored paper. Mrs. Nelson had a rather gaudy taste.
Call it bright. Hello. Here are labels. These look like hatbox designs.
Some over here look like drug labels.
Drugs? Narcotics?
Maybe. Only here's something that's a lot more interesting. Patsy, remember the name of the perfume stolen from Harrow's room?
Yes, it was Paris's Danger.
And the name of the perfume Spieler is selling?
Paris's Exotic.
And here are labels all from the Paris firm. Exotic, Danger, Nuance, and so on.
So what?
Why did Mrs. Nelson get hold of them?
Well, she bought them, or she picked them up somewhere, or...
She didn't buy them. You can't buy exclusive firm labels. And she didn't pick this many up just somewhere. Where would you find 50 perfume labels all at once?
Well, maybe she got them off old perfume bottles.
Best suggestion so far. Only one hits, Patsy. In the material Mrs. Nelson had in her closet for decorating her walls are 10 more perfume labels, and they're all brand new. The mucilage on the backs is fresh and untouched.
Well, for the love of Pete, Nick, what's it mean?
It means Patsy and I are going down to the Paris company and find out where their labels are made. There's got to be a tie-in between them and murder.
Madame, and monsieur, it is announced you wish to speak with me on matter of business? Yes, I am at your service.
Very kind of you, Madame Paris. You are Madame Paris.
Oui?
Let me introduce myself. I'm Nick Carter. This is my secretary, Miss Patsy Bowen.
Oh, it is great pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Carter. Did you say Nick Carter? The Nick Carter?
That's right.
Careful, Madame Paris. Your accent's showing.
Oh, never mind the phony accent. That's for the customers. What's on your mind, Mr. Carter?
It's a case of murder. And I think you may be able to tell me something that'll help.
Anything. Anything you say.
Paris Incorporated is a pretty big outfit, one of the biggest cosmetic manufacturers in the world. Do you manufacture all your products yourself?
We do.
How about the containers?
Oh, we make those too.
Who does the packing and handling?
We do.
Print your own labels?
Design and print them ourselves. But I don't see what this has got to do with murder.
A murder has been committed, and I think it centers around some of your products. Will you tell me where this particular perfume label is designed and printed?
Let's see. Exotic. Oh, that's a funny thing, Mr. Carter.
What's funny?
We gave up that line more than a year ago. I'd say we haven't manufactured any of these labels in over a year.
Very interesting. Will there be any stock on hand? Any place in the city where they could be obtained?
Mr. Carter, exclusive labels are like money. You keep them in a safe. There aren't any of these in stock. And if there were, they wouldn't be where anyone could get hold of them.
For Pete's sake, Nick, will you explain where
Quiet,
Mrs.
Patsy. All right, thanks a lot, Madame Paris. We won't trouble you anymore.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. Bonsoir, Monsieur Carter. Mademoiselle Bond, it has been a pleasure. Let me know if you apprehend this murderer. I will name a perfume after the case. Killer by Paris.
Nick, this is awful. Looks like we aren't going to get anywhere with this case.
You're wrong, Patsy. Get into the car.
You mean you found something? Even though Madame Paris said
Madame Paris said plenty. Get in.
Oh, Nick!
For the love of Pete, again.
That car that just drove off.
I know. Get in quick. Keep your eye on him.
Is the killer after us?
Yes. Can you still see the car?
Yes, it's up ahead. Turning into that side street.
What's the license number? Get it down.
Oh, I can't see it. He spattered it with mud.
Hold on. We're making the turn after him.
Okay.
See him?
I think so. He's turning again up ahead.
We'll get him.
Nick.
Oh, correction. He got us. Looks like we've blown a front tire. Seems like we ran through a mess of broken glass. A little too coincidental to be real. Come on, Betsy.
Right.
Let's have a look at that glass. Seems to me Mr. Killer's a very smart person. Mass of broken glass thrown out behind his car would be just the thing to slow up any pursuers. And here we are.
Nick, they're perfume bottles. They must be the ones stolen from Harold's room.
Thrown overboard to save the killer's skin. I'm afraid it didn't work this time. You want to know why, Betsy?
Why?
Because this is a side street, and all I can smell is uncollected garbage.
Why, Nick, are you crazy?
Don't get it yet, huh? All right, wait till I call Matty and get a police car. And we'll call on the killer and let him explain himself. This is close enough. We'll get out here. Come on, Patsy.
Okay.
Get a move on, Matty.
Right with you, Nick.
We go in here. Keep quiet, please.
Well, what in blazes is this place?
We're coming in the back door of a war plant. This is the department that prints labels and things. What you hear, the press is working.
Nick, do you mean Madame Paris was lying when she said that...
Quiet, Betsy, quiet. We're going into this office here. I want you all to follow my lead, right?
Yeah, but Nick,
All right, here we go.
Yes, what is it?
Mr. Maxwell?
Yes, who are you?
I believe you've seen me before. I'm Nick Carter.
What do you want, Mr. Carter?
A confession.
Confession? Of what?
Of the murder of Mr. Harrell, the kidnapping of Mrs. Nelson, and of the smartest racket ever worked in this city. Counterfeiting valuable labels.
You're out of your mind, Carter.
Out of my mind, am I? Patsy, bring in Mrs. Nelson. Let's see what Mr. Maxwell says when she confronts him.
Okay.
So you've got Mrs. Nelson outside, huh? You fool. You think that bluff will work on me? You haven't got...
We haven't what, Mr. Maxwell? Go ahead.
Nothing.
You're going to say we haven't got Mrs. Nelson, huh? Well, only one person could know that, Mr. Maxwell, and that's the killer. The only way you could know whether or not Mrs. Nelson has been rescued is because you yourself are the killer.
In just a moment, Nick will be back to give you the final details of today's story and explain how he knew Maxwell murdered the hanging paper hanger. Fine furniture is a proud possession for any family, but furniture doesn't keep its good looks without help. Keep your household things beautiful with Linex Cream Polish, the modern shortcut to furniture care. Linex Cream Polish renews the original appearance of your furniture in one easy process, for it actually cleans as it polishes, removing dust, polish accumulation, and finger marks in one quick application. Yes, Linex Cream Polish cuts your job in two, saves one whole step in your cleaning day routine. It even acts as insurance against future work, for Linex Cream Polish dries hard, leaving no oily film to attract more dust. So begin now. Get Linex Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the up-to-date way to care for your fine furniture. You'll find all three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Cream Polish, Linex Self-Polishing Wax, and Linex Clear Gloss, the longer-lasting brush-on finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And remember that your dealer is headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish that lightens and brightens your home at an average cost of just $2.98 a room. Chemtone covers in one coat, dries in 1 hour. And now let's hear from Nick Carter himself.
You know, Nick, I was surprised when we found Mrs. Nelson hidden away in Maxwell's plant as we did.
Well, as I deduced earlier, Patsy, Maxwell wasn't ready to kill her until he found out exactly how much she'd told us about his racket. He suspected her because she brought me into the case.
But she really knew nothing.
Well, that's the point, Patsy. On the side, Maxwell counterfeited rare and expensive labels. Mrs. Nelson used to pick some up while she was cleaning around the plant. And she brought them home to decorate her walls.
But she never realized anything shady was going on.
No, of course not. Now, Spieler Wilson bought his phony labels from Maxwell for the phony perfume he sold.
Uh-huh.
And when he saw some of those labels on Mrs. Nelson's walls, he warned Maxwell that someone else might see them and get wise to their racket.
Oh.
So to cover up quietly, Maxwell had Harrow paper over the walls. Unfortunately, Harrow probably got wise when he found the fresh labels on Mrs. Nelson's closet, the ones she was saving to put on the walls. He took some down with him and prepared phony bottles of perfume, pasted the labels on, and had plenty of evidence to blackmail Maxwell.
So Maxwell killed him and then came back for the bottles when we were there.
Right. All of Maxwell's efforts centered around covering up a $1 million racket. He killed Harrow for this. He trailed me, and when it seemed I was ferreting out his secret at Madame Paris, tried to kill me.
Nick, that brings us to your crack about smelling garbage after he stopped us by throwing those perfume bottles in front of our car.
Well, that was obvious, Patsy. If there'd been real perfume in those bottles, we'd have smelled nothing but perfume. As we didn't, it showed the bottles contained doped-up water, proving definitely that bottles, perfume, and labels were all phony.
Oh. Well, Nick, what story have you got for next week?
Well, Patsy, next week we have a very strange case. I received a letter from a housemaid in a wealthy home on Park Avenue.
Oh, yeah.
On Park Avenue.
Oh, yeah.
On Park Avenue.
Oh, yeah.
On Park Avenue.
Oh.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
I'm Charles Scott King, WNEW News. At 9 minutes past 10, time for the Sears Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight is a story of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it. Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Well, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Yeah, that was about 2 weeks after Dad had his stroke.
Did he have high blood pressure?
Don't know. He's doing a little better now, but he can't speak too well.
Has trouble walking too, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's truly a shame.
You have high blood pressure?
I don't know. I feel okay. I'm not high-strung like Dad.
Whether you're high-strung or low-strung, whether you feel just fine or not, has nothing to do with high blood pressure. High blood pressure is a major risk factor in stroke and heart attack, but it has no obvious symptoms. It can only be detected by a simple, quick, and painless test. The American Heart Association also wants you to know that black Americans, as a group, are more likely to have high blood pressure than whites. We don't know why. But high blood pressure can usually be controlled if it's detected. For more information, contact your American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
This is Richard Widmark. Do you hear that? It's silence. We're in deep, dark space, and we hear nothing but silence. But there's a spaceship silently coming toward us. We can make out the name on its bow, the Omega. And there's a man looking out a forward port. He's in a vehicle that is moving almost with the speed of light. Yet he's as comfortable as if he were in an easy chair at home, chatting with friends.
I thought we were supposed to be the first ones up here.
We are, Sloan.
Then what's all this junk mean?
He's right, Austin. There's a lot of space junk outside.
Let me see, Stuart. Maybe it's from something we launched earlier, Sloan.
Maybe, Ruth.
No, we haven't sent a ship this far into space before.
Somebody sure has, Austin. Look at all the junk.
Maybe it came from that planet ahead.
That planet's dead as it can be, Commander. No atmosphere around it. No nothing.
We haven't seen the other side of it yet, Sloan.
But it doesn't rotate, Austin. It'll be as dead on the other side as it is on this.
Oh, speaking of dead, I'd better water the algae so we can keep breathing.
I'll help, Bonnie.
Stuart, try to reach headquarters by radio again.
Wilco, Commander. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in, please. Omega calling Space Agency. Come in. Afraid it's the same story, Commander. It still doesn't work.
Stu and I have even been outside, Commander. We've gone over the transmitting system with a fine-tooth comb.
The agency isn't getting through to us, Austin.
But maybe we're getting through to them. Send in hourly reports anyway, Stuart.
Wilco, Commander.
A spaceship with a crew of 5, including 2 women. A radio that doesn't work. Space junk that nobody can account for. Oxygen supplied by algae. A dead planet that doesn't revolve and has no air around it. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. Brought to you 5 nights a week by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops. Your hosts,
Lorne Green. I'll bring you stories of the Old West and the New.
Andy Griffith with a look at the funny side of life.
Vincent Price with tales of mystery and suspense.
Cicely Tyson with stories about love, hate, and related things.
Richard Widmark. I'll bring you stories of pure adventure.
5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week. Brought to you in Elliott Lewis production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Then There Were None, by Ted Sherdeman. Our star, Keith Andes.
Dear, today I found the bedroom suite of my dreams at a great price.
That's a coincidence. I found one that has all the features.
Well, mine has authentic country styling.
So does mine.
Does yours have a beautiful 26-step finish?
Nothing but, and I get a choice of 13 different pieces.
All built to last for a long time?
Yes, with sturdy tongue and groove construction and dovetail jointed drawers.
Is yours
Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Furniture? Sears Open Hearth Bedroom Collection. Expert craftsmanship at a reasonable price. Select from 13 different pieces. Now at most Sears retail stores.
Darling, I'm a mattress who knows what to wear. Solid color percale sheets from Sears Medley Collection, of course. This gorgeous sheet I'm wearing speaks for itself. The color is called Indian Sand. Isn't that stunning? I wear sheets of royal blue, lemon yellow. Sears has a dazzling selection of up to 24 colors. And the fit? Well, just look. I can't understand why mattresses wear anything but these smooth permapress sheets. Honestly, darling, I wouldn't wear anything else. Sizes from twin to king in most Sears retail stores and in the catalog.
Sears Budget Shop has a vested interest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in sizes 8 to 18. Styled just right for spring.
They're romantic flounce dresses topped by vests. Tunic pantsuits coupled with vests. Also the tunic and skirt smartly finished with a vest. The vest, the season's fashion basic.
Lots of exciting print and solid color combinations, so you can be choosy.
Invest in fashion.
Invest in value.
Vested dresses and vested skirt and pant sets in the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed?
The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free.
Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
It's a great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
The spaceship Omega speeds silently through the stillness of space. Its commander, Austin Baker, peers out a port at the dead, dark planet they're approaching. His attention is taken by Ruth Beatty as she offers him a pill.
Time for dinner, Commander. Here you go.
I keep thinking this is an aspirin tablet.
I can't get used to just taking a pill instead of having a meal.
Yeah, me either, Sloan. But I must say, pills take up a lot less space aboard this craft.
Takes up a lot less space in your stomach, too.
I'm with Sloan Overton. I'll never get used to them.
Yeah, they're convenient. Oh, may I have some water, please, Ruth?
Oh, sure. Here.
Me too.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ruth.
You're welcome. These meal pills rob you of all the things you associated with eating.
Like what? Conversation? I never conversed anyway. Usually read the paper, the ads in a cereal box, or watched TV.
Oh, you must have been a scintillating dinner companion.
You don't get command of a spaceship like the Omega by being a scintillating dinner companion.
Maybe not, Sloan, but the thing that really worries me about these pills is where do I get the bulk? The fiber I'm supposed to have.
It's in the pills.
This little thing? Not a chance.
Hey, Commander.
Yes, Stuart.
To the left of the planet.
The entire left side is bathed in light.
We'll be at the lighted edge in a moment. Want me to circle around it?
Yes. You and Bonnie keep an eye out for launching sites. And Ruth, prepare to make photographs.
Wilco, Commander.
I'll slow the craft down and pass around the lighted edge. Same altitude, Commander?
I think so, Stuart.
I see the source of the light, Commander.
So do I, Stuart. It's that star.
It looks dead down there, sir.
Yeah. So it seems, Sloan. Well, what's that planet nearby?
Well, it doesn't show on any of our charts, sir. For that matter, neither did this dead one.
Well, that near planet must have atmosphere around it, Austin.
It appears so, Stuart. And it rotates. That star must be its sun.
Bonnie and I have seen no launching sites that could even come close to putting out all that space junk.
We've seen no launching sites, period. The planet below us is dead.
Let's have a closer look at that nearby planet.
There's a lot of cloud cover, Austin.
Yes, Ruth. But through it you can see land masses and long stretches of what appear to be seas. Or water of some kind.
And both ends of that planet appear to be covered with snow and ice.
Like our polar caps, Sloan.
Those are seas, Commander.
Yeah, appear to be.
It's very blue, isn't it?
One of the signs of a breathable atmosphere.
Oh, by the way, the algae beds are doing beautifully, Commander.
Since they provide the oxygen we breathe, Bonnie, let's be grateful.
Oh, I am. I even made some soup out of some of it.
At my urging, Austin.
I can't stand those pills either, Commander.
And they're more nourishing than algae soup.
And don't taste as bad.
How do you know, Sloan? It hasn't finished cooking yet.
At least Ruth will get her bulk.
Right now, get to your cameras. I want a full record of this planet we're approaching.
Wilco, Commander.
Wilco.
I'll take over the controls now, Stuart.
Right, sir.
We'd better slow our descent. Give me some forward jets.
Wilco, Commander.
We're slowing, but not enough. More, Stuart. That's strange.
We're at 100 kilometers now, Commander.
I'm trying to hold to that, Sloan.
95, 94, 93.
More forward jet power, Stuart. Are we still losing, Sloan?
88, 87.
We're caught in that planet's gravity field.
83, 82, 81, 80.
I'll try full power, sir.
Go ahead, Stuart. What are the readings, Sloan?
75, 74, 73.
Kill the jets. Switch to atomic power, Stuart. I'll try to turn the ship.
65, 64, 63.
The atomic power is useless.
What can we do, sir?
The only thing we can, land. Use the power to land tail first. Now, if I can turn this thing...
57, 56, 55.
There's a city below. See it, Bonnie?
I can see vehicles, Ruth. They're on what looks like our freeways at home.
They sure do.
Call off the altitude, Sloan.
1 kilometer.
In meters, Sloan.
600 meters. 500 meters.
We're touching down in a forest of some kind, Austin.
Let me know when we have ground contact.
200 meters.
We must be getting close. The trees are towering over us.
100 meters.
Get ready.
Ground contact.
Close jets. We're still in one piece.
We're in a forest.
I've never seen anything like it.
It towers way above us.
And it's so green.
Take air samples, Stewart.
Wilco, Commander.
How come you landed here, Austin?
I didn't have any choice, Ruth.
We weren't supposed to land on any planet, just observe.
I know.
We got caught in this planet's gravity field. That's what the commander meant by saying he had no choice but to land. And, thanks to your skill, Commander, we were able to do it.
Well, one thing I can say for it. You certainly picked a remote spot. I don't think anyone saw us land.
I hope not, Bonnie.
Ruth and I saw a city on our way down. We made photos of it.
I'll give Stewart a hand, Commander.
These trees, they're like our grass, but so much bigger.
Do you suppose they give off oxygen?
Can I give you a hand, Stewart?
Oh, I'm just drawing some of the air into this test flask from the outside. Now, to test it. Write down what I find, Sloan.
Fine.
Nitrogen, 78.9.
Uh-huh.
Oxygen, 20.95.
Hey, that's good.
So far. Argon, 0.93. Carbon dioxide, 0.03.
Very good.
Water vapor, about 2%. Maybe a little less.
Oh, not very humid then, huh?
No. There's some dirty stuff mixed up in it. Minute particles of suspended... carbon and sulfur.
What we call smog back home.
Well, buddy, they've got it here, too. But the air is breathable.
Well, Commander Austin Baker will be glad to hear that.
Can't think of anybody who won't be.
Yeah, I can't tell whether there's bark on these trees or not. We're up too high in the spaceship to see. Ah, Stewart, what did you find?
The air is very breathable, Commander.
We won't need helmets or oxygen units to support us if we go outside.
No life support systems required.
None.
What's that?
Take your seats.
What is it?
I don't know, but fasten your seatbelts. The ship is quivering. It may be an earthquake.
If this ship falls over on its side, we've had it.
Hey! Rain!
The sky was clear as we came through.
Well, you can see for yourself. It's still clear above the trees.
What kind of weather do they have here?
It's ended.
Stay in your seat, Ruth. You too, Bonnie. All of you. Weird.
The ship has stopped shaking.
Yeah, I know, Sloan. What do you make of it, Stewart?
I don't know. The way that water started coming down, I thought we were in for a big one.
I know.
Shortest rainstorm I ever experienced.
Me too.
Oh, I guess it's safe enough now to unbuckle the seatbelts and leave the chair.
Yeah. You want Sloan and me to look around outside, Commander?
Yeah, we'll have to, sooner or later.
The sooner the better, Austin.
Take a life support system with you just in case.
It's not necessary, Commander.
Arms, yes, but we can do without the life support system.
All right. But check the breathability of the atmosphere before you venture too far away.
We will, Commander. Come on, Sloan.
And keep in touch with us by radio and pick vision.
We'll go, Commander. Coming, Stewart.
We'd better stop at the armory first.
Right.
Laser pistols. 3 grenades apiece.
Well, that should do it. And I'll take an atomic rifle just in case.
Okay, Sloan, that does it. The personal radio's working?
Well, we'll soon find out. Sloan to Commander Baker. Do you read me?
Read you fine, Sloan. And the pick vision is good.
Stewart and I are going out now.
Right. Now keep in touch at all times and turn back if you're attacked. We want the inhabitants to know we're friendly.
Right. We won't use weapons unless necessary.
Use weapons only to protect your own lives.
Wilco, Commander. Out. Well, Stewart, let's go.
Air is as breathable as we said it was.
Right. We'll make a circuit of the ship, then head due north.
Right. Let's go.
From Sears, fashion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine.
Step out, military flair. These double-breasted trench coats get down to details. Choose olive green or khaki tan Dacron polyester and cotton, sizes 8 to 18. Another fashion winner, the new quilt trim sheared shoulder coat with self-belt. In chino beige polyester and cotton, sizes 6 to 16. Both coats come with a nylon lining.
Fashion that fends off the storm, salutes the sunshine. In the coat department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Light it,
clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale.
With lighting buys that shine. Save $10 on 4 chandeliers with colonial, transitional, or country moods. Your choice, $29.99 each.
And save over 20% on a 15-pound box of Sears laundry detergent. It removes more soil than the nation's leading detergent.
So light it, clean it, and love it during Sears Home Center sale till February 24th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Can't believe you owe the IRS that much? Well, when things just don't add up, you can count on a Sears desk calculator to help you add up what you don't owe. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide, then read the figures 2 different ways. 12-digit display or tape printout. There's a 2-memory system that helps ease multi-step problems. Plus, its many extras make it a great time saver. Sears 2-memory desk calculator now cut $25, just $99.99 through March 10th at most Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The spaceship Omega rests tail down in a forest of green fronds. The air is breathable on this strange planet, however, and Sloan Overton and Stuart McGill are on an exploratory trip. They're armed with laser pistols, grenades, and an atomic rifle as they make their way through the jungle of towering green trees. They are watched and listened to on a PIC vision tube in the control room of the spaceship by Commander Austin Baker and the 2 women, Ruth Beatty and Bonnie Claire.
Well, we should have brought machetes to hack our way through this stuff.
Take more than a machete to cut through these trees. Chainsaws would be more like it.
Well, there's no bark on these trees. They've no trunks at all. They're green all the way to the ground. Yeah. What's this?
A steel wall?
Oh, it's a metal of some kind. Help me scale it.
Can you reach the top?
Okay. It's kind of flanged up here and almost a meter in width. And hey,
what do you see, Sloan?
Well, it ends right down there, or begins. It begins there, and there's another wall across from this one. It's identical, and hey, wait a minute. There are divisions here of wood or something that looks like wood, and do you suppose this is a railroad track?
I'll go to the end and try to get up there with you.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
Loud and clear, Sloan.
Is the picture clear, too?
Very clear, and the girls and I agree with you. It is a railroad track.
Yes, I agree.
For extremely large people, no doubt.
No doubt.
Stewart's coming into the picture now.
Yeah. Oh, I see you made it all right.
So that end down there, it has no bumpers. But you're right, Sloan. This must be a railroad track. And these are ties.
Follow it.
We'll go, Commander. Come on, Stewart.
There are signs of rust. Maybe this was abandoned.
Oh, why was it ever put down in this jungle of green trees to begin with?
I don't know. But it was constructed by a race of giants, that's for sure.
Well, let's hope we don't run into any.
Amen.
Can you imagine how large their trains must be if this is just the track?
No, and I don't want to.
How far apart would you say the rails are?
Oh, 10 meters.
About. We should have brought a tape so we could get accurate measures.
Do I see the end of this track?
Well, you sure do.
We see the end of it, too.
What do you make of it, Commander?
I don't know. That track begins nowhere and comes to an end nowhere. Doesn't make sense.
Whoever put it down must have had a change of mind.
Well, at least they didn't skimp on it. It's beautifully built. Even at this end, as well built as the other.
I'll help you down, Sloan.
No sweat. A slight jump ought to do it. Okay, come ahead, Stewart.
Sloan, Stewart, I think you'd better come back to the Omega now.
Whatever you say, Commander.
We'll go, Commander. if we keep that wall... Oh, I keep calling it that. That rail to our right. We'll wind up at the spaceship.
Right. Let's go.
Commander, I made a map of this area, what we've seen thus far.
Good, Ruth.
I don't know what good that'll do.
Well, Bonnie, it at least can go in the log to show what we saw right after we landed.
Well, it's all I did it for. Oh, there it is again.
Fasten yourselves in your seats, girls. Sloan, Stewart, take whatever cover you can.
Another quake. It's a clear sky above the trees. Maybe we don't get... I was wrong. We get rain again.
That was shorter than the other one.
It's real strange. I can't explain it. This ship began to sway like crazy.
If it goes over on its side, we've had it.
I know, Stewart.
The ship is steady now.
Yes. Take off the seatbelts. Uh-oh, strapping back on. Here we go again.
This weighing, it's making me sick to my stomach.
Well, if we fall over, you won't have that to complain about anymore. Well, we've lost the picture. Can you hear me? Stewart, Sloan, come in, please.
Commander Baker, come in, please. Our radio's out, Stewart.
Probably this downpour. I don't understand it.
Well, the sky's clear as a bell above the treetops. There's not a cloud in sight.
I'm drenched.
There's no shelter around, that's for sure.
I don't understand it. What's going on? These earthquakes followed by short torrential rains.
Oh, buddy, don't look at me for an explanation. I think we better get back to the spaceship.
We turn south at the end of this wall, or track.
Commander Baker, do you read me?
The ship can't hear us. That means the pick vision is gone, too.
Meaning the commander can't see or hear us.
That's right.
Wait a minute. What's that?
Where?
I thought I saw something moving off to the left.
I don't see anything, Sloan.
I don't either right now.
Come on. Let's keep going back to the Omega.
I can see the end of the wall ahead, Stewart.
The track, Sloan. I see it, too. We turn south there.
Do you see what I see?
Where? Oh, my God.
Stuart, I don't know what it is.
It looks like a giant dinosaur of some kind.
We'll take cover. I'll use the atomic rifle on it.
It's a lizard. Or a reptile of some sort.
It's gigantic, but nothing can survive this atomic rifle.
You hit it, Sloan.
It's not going down. Another hit, but it's coming this way. Use your grenades and your laser pistol.
The atomic hits have only angered it.
Can you see through the smoke?
It's still coming toward us, Sloan. Maybe a blast from this laser pistol. Sloan, run for it! The beast is still coming!
Just a few more grenades! Stuart, where are you?
Over here, behind this tree.
I can't see you.
I'm right here, Sloan. Oh, my
Can you hear me, Sloan? Stewart?
I've checked the circuits, Commander. I can find nothing wrong.
We still have no sound or pick vision, Ruth.
How long has it been now?
Exactly 3.5 minutes, Blondie. They should have been back by now.
Want me to check the entrance hatch?
No, Ruth. Hey, here's our trouble, I think. A fuse blown.
Oh, I'll get an extra, Commander. Right away.
Wonder what happened.
The quakes?
Well, maybe. But it's the first time.
Here's a new fuse, Commander.
Ah, thanks, Bunny. Now to try it. Sloan, Stewart, do you read me?
Hey, we're getting a picture again.
I hear you, Commander. Am I coming in?
We hear you fine now. And we've got a picture, too.
Sloan's gone.
Gone?
Sloan?
What happened, Stewart?
I don't know what it was. A dinosaur, a lizard, reptile, whatever. It was gigantic. We hit it with everything we had. The atomic rifle, laser pistols, grenades. All they did was anger the beast.
It got Sloan?
It had this long tongue, and it swallowed him whole.
Oh, how horrible.
Oh, it makes me sick.
We see you clearly, Stewart. Where you are and all. Walk straight ahead and you'll be in the Omega within minutes.
I can't see the spaceship from here.
But we can see you. Keep walking.
I can't stop thinking about Sloan.
Keep walking.
I am. I can't see the spaceship.
Well, it's probably hidden by the trees. Come straight ahead.
The atomic rifle, the grenades, the laser pistols, they only infuriated the monster.
Keep walking, man.
He's in a daze.
The atomic rifle is supposed to destroy anything.
He said it was a dinosaur.
Or lizard.
Or a reptile.
Whatever. It must have been gigantic to withstand a hit from an atomic rifle.
What's he walking into?
Stewart, what is that?
I don't know. It's sticky. I walked right into it before I ever saw it.
Stewart, look out!
What is it?
It has 6 legs, shiny black.
Look on its stomach. An hourglass of red.
I can't get loose from this stuff.
Use your last grenade and the laser pistol to defend yourself.
Oh, it's like a huge, giant spider.
Yeah!
I can't get loose!
Stewart, I've got to help him.
It's too late, Commander.
The spider has stung him.
Stewart! Stewart, can you hear me?
He's dead.
Oh, no, the spider... Oh.
I can't watch.
He's gone. Stewart's gone.
What kind of planet have we landed on?
I don't know.
Giants. All carnivorous giants. First Sloan, now Stewart.
There are only 3 of us left.
That's right. You, Ruth, and me.
How do we get out of here?
That's a good question, Bonnie. I don't know. Gravity forced us to land here, and gravity may keep us here.
Oh, these giant creatures, they're impervious to our weapons. Nothing we do has any effect on them.
Maybe...
Maybe what, Austin?
I was just thinking maybe Sloan and Stewart haven't died in vain. Maybe we can learn something from their deaths.
Like what?
Well, to keep away from these giant creatures, we must not antagonize them in any way with our weapons.
What do you plan to do?
We can't stay in the spaceship indefinitely, Ruth.
It's only a matter of time before one of those creatures discovers the Omega.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Bonnie.
Well, then, what's your idea, Austin?
To find or dig a cave someplace. We'll live off the land as long as we can, but we can't stay here. Take your seats. Strap down.
Oh, yes.
Just another reason for leaving this ship. If one of these quakes should tip us over, we've had it for sure.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
If you have a child with a handicap, we have some good news. And some very good news. The good news is there's a new law that guarantees your child the right to the special education he needs.
Evaluation procedures conform to the corresponding requirements in the final regulation of Section 504.
But here's the very good news.
The term continuum, as with least restrictive environment, is commonly used by...
You don't have to hire a lawyer.
to explain how this rather complicated new law can help your child.
Is in accordance with specific performance criteria related to the program objective.
We can explain the law in clear, simple language. Free.
Information under sub-clause E of clause 1 of subsection B. The commissioner there.
Just write Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. That's Closer Look, Box 1492, Washington, D.C., 20013. A public service message on behalf of the United States Office of Education.
Commander Austin Baker of the spaceship Omega doesn't face an easy decision. He and the two women left on the spaceship Omega are doomed. So their only possible choice is to leave the craft and seek survival in a cave that they can either find or dig themselves.
I don't know what good our weapons may be against the hideous creatures we may find, but being armed will make us feel better. You know how to use this atomic rifle, Ruth?
Yes, Austin.
Bonnie?
We went through the same training with them as you did, Commander.
Yeah, a training that never prepared us for this, unfortunately. Laser pistols, grenades.
If we have to dig a cave, we should have entrenching tools.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Ruth. For you, for Bonnie, and for me.
What about food?
I've got vials filled with meal pills. At least we won't starve, Bonnie.
Well, I guess we've got everything. Let's go.
That's what I like about you, Austin. He closes the door as if he was coming back.
Who knows? We may. All set?
Ready.
Set as possible.
Nothing outside. Come on. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
The trees are even taller than they seemed.
Hold it. I see some of that sticky stuff Stewart got caught in.
Where?
Right ahead there. Any sign of that spider-like creature that got him?
I don't see it.
Me neither.
All right, follow me closely. I'll try to lead us around the stuff. It seems to be web-like.
These trees are so thick.
Keep your eyes open for that giant spider.
Don't worry. I am.
We're nearly around the sticky stuff now.
Oh, is that the railroad track ahead there?
Yes.
Is that the same one we saw in the Pic Vision?
The same. I don't know whether we'll find one, but keep looking for a cave.
We've been walking nearly an hour, and we're still in one piece.
Well, that's something, Ruth.
Wait. Cross sound.
What are those things in the distance?
I don't know, Bonnie, but they're walking in a line.
They're following each other.
Well, there must be... I've lost count of them.
Well, they're huge.
Oh, horrible things.
Yeah, they're like... Well, at home, they were tiny insects called ants. See the mandibles and antennae?
Oh, these are anything but tiny.
Oh, they're so big.
Edge back so men can see us.
Oh, we were lucky we weren't attacked.
Attacked? Ruth, we'd have been carried back to their nest and fed to their queen.
What's this?
Wait, it seems to be rubber of some kind.
It goes up so high.
Why, it's even higher than the trees.
Is that material of some sort above the rubber?
I think that's a canvas-like cloth.
At least it's not alive.
And look there.
Bonnie, don't go wandering off by yourself.
There's round, shiny metal with something through it.
Do you know what we found?
What?
I think it's a shoe, like a sneaker.
An abandoned shoe?
I think so. Look at the length of it.
A sneaker-like shoe from some giant.
And that material from the round eyelets. I guess those are laces.
It's so big.
We took photographs of a city on our way down.
So Bonnie told me, Ruth.
What, you think this is a shoe from one of the inhabitants?
That's my guess.
It's a pretty good one. I'll buy it.
I think we better find a cave before we get stamped on.
Oh, I'm for that.
Follow me. this far?
What?
Oh, I didn't say anything, Ruth.
Well, at least we haven't been attacked by anything. Like poor Sloan and Stewart were.
No, but stay alert, Bonnie.
Oh. There it goes again.
Lie down. Bonnie, lie down before you're knocked off your feet.
The earth is shaking.
It's another quake. There's the rain again.
We're in for a soaking.
It's a deluge.
Wait, be still a moment. I heard gurgling. There must be an underground river beneath us. I can hear the water rushing through.
I can feel it. I'm soaked.
Well, we're on top of an underground river. I don't hear it anymore.
Can we get up? The earth has stopped shaking now.
That's strange. The sound has stopped. What did you say, Ruth?
I asked if we could get up now.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't understand it.
Oh, I'm soaked through and through.
I heard water flowing like an underground river. Didn't either of you hear it?
Oh, I was trying to keep from drowning.
Me too.
Well, so was I, but I still heard it. Well, we'll try to find higher ground. Follow me.
The trees are still dripping from that last downpour.
Do you suppose we're in a rainforest, Ruth?
I don't know.
Maybe if I scaled one of those trees to see where we are.
Well, how can you, Austin? There are no branches on these trees.
I know, Ruth, but...
Oh, no.
They've spotted us. All three of them.
What are those things?
I don't know, but they're gigantic.
Shiny and black. And look at those mandibles.
Like monstrous beetles.
Use the grenades first. Take that, you hideous creatures.
The grenades had no effect on them.
Use the... Please.
Neither can I. Yes.
Frank, where are you?
Backyard, water beetles all over the place.
Did you get them?
Yep. Well, what the heck is that? Oh, piece of track. Here's that dumb kid's tennis shoe. Doggone it. What else did that boy leave outside? No. Here's another one of his toys. Well, his mother's got some answering to do, believe me. Laura!
All through, Frank?
Yeah, I'm through. Wait, you come here, I want to talk to you. You know, it's just ridiculous.
You all through fixing the sprinklers?
The sprinkler timer, Laura. The timer was screwed up. The sprinklers work fine.
Well, the timer then. You fixed it?
I said I did. Now, look there.
Where?
On the table.
Frank, how many times must I tell you not to put your shoe... Why, it's Junior's sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
He's been looking all over for it.
You know where I found it?
Where?
In the backyard.
Oh, he'll be so pleased.
Well, I'm not.
You're not? Do you have any idea of how much these cost? What with inflation and
What
all
was it doing in the backyard?
I don't know.
All right, where's the kid now?
Out play?
Now.
Out play?
Now.
Out play?
Now.
Out play?
Now.
Out play?
Have Gun, Will Travel is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Remember this, Jim. Nobody has a right to a gun unless he knows how to think when he handles it. Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of a man called Paladin. Yes.
Oh, Mr. Paladin? Oh, you get ready to go away again?
Yes, hey, boy, I have to make a trip out to Nebraska. What's on your mind?
Oh, Mr. Paladin, hey boy have exceptional good fortune.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, yes, you know guest in hotel, Colonel Seymour Van Courtney?
That slick-looking gent who took the suite on the third floor?
Yes, sir. Well, Colonel Van Courtney think, hey boy, very nice fella.
I'll go along with that.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. So Colonel Van Courtney, with utmost generosity, permit hey boy to buy mining stock.
Mining stock? Stock that con artist is floating?
Oh, yes, sir. And hey boy now have investment in Gold on West Consolidated Mine Company Limited.
Oh, hey boy, won't you ever learn?
Too bad you must go away, Mr. Paladin. Maybe hey boy could talk to Colonel Van Courtney when he come back. Hey boy would say, you good friend. Maybe he permit you to buy stock too.
Where's Colonel Van Courtney now?
He checked out a hotel this morning. Must look after vast business enterprise.
Yes, I see. Oh, hey, boy. You worked hard for your money, and it seems time you started thinking about your future. Well, when I get back, we're going to have a long talk.
Now maybe by that time, he boy can fix so you can make splendid investment too.
Never mind, hey, boy. I was following a rutted trail through the Nebraska plains, dry, desolate land, parched by drought. I was still a good many miles from the nearest town when my horse stepped into a prairie dog hole and went down, breaking his leg. It's a bad thing to have to shoot a horse. The sun was already low in the west when I shouldered my gear and started walking toward a wisp of chimney smoke in the distance, and it was dark by the time As I started through the yard, a dog let out a howl, and the chickens began to squawk. The farmhouse door opened, and a boy stepped out on the porch. He looked in my direction, then raised a rifle to his shoulder. Hello there!
It's a man.
What were you shooting at, boy?
Pa, come here. It's a man. I shot a man out here.
Jim? Mister?
Thank the good Lord he ain't dead.
I thought it was them coyotes after our chickens again, Pa.
Don't try to say nothing there, stranger. That slug's in a tickler spot. We got to take care of how we handle him. Jim, go tell your ma to get some water boiling, then come back here and give me a hand. Well, stranger, looking at you today, I'd say you're going to make it.
Well...
Now, you just lie back there quiet. You still got a long way to go. I don't mind telling you now. It looked pretty touchy there for a while. But we can thank the good Lord you're alive.
And I guess we can thank you, too.
There ain't going to be a man's blood on my son's hands. Not if I can help it.
Mister, when I let go of that shot, I thought it was them coyotes out there. Figured to scare them off.
I've been trying to teach a boy to be dang sure when he sends a bullet off.
A gun is only as dangerous as the hand that holds it.
Guns, I hate 'em.
Pa, he's got some strong notions.
I wasn't much older than Jim here when they took me off my farm back in Illinois, put a soldier suit on me, shoved a gun in my hand, and sent me out to kill. I wasn't a soldier, I was a farmer. But there's men might be living today, except I shot 'em with that gun they gave me.
Were you in the war, mister?
Yes, but I trained to be a soldier, and that's different. I understand how your father feels.
I don't. I guess I ain't like Pa. Wish I could have been in the war.
You can say that, boy. Now it's over and done with. Stranger, you ain't gonna be able to travel for a while yet. And we want to make you comfortable.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, I'm James Buford, and this here is my son, Jim.
My name is Paladin.
You're Paladin?
Paladin.
The gunfighter?
Well, I don't consider myself a gunfighter.
Is that true? That you live by your gun?
Well, Yes, I guess that's right.
He who lives by the sword shall perish by the sword. Paladin, it might cross your mind once in a while how you was nearly killed for a sneaking coyote.
Indeed it might.
Jim's going to bring up the wagon. He'll drive you into town. You'll be able to pick yourself up a horse. You're sure now you feel up to traveling?
I'm sure. I've got to be on my way. Thanks.
Well, Paladin, I don't approve of the way you make your living, but I got to admit it's been awful nice knowing you.
Well, I've enjoyed our talks, Buford. And I hope you get that rain soon.
Oh, sure, it'll come. But I can just forget this crap. Corn all stunted and shriveled on the stalks. Might still be time for some winter wheat, though. Oh, say, you can do something for me in town.
Sure.
This letter here. It goes to Mr. Kyle at the bank. It's about a loan we talked about.
You really have to put up a fight for this land, don't you, Buford?
Yeah. And it's been fighting me back. Every inch of the way. But I'll beat it yet.
You ever feel like giving up?
Lots of times. I'm hanging on for Jim there. When he's ready to take over, he's going to have a farm he can be mighty proud to own.
All set, Paladin.
Yeah. Oh, so long, Buford. Good luck.
So long.
Bye, Pa.
You'll be back before sundown, Jim.
Seems too bad.
What seems too bad?
Won't be a very good time when we get into town.
Oh? Good time for what?
Well, town will be kind of empty. I was hoping there'd be a lot of folks around. See me drive up with a gunfighter.
No, what kind of nonsense is that? And I'm not a gunfighter.
Well, however you call it. I've been sort of telling around how Paladin's been out at our place.
I see.
You know, Mr. Paladin, Pa, you don't understand. All he thinks about is farm. I never did have a chance to talk to you much. I've been practicing with a gun I got. Wish I could have showed you. I think I can do pretty good.
Don't you like farming, Jim?
No, I don't want to be a farmer. I want to do something that takes nerve, takes gizzard. I want to be like you.
Pull up here, Jim. I might as well deliver this letter to the bank for your father.
Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh! Hey, Mr. Paladin, look. Those men.
Quick, Jim. Out. Duck down the other side of the wagon. Come on.
They're hold-up men, Mr. Paladin. They've been holding up the bank.
Quiet.
You want to be smart? Don't nobody in there move. We got rifles.
Look, all those sacks they're carrying. That's the bank money.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, aren't you going to do something?
I'm going to stay right here behind this wagon.
But they'll get away. They're riding off. Paladin, go after them.
No.
You got your gun?
5 men with rifles? You don't go up against odds like that.
You're scared.
Sure. Well, let's go talk to the sheriff.
I never saw nothing like it, Sheriff Brady. Right there in broad daylight. Those men really got gizzard to do a thing like that.
I'm not sure that's what it took, Jim. It figured their odds pretty well.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't take much studying of this town to learn that there aren't many people on the street, and the bank's nearly always empty at that time of day. But now, we got to do a little figuring.
Well, they can't be planning to ride far during the daylight in this open country.
They can't be very far away now. You could spot them anywhere out there. Why don't you just go out after them?
They're desperate men. All criminals are if the law catches up with them. If we'd face them out there in the open, it would mean just violent warfare. Somebody'd get hurt bad.
You're scared.
Sure. No, we'll have to figure to get them cornered someplace where we'll have the odds on our side.
Well, from the Forks on, the roads are so dry and hard-packed it's impossible to pick up a trail.
It's my hunch they're headed toward Wheatville.
Wheatville?
Yeah, it's about 10 miles north of here. It's been a ghost town since the grasshopper invasion wiped out the crops in 74.
Oh, that sounds like a fair hunch.
I'll get a posse together. We'll ride up that way.
Well, I'd be happy to ride with you.
Glad to have you.
Could I go along?
Jim, your pa said you were to be home before sundown.
Oh.
Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, all right.
Have you ever been exasperated by a child who's reached the why stage? Why is the sky blue? Why do birds fly? Why do I have to go to bed? The questions are endless. But through questions like these, a young child learns. Encountering an inquisitive child, be grateful that here is a youngster whose mind has the capacity and the urge to grow. There are some without this capacity for mental growth. They are our mentally retarded children. 120,000 are born every year. That's 3 out of every 100 babies. Naturally, we want to help these retarded children to develop into normal, responsible members of the community. And we can. But the process is a long, slow one that requires many special services, expensive services, and continuing research into the causes and cures of mental retardation. Funds for education and research come from the National Association for Retarded Children. Won't you give now to your local unit in order that more children may be helped?
Sheriff, those tracks in that draw back there, your hunch was right. This is where they're headed.
Yeah, but as you can see, Wheatville was a pretty spread out little community. Where they're holed up's another thing. Hold it, fellas, hold it.
Oh. Yeah, this was quite a town. What's that tall tower up ahead there?
Grain elevator, built by some eastern outfit when wheat was booming.
Might be a likely hideout.
Not a very healthy one. It's loaded with grain dust.
Wouldn't take much to cause an explosion, huh?
The tiniest spark in that thing would go right up.
As dry as this country is, that could be bad.
I hate to think about it. A fire that could start from an explosion in that elevator could wipe out the country for miles around.
Well, if they are in there, it's a cinch we can't smoke them out.
Wherever they are, when we corner them, they'll give up when they see how they're outnumbered. Let's ride up the elevator and have a look-see.
Hey, wait a minute. Look.
Hmm?
Look back there, that horse. Isn't that Jim Buford?
That sure is.
Oh, Paladin.
Jim, what are you doing here?
I went home, got my gun, and cut across.
Now, what's the idea?
I want to be in on the excitement.
You're acting like a fool, kid. But there's nothing to do about it now. You get back there and behave yourself.
Yes, sir.
All right, men, let's ride to the grain elevator.
Come on. Well, Sheriff?
It's their horses, all right. Get away in that lean-to.
Then they are in this grain elevator.
No question about it.
Well, how do we go about getting them out?
They got the men stationed all around the place. I don't think they'll give us any argument when they know they're surrounded.
None of your men are apt to go for their guns, are they?
They know better. They all know what a shot into that grain dust would do.
I guess the hold-up men do, too.
Why, sure. Being jailed for bank robbery is better than being blown to kingdom come. Come on.
Well, I'll be... Hey, look up there.
Huh?
On that ladder going up the side of the tower.
That's Jim Buford. What's that crazy kid up to now? What's he doing climbing up there?
He's heading for the cupola on the top of the elevator.
He's got that gun, Paladin. You suppose he's figuring to get in there from the top and face those hold-up men?
That's probably it.
I'll lay odds there's one ain't got sense enough not to fire that grain dust.
I think you're right. He's got to be stopped. Jim. Jim, come down here.
Paladin! I know a way to get in from the top here.
Jim, climb down here.
I know what I'm doing.
You're a fool. All right, Jim, stay where you are.
You coming with me? We'll take together, huh?
Just stay where you are. Now, give me that gun.
No, Paladin. I know a way to get in from the top here. Come on, we'll face those guys. Smoke them out.
Give me that gun.
No, I'm going in there.
Jim, I said give me that gun.
Look out. Look out, we'll fall.
Give me it. Now, you little fool, climb down from here. Go on, climb down.
Oh, all right. What's the matter with you, Paladin? You scared? Afraid to face up to those men in there? They got too much gizzard for you?
I'll show you how much gizzard they have. Come on.
What's the idea, boy?
You were right, Sheriff. He was going in there to smoke them out.
You want to set fire to the whole of Nebraska, boy?
No, I
Come on, Paladin. Let's take him. All right. We know you're in there. You know we're out here. There's 5 of you. There's 20 of us. We got you surrounded. Let's have your rifles. Throw them out. Now come on out. Your hands behind your heads.
We don't aim to give you no trouble, Sheriff.
I didn't think so. Come on, let's move.
Why? What? Well, they just give up without any fight at all.
Sure. The odds were against them.
Well, I got them all locked up. Guess I'd better get back to the farm.
I guess you better. You'll never make it before sundown.
You gonna give me back my gun?
Well, I suppose I'll have to. It's yours. I've got no right to it. But you haven't either.
What do you mean?
Nobody. Nobody has got a right to a gun unless he knows how to think when he handles it. Jim, you nearly killed me because you took a wild shot at a sound in the dark. You didn't think. Back there in Wheatville, you might have caused a disaster like this country has never known by firing into that grain dust because you didn't think.
Well,
How old are you?
14.
Yeah. Well, it seems to me it's about time you started thinking. Like a man. Instead of a crazy kid.
Yes, sir. I guess so.
Jim, there's something else.
Yes?
You were disappointed in me when I wouldn't stand up to 5 men with rifles, weren't you now?
Well...
Sure you were. And you were let down when those hold-up men wouldn't fight it out with a posse of 20.
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, this past week, I have known a man who will stand up to any odds and fight.
Who?
Your father.
Pa?
Mm-hmm. When your father homesteaded his land, the government was betting that 160 acres, that he couldn't stick it out 6 months. But your pa won the bet. But that didn't end the struggle. There was the spring blizzard in 73. It wiped him out. But he came back fighting. There was the grasshopper invasion in 74. His crops just leveled to the ground, but he stood up to it. Now there's the drought. But he's not about to give up. He's negotiating alone right now so that he can keep up the fight. A fight against real odds. Do you understand what I'm saying, Jim?
Yes, sir. I guess so.
Your pa. Now, there's a man doing a job that takes gizzard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Miss Wong.
Oh, Isa.
Just give the room a lick and a promise. I'm going to lie down and rest a while.
Oh, Isa. You have a hard trip, Mr. Paladin?
Yes. I'm tired.
Oh, my. Too bad.
What's too bad?
You work so hard for your money, Mr. Paladin. Too bad you can't make splendid investment like Hey Boy.
What's that?
Oh, Hey Boy buy mining stock. Then he sell mining stock and make lots of money.
What?
What?
You mean Hey Boy was able to sell that stock he bought in the Golden West, whatever it was?
Oh, Isa. Make lots of money. Now Hey Boy have investment in laundry business with his cousin leasing.
He has, huh?
Isa. Laundry business very good.
Wow.
Mr. Paladin.
Yes?
Excuse, please. But seems it's time you started thinking about your future. Maybe you and Hey Boy should have a long talk. He'd tell you how to invest the money.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe, is produced and directed in Hollywood by Frank Paris and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hey Boy and Virginia Gregg as Miss Wong. Tonight's story was specially written for Have Gun, Will Travel by Ann Dowd. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Barney Phillips, and Richard Beals. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when CBS Radio presents Have Gun, Will Travel.
Well, here we are again. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Calling All Cars was broadcast on the CBS West Coast Network from 1933 through 1939. It has been called a forerunner of programs such as Dragnet. Chief James E. Davis of the LA Police Department served as host of the show, while Charles Frederick Lindsay, professor of speech education at Occidental College, served as the narrator. William N. Robson wrote every episode of the show, while Richard Hickson served as director. The Rio Grande Oil Company, which owned dealers in California, Arizona, and Nevada, was not only the sponsor of the show, but published a monthly magazine called Calling All Cars News, which was only available from service stations that sold Rio Grande gasoline. The show won an award from the Institute of Audible Arts for the most consistently excellent program broadcast in the western United States during 1938. And that was the Trivia Minute. Now, let's get back to the shows. Hop Along with Along Cassidy, up next.
action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Along Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this adventure Right Rope, Wrong Neck. The reason we call it that is because there was a rope involved. A rope that hung above a certain grim scaffolding in the Territorial Penitentiary at Battery Rock. And a neck involved, too. A neck that belonged to a friend of California's and mine, Fred Oakes. Fred had been sent to Battery Rock to hang for the murder of old Judge Melchior. But the judge's death had really been an accident. As soon as we had proved this to everyone's satisfaction, California and I headed for Battery Rock with a signed release in our pockets. We were nearing our destination on the third day out, and neither one of us were prepared for the shock that was in store for us.
Hoppy, this is getting to be an awful long ride. How much further is it?
What are you complaining about? We've only been on the road for 3 days.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm getting awful saddle-weary.
So am I. But it's for a good cause. We'll be able to take Fred back to his wife.
Yeah. It'll sure be good to see them two together again,
It sure will.
Hey, Hoppy, ain't that it up there ahead?
Yeah, that's it, all right.
Big place, ain't it?
Sure is.
I'd hate to try to get over that high fence.
Yeah, pretty big gate, too. And there's something else. See those 4 cupolas up there?
Yeah, what's cupolas?
Those boxes at each corner of the building.
Oh, that's what them is, huh?
Yeah. And in each one of those cupolas is a guard with a gun. That's 4 pretty good reasons to keep you from going over that fence, huh?
Yeah. Well, here we are.
Oh, boy. Oh. Hi there. Open up. We got business with the warden.
What kind of business, mister?
Official business. We're bringing good news for one of your boarders. Ever see anything like this before?
Yep. That's from the governor's office. It's got his seal on it. It's all right, I guess. What's your names?
Name's Cassidy. They call me Hopalong. This is California Carlson.
Heard of you fellas. All right, give me your guns and I'll open the gates and you can go on in.
Thanks. Here's mine.
Here you are, feller.
Yeah, thanks. You can have them back again on your way out. Wait a second now, and I'll get the gates for you. There, go on in.
Which way do we go?
Right over there to your left. There's a hitch rail over there. To find the warden, you take that outside staircase right next it. That's his office upstairs there. Right off the landing.
Thanks. Come on, California.
All right with you, Hoppy.
It's a big place here, isn't it? Yeah, here we are.
Yep, and I guess that there's the staircase.
Yeah, might as well go up.
Sure is going to be a pleasure seeing Fred's face when he walks out of this place. It's going to be worth all the work it cost us.
It is at that. Let's see. Well, here we are. Just walk in, I guess. Warden Davis?
That's me, stranger. Come in.
Thanks. I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson.
Howdy.
Here's something I think you'll be glad to see.
Oh?
Yeah, go ahead. Open it up, mister.
Why, this isn't worth the paper it's written on.
What do you mean? Why isn't it?
This is an order for the release of Fred Oakes.
Oh, certainly it is. We're taking him out of here. That's why we rode all this way, to bring you that release.
Well, you're just a matter of about 30 hours too late.
What?
Hey, what does that mean?
Means that yesterday morning, Fred Oakes broke jail.
He what?
When we get him back this time, he'll hang. You see, he not only broke jail, but in doing so, he killed one of my guards.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Right Rope, Wrong Neck. It was a shock to Hoppy to learn that his friend, Fred Oakes, whom he had cleared of a murder charge and expected to free from jail, had made a break and killed a guard in the process. Now he asks Warden Davis some pointed questions.
Warden, I don't understand this. If Fred had known he was going to be released, he'd have never tried to break jail. Why wasn't he told about it?
Told about it? How could I tell him something I didn't know myself?
Well, why didn't you know about it?
Maybe because no one saw fit to tell me.
Oh, but that's not so. Governor Martin sent a messenger as soon as he heard that California and I had evidence that would clear Fred.
Messenger?
He wanted to make sure that Fred wouldn't be executed before his release could get here.
And then all I can say is that something must have happened to the messenger. I give you my word, I knew nothing about this till just now.
Well, I don't understand this.
Neither do I. But I've told you the facts.
Maybe something happened to that feller the governor sent, Hoppy.
Well, something must have. What I want to know is whether it was an accident or something that was made to happen.
If it was something that was made to happen, then someone must have had a motive for Oak's death. Someone wanted him to hang.
Exactly. Do you know of anyone like that, Warden?
No, I don't. But you know more of his affairs than I do. Perhaps you can think of someone.
No, I can't. I can't see how anyone could have gained by it. By the way, Warden, how did Fred manage his escape?
No one seems to know. All we know is that somehow he managed to get out of his cell just before dawn.
Well, how could that be?
The first anyone knew about it was when he showed up in the yard. Then he was fired at, but he cleared the gate and got away.
Well, he must have had help.
No doubt. I'd like to know where that help came from. This is the 7th escape in the last 6 months. One more, and it'll mean my job.
But what have you done to get Fred back?
Sent 2 of my best men after him, Mahoney and Taggart.
Are they guards?
Yeah, they used to be deputy sheriffs. They're good men on the trail. I've ordered them not to come back without him.
I see. Then that's taken care of. California, you and I'd better get started. We got a different job to do.
Anything you say, Hoppy.
What's on your mind, Cassidy?
That messenger the governor sent here. I'm going to find out what became of him.
Hoppy! Hi there!
Hi.
I've looked everywhere for that messenger fella, Hoppy. My notion is he ain't to be found.
I've found him, California.
You have? What's he doing?
Right now, not much of anything. He's dead. You see, California? He's lying over there, and all the signs have been made to look like he'd been shot on the way to the pen.
Yeah?
But look here. This is where he was really killed. And this sign shows that he was killed while riding away from the pen. In other words, he wasn't killed till he'd been there and was already on his way back.
Then the warden lied to us.
Well, that remains to be seen. There may be another explanation.
If there is, I'd admire to hear it. I reckon we better hightail it back there and put a few more questions to that feller, Hoppy. And the sooner the better.
No, I thought so at first. Something else has occurred to me.
What's that?
Those guards Davis sent out after Fred, Mahoney and Taggart. I wonder if they catch Fred, if he'll ever get back to the pen.
What makes you say that?
Fred killed a guard, California. It might just be that they'd rather shoot him down and take him prisoner.
Yeah?
Or shoot him down afterwards and claim he tried to escape. Things like that have happened before, you know.
Darn tootin' they have. But they got a couple of days head start on us. How do we get to Fred before they do, and how do we know where to look for him anyways?
I think the first thing he'll do is try to see his wife.
Yeah, sure he will. And Mahoney and Taggart know that as well as we do.
Of course they do. But what they probably don't know is that she isn't living at Miles City any longer.
No. Where is she?
She's at Buffalo Point. She moved there right after the trial to get away from the talk. Only Fred and I knew that.
Then we head for Buffalo Point, huh?
Right. Fred will have to hide out and take a roundabout route. If we hurry, we may be able to reach there almost as soon as he does. Come on, boy. Let's go.
Oh, boy. Oh. Now, you stay right here. I got to see if Mary's to home or not. Now, don't you make no noise, fella. Mary?
Fred! Oh, Fred!
Hi there, honey.
Oh, Fred, you're back. I knew you were coming, but I never expected you this soon. Oh, darling, it's so wonderful to see you again. It's almost impossible to believe.
Yeah. Yeah, but, honey, you said you knew I was coming. They don't know I was headed this way, do they?
Of course. Harvey told me you'd come just as soon as they set you free. But I thought...
Set me free? Hey, what is this? What's all this about Hoppy and setting me free and everything? Come on, what is this?
But, Fred, Hoppy got your release.
Release? I don't know anything about any release. Look, honey, don't you know why I'm here? I'm here because I broke out.
Oh, no, Fred. No.
That's only the half of it. If they catch me this time, they'll hang me for sure, but...
Then we'll have to get out of here.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what this is all about, and I don't want to know either. All I know is that if they're after you, they're not going to get you back. Come on, Fred, help me, please. We'll get the things we need together and get out of here just as soon as we can.
Here, now, wait a minute. I'm heading for the border.
Well, what of it? Where else would you go?
You can't go with me.
But I am going with you. I'm not going to allow you out of my sight again. Not till I have to, anyway, and I hope I never have to. Come on, let's not argue, Fred. We haven't much time.
Hey, wait a second.
What?
Thought I heard something. You stay right there. I'll get behind the door here. If anyone comes in, you tell them...
But someone has come in.
Why, you... Oh, it's you, Hoppy.
Yeah.
I was afraid... Oh, look, Hoppy, you're just in time. I'm plenty glad to see you. I got to head for the border. Mary's coming with me. I can't wait
Wait a second. Not so fast, Fred.
Huh?
Before we go any further, I'd like to ask you one question.
What's that?
Did you kill that guard at the penitentiary?
Yeah. Yeah, I killed him, Hoppy, but I couldn't help it. You got to believe me.
Sure.
I didn't even intend to kill him. It was just an accident. Hey, what kind of a joke is this, Hoppy? What's that gun for?
I'm sorry, Fred, but I'm taking you back.
Oh, you don't mean that.
I do mean it.
I thought you were my friend.
But I am your friend.
That's what you say. From where I stand, you look more like a dirty dog.
Fred, I feel like a dog. But you've killed a man, and you'll have to pay for it.
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy and our story, Right Rope, Wrong Neck. When Hoppy arrested him for the murder of the guard at Battery Rock, Fred Oakes was bitter in his denunciation of his one-time friend. But Hoppy felt that he had no choice, that he was only doing what his duty demanded. Shortly afterwards, they started on the return journey to Battery Rock, accompanied by California. And now we see them early in the morning after they've made their first camp.
California.
Yeah, Hoppy?
I think today we'll cut a little farther over to the north to avoid the main trails.
Why?
I don't want to take a chance on running into Mahoney and Taggart. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't too far away from us right now.
Neither would I, Hoppy. I think you get the right idea.
Well, why so anxious to dodge him?
Well, if they take you in, Fred, I'm not so sure you'll reach the pen alive. They're guards. And after all, you killed a guard, you know.
Oh.
The way things are, if we run into them, they'll have the authority to take over.
Yeah, they would.
California and I wouldn't have any right to refuse to give you up. So it's better to dodge them.
Yeah, I get the idea now.
We'll be on our way pretty soon. But first, there's some things I'd like to ask you.
Yeah? What?
For one, how'd you ever get out of your cell?
Hoppy, you'll likely not believe this, but for the life of me, I don't know. Somebody unlocked that cell during the night while I was asleep. When I woke up just before sunup, I found the door unlocked and a gun sitting inside.
I can believe you all right. In other words, someone was trying to frame you.
Well, maybe.
Well, who would want to frame you? Who'd have a reason?
I don't know, Hoppy.
The warden and I were discussing that.
Hoppy, up until I made this break, I never figured I had an enemy in the world. It's a cinch nobody stands to gain anything by seeing me killed.
I don't know. It's got me stumped.
Well, you won't get any help from me. I can't give it to you.
Well, you would if you could, I know. Well, there's something else.
What's that, Hoppy?
I've known you for a long time, Fred. I've always figured you to be pretty level-headed. What made you kill that guard?
I didn't mean to, Hoppy. I told you that.
But still you did. How come?
Well, it happened just when I was making for the gate. He popped up in front of me right out of nowhere. All I did was fire over his head to scare him.
Yeah.
You see, he'd started to aim at me with that shotgun he was carrying.
How'd you know you killed him? You didn't stop to examine him, did you?
No, I just happened to look back when I topped the gate. Could tell from the way he was lying on his back that he must have been dead.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, I don't... Hey, wait a second. I thought you told me that when you tried to fire over his head, he was aiming at you.
He was. Just starting to, I mean.
Then how come he was lying on his back?
Huh?
Hey, I think you see what you're getting at, Hoppy.
Of course. If you'd hit him from in front, he should have been lying on his face.
How come?
It'll happen that way 99 times out of 100. I've never seen an exception. He shouldn't have been lying on his back unless you shot him there.
But I'm telling you the truth, Hoppy. He was facing me. He had his...
Of course you're telling the truth. As long as you've admitted killing him, what reason would you have for lying? But you didn't kill him.
What?
Someone else must have. Someone who shot him in the back.
Say, you think that can be so, Hoppy?
It must be. Was anyone else firing at the time?
Yeah, but it was dark, so I couldn't see just who was and who wasn't, Hoppy. But it sounded to me right then like everything was aimed in my direction.
Then anyone might have done it. I'm not taking you back to the pen.
I don't understand,
This
Hoppy.
changes things. If you didn't kill that guard, I want to find out who did before they get their hands on you. You get aboard that horse of yours, Fred, and we'll...
And if he does, I'll blast him right off it again.
What is this?
Come on, Mahoney. You're all under arrest, all three of you.
You're Taggart and Mahoney.
That's right, I'm Taggart. Who are you two?
My name's Cassidy, and this is California Carlson. We were
Not interested in faked explanations, Cassidy. You and Carlson are under arrest for planning to help this killer to escape. Hey, what in blazes?
Next time you try to arrest anyone, you'd better take their guns, Taggart. I'm told you and Mahoney are ex-deputies. You should have known better.
You won't get far, Cassidy. We're not going to stay...
We're not going anyplace.
Huh?
We're going to Battery Rock with you.
What's the idea?
We don't mind going with you. We just don't care about going under arrest, that's all, Taggart. And as long as you're taking Fred, we want to go with you. We figure that way Fred will have a better chance of getting to Battery Rock alive. Any objections?
Do us any good if we made any?
None at all.
And we won't make none. But you'll be sorry for this, Cassidy. Wait and see if you ain't.
I'm not interested in putting you and Carlson under arrest, Cassidy.
Thanks, Warden.
Now, as a matter of fact, from what you've told me, I agree with you that Oakes may not be guilty. The jury isn't likely to agree with you, though.
It very likely wouldn't.
You won't be able to clear Oakes this time unless you can show who did kill that guard.
I agree with you.
Which still leaves us with the problem of trying to figure who could gain anything by doing Oakes harm.
Does it, Warden?
Well, doesn't it?
I've been thinking this over, Warden. I've got a hunch we've been attacking this whole problem from the wrong angle. I don't think anyone cared what happened to Fred.
Then why was that messenger killed? Whoever killed him wanted Oakes hung, didn't they?
I don't think so. I think they merely wanted Fred to believe he was going to be hanged.
Why?
So when he got a chance, he'd make a break.
But I still say why.
So that guard could be murdered under cover of that break.
Say, maybe you're right. They
didn't want Fred killed. They wanted to kill the guard. Fred was just going to be the goat. Say, have you got a file on that guard, Warden? What was his name?
Jackson. Yeah, just a second. Yes, I have his file right over here. Won't take a second here. It'll have quite a bit of information about him, of course. We always keep it. Cassidy.
What? What is it?
It's gone. Jackson's file is gone.
California.
Hoppy, what is it?
I'm riding to Cedar Butte. You stay here and keep an eye on Fred.
How long you going to be gone?
I don't know. A couple of days at least, maybe longer.
What you going for?
To look up Jackson's background. He's that dead guard. He came from Cedar Butte. Maybe they can tell me what I want to know over there.
What's that?
Tell you when I get back. I'm in a hurry. Come on, Topper.
Oh, but Hoppy, wait. Doggone. When that Hoppy's in a hurry, he sure ain't going to be hindered. Doggone. on, Warden. I don't know what's happened to Harvey. All I know is the same as you do, that he's been gone a week, and he said he'd likely be gone only a couple of days.
Something must have happened to him.
Maybe it has, but...
But it hasn't.
Harvey! Well, we was...
It's gone longer than I expected. Because after going to Cedar Butte, I had to go on to the state capitol. Warden, I found out plenty.
Huh? What's that?
Well, in the first place, Jackson wasn't the guard after all. He only pretended to be.
Huh?
And his name wasn't Jackson. It was Mason.
Well, I don't get it.
You weren't supposed to. Jackson or Mason or whatever his name was sent here by the governor. You remember all those escapes you told me about?
Yes.
Well, the governor sent Jackson here to find out who was behind them.
Why wasn't I told that?
Because for all the governor knew, you might have been behind them.
Oh, that's nonsense. Who was?
We don't know. But it's pretty obvious now that the man Jackson was after found out about it and framed Fred's escape so he'd have a chance to kill him, with Fred getting the blame.
Yeah, then we're no closer to knowing who he is than we were before.
But I think we are.
Huh? How come?
Jackson knew who engineered those escapes. He named the man in his last report. That report never reached the governor.
It didn't?
Either the man he was after destroyed it, or else...
Or else what?
Or else it's still hidden somewhere in Jackson's quarters. He would have kept it hidden somewhere, of course, till he had a chance to send it out. And the man who killed him may never have found it.
Well, I'll have a look for it immediately.
But I thought California and I would...
No. This is my job, Cassidy. I'll look for it.
All right, you do that, Warden. Let us know what you find.
There he is, Harvey. There's Warden Davis coming out of Jackson's cottage right now. What are we going to do to him?
Wait a second.
He's lighting a match.
Wants to see what he's got. Yeah, he's looking at some papers, California.
He's going to set fire to him.
Come on. Hold on there. Grab him, California.
Hold still, you varmint. I got you. I got him, Harvey. Well, I'll be doggone. It's you.
Now, back to Hop Along Cassidy.
Yeah, what's going on here? Look here, Cassidy, what is this?
California just grabbed off the man we want, Warden.
Huh?
He thought at first it was you. When we got up close, we found out different.
Taggart? It's Taggart.
Sure it is. He gave himself away by stealing Jackson's report and trying to destroy it.
You'd never have caught me, Cassidy, if Jackson hadn't left this report around. I should have looked for it before.
If you had, you'd never have found it, Taggart. You there. Take this fellow away. Lock him up.
I'll do that. Come on, Taggart. This is going to be a pleasure.
Oh, this was a clever capture, Cassidy. What I don't understand is how Taggart knew we were looking for that report. I thought all along I'd kept it a secret.
Not in a penitentiary, Warden. You were forgetting the prison grapevine. And that was what I was banking on.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. But tell me, what did you mean when you said he wouldn't have found that report even if he had looked for it before? Surely, if it's been there all the time.
But it hasn't.
What?
I needed that report to make the man we wanted betray himself. As soon as he heard about it, he figured he'd have to find it and destroy it.
Yes, I understand, but...
There's one thing he didn't know.
What was that?
Jackson had nothing to do with it. I wrote that report myself.
You... Well,
Don't trouble to express yourself, Warden. Come on, California. Let's be on our way.
Yeah.
Well, with a little manipulating, it looks like Hoppy finally measured the rope for the right neck. The next time we meet Hoppy and his sidekick, California, we find them driving 10,000 head of cattle to market. But before they complete their mission, they run into plenty of trouble at the hands of a rival outfit. That is, until Hoppy finds out who caused the stampede at Semple's Crossing. Don't miss this next Hop Along Cassidy adventure. Hop Along Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Right Rope, Wrong Neck was written by Gibson Scott Fox, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Come on, Al, come on. I don't have all day.
I'm just brushing some lint from your dinner jacket, Mr. West. I won't be a moment.
How much time do we have?
Curtain goes up in half hour. Plenty of time, Mr. West. You don't make your entrance until 5 minutes after it's up.
That doesn't mean I have to wait till the last minute to get dressed. Step on it, Al.
I'm just about through now, Mr. West. There you are, sir.
Didn't I get any mail from California today?
No, Mr. West, not a thing.
Fine agent I've got. Go east, he says to me. Get a part on Broadway. Then the movie companies will want you back. Did you hear from him? Neither did I. How's my makeup?
Looks fine, sir. Though if you'll forgive my saying it, I think you could put just a bit more dye in your hair, though. There is the slightest bit of gray showing.
There is? Where?
Right about...
Yes, I see it. I'll fix that right away.
Richard.
Well, that's quite a pretty picture you make in the doorway, my dear. Very dramatic. Now come in and shut the door.
Tell him to get out of here, Richard. I want to talk to you.
Go ahead, Al. You heard the lady.
Yes, Mr. West, of course. I'll be in the wings.
What do you want, Jean? You can see I'm busy making up. I go on in half an hour.
You will go on in half an hour only if I change my mind about you, Richard.
Well, what's this?
Did anyone ever tell you that you're really a rat?
Now, Jean, please, compose yourself. Sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
All right. What's that pretty blonde head of yours troubled about?
You, that's what. What did you promise me, Richard? Come on, tell me what.
You tell me. What did I promise you?
A part in this play, a chance at pictures afterwards. You swore you'd get both of them for me. I should have known better than to believe you.
You should have known better than to break into my dressing room, too. But you didn't. Now, fly away somewhere, Jean, until after the show.
Oh, no. I came here for one purpose, Richard. And I'm not leaving until I do what I came for.
What are you looking for in that handbag of yours? Mirror? You don't need it. You've acted the part beautifully, my dear.
Mirror? You call this a mirror? It's a bottle, Richard, and you know what's in it? Acid.
Face.
Yes, that face of yours is never going to see another girl.
Give me that bottle.
Get away from me. You take your hands off of me. I'll never give you this. Stop. You're breaking my wrist, Richard.
I'll take that little bottle, darling. There. That's better. Now run along somewhere and play.
Run along somewhere and play. I'll run along. But I'll be back to see you, Richard. And then I'll really play. For keeps.
You ordered a soda, Jean. Why don't you drink it?
I'm thinking about...
About Richard West?
Yes.
It's not very complimentary, is it, darling? Thinking about him when you're with me?
I hate him, Bob.
Oh, no. Too much venom, Jean. It'd be more convincing if you weren't making such a definite effort. Matter of fact, I hate him, too.
Not like I do.
Why not? He promised you a part in the play he's in. He didn't deliver. I had the part he's playing now until he stepped in. Same reason. Say, Jean, you know who's casting?
Who?
George McCready. Let's you and I go over to his office now, huh?
Oh, I don't feel like it.
Oh, you'd better feel like it before word gets around this soda fountain that McCready is listening to readings. Did you ever see so many actors and actresses out of work in your life?
That includes us, you know.
Not if we get over to McCready's in time. You know how word flies around in this place. In 2 minutes, the whole mob of them would be flooding McCready's office if they knew.
Oh, forget McCready for now, will you, Bob?
All right, for you, I'll forget it for now.
Bob, what would you say if I told you that Richard West hurt me more than I can tell even you? Bob, I hate that man so much I won't rest while he's alive. You claim you love me. You've said there isn't anything you wouldn't do for me.
Well, honey, you know how fellas say things like that.
You meant it, Bob. I know you meant it. Look what Richard West has done to you. He took that stage job because he knew you were first in line for it. Knew that a young actor could be a star in that part.
That was a honey of a part. I could have played the heck out of it, too.
Sure you could. You could have been great. The notices would have been all for you. It would have made you, Bob. And just because West knew I liked you, he took the role. He killed you professionally, Bob. Don't you realize that?
He killed me professionally. Yeah, I guess he did. Maybe that gives me an idea of what I've got to do to him.
That's all. Leave the curtain down. No more calls. I'm going to my dressing room.
Yeah, wait a minute, West. Wait a minute.
Oh, Mr. Adams, how are you tonight?
I was pretty good before I saw this performance. I want to talk to you, West.
More people want to talk to me.
It's just that attitude I want to talk to you about. I've got a lot of money tied up in this show, West. I lose a fortune if it goes under.
Well, what's that to me? When you produce and back your own shows, you're taking a gamble.
I know, but I like a fair shake. You practically begged for this part after I had young Bob Davis all set for it.
So?
So I gave it to you because I thought your name would help at the box office. Well, it doesn't mean a thing. And I'm paying you a lot of money. And we've got no advance sale, none at all.
This thing's a turkey. That's why nobody's coming to see it.
We could be breaking even or showing a profit if you'll be reasonable about the money you're getting.
Look, don't bother me, will you? I want to go to my dressing room, take off these clothes, and relax. I'm not taking any cut. And whatever talking you must do it tomorrow.
I'll talk to you about it tonight. I'm giving you this straight, West. The way I feel about you, you won't be around tomorrow to be talked to.
Markham! Markham!
Oh, there you are, Vance. I'll be right with you. Well, the great Philo Vance is now acting as my personal chauffeur. I'm getting up in the world.
How much higher can a district attorney get? Get in, Markham.
Thank you, Vance. I suppose you know why I phoned and asked you to pick me up.
No, I don't know, but I suspect, and I'll be duly grateful if my suspicions are correct.
You're right, as usual, Vance. It's a murder, and not an ordinary murder, or the police department could handle it very well, I'm sure.
No question about that, Markham. Which way do you want me to drive?
Straight ahead, Vance. I'll tell you all about this as we go along, and I'll let you know where to turn.
Good enough, my friend. Suppose you start from the beginning, eh?
Well, the beginning and the end of this case, as much as we know about it, that is, are very close together, Vance. Did you ever hear of an actor named Richard West?
Former leading man in pictures, now on Broadway in a play?
That's the man, Vance. Well, it seems he's dead.
Actually or professionally?
As I understand it, he'd been slipping professionally for some time, but I'm speaking of him as a person. He was found shot to death in his apartment several hours ago.
And that's where we're going now?
Yes, Vance, that's where we're bound for. We've done quite a bit of work on the case already, although we haven't any results to speak of.
Well, let's talk about the results you can speak of, Markham.
Well, it seems that West took the job in the play he was in, and a lad named Bob Davis didn't like that. Bob was set for the role before West came along.
Hardly a murder motive, Markham.
Oh, there's more to it than that. This Davis had a girlfriend, a beautiful blonde, from what Sergeant Heath tells me. Her name is Jean Carey. And it seems that West did more than kick her around a little.
And you think that Bob Davis might have resented that?
I think Jean Carey resented that, Vance. According to Heath, she's quite an excitable person. She had a motive, and she is a blonde, you know.
Well, that factor isn't terribly important, Markham. Some of the least murderous people I know are blondes.
Well, that's possible, of course. The point I started to make was that Sergeant Heath has rounded up Miss Carey and is holding her at the apartment of the late Richard West. He has also, as I understand it, notified B.J. Adams, producer of the show West was in.
Very thorough of Heath, Markham. I must remember to thank him. Anything else?
Yes. The gun was near the body. No fingerprints as usual. Turn here, Vance, and then straight ahead.
Very well. Straight ahead, you say?
Yes.
I hope it's straight ahead to the solution of this murder.
Don't think I'll let you come near me. Oh, no. I know what you'll do if I put down this gun. Stand back, I said. Way back or I'll shoot. I mean it, I'll shoot. Don't try that old trick of looking over my shoulder as if there was somebody there. I know there isn't. Your number's up, Tony. Way up. What are you smiling for? Maybe there is somebody in back of me. I'd better look. No. No, don't shoot! Don't!
Okay, Davis, that's fine. Heard enough.
Did you like it, Mr. McCready? Do you think there's a part in your play for me?
I'll let you know. Keep in touch with the office, Davis. Everybody go now. It's all readings for today.
Thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. McCready.
Wait a minute, Davis.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Hank.
Yeah, that's right. Hank Gale, best actor's agent in show business. I'd like to talk to you, Bob.
Yeah, about what?
About getting you a part in this play McCready's doing. I can handle that guy, Davis.
No, nothing doing. I know all about you and your shady deals, Gale.
Wait a minute. Don't be in such a hurry.
Take your hands off my coat. I gotta get out of here.
You shouldn't be in such a hurry, Davis. You really shouldn't be. I got angles in this town. Lots of angles about lots of things.
What are you talking about?
Murder. I got angles about the murder of Richard West, for instance. Don't you think maybe you ought to be in my office tomorrow morning? Huh, kid?
Your name is Jean Carey, is that correct?
That's right, Mr. Vance. And in answer to your next question, I wasn't up here at Mr. West's apartment at all today until Sergeant Heath brought me here a little while ago.
You're anticipating my questions, Miss Carey. Perhaps you'd care to answer the next one. I haven't asked that either.
Well, you're going to want to know how it is that there are 2 champagne glasses on this end table, and why it is that one of them has lipstick marks on it.
You're doing fine, Miss Carey. Now, how about answering your own question?
I don't know how it is. Mr. West had other girlfriends, I suppose. Oh, I don't smoke that brand of cigarettes, Mr. Vance.
You mean this stub in the ashtray I'm looking at?
That's right. It has lipstick on it, hasn't it?
The same lipstick, I'd say, as there are indications of on the champagne glass.
Well, it's not mine.
So you say. This lipstick is sort of light, isn't it?
Looks like it might be orange. Mr. Vance, how long are they going to hold me?
That's entirely up to the district attorney and Sergeant Heath. Until the murderer of Richard West is caught, I imagine. Why? In a hurry to go somewhere?
I'm in a hurry to go anywhere as long as it's away from here. You think this is fun?
Hardly. Especially to the police, Miss Carey. The police don't like unsolved murder cases. In fact, the only person that likes a murder less than the police is the victim.
Very funny. Well, what happens to me now? Am I to be held here or in prison until you find out either that I didn't kill West or who did?
I think the police will release you, Miss Carey, as soon as I'm through with you. You know, of course, that Sergeant Heath is trying to locate your boyfriend, Bob Davis.
That shouldn't be too tough. I can tell you where to find Bob.
Oh, really? And you wouldn't mind turning him over to the police?
Why should I mind? He didn't do anything. He and I were together at the time of the murder. If he knew the police wanted him, he'd be here with bells on. What would he have to lose?
I don't know. Is it true that B.J. Adams, the producer, was going to star Bob Davis in a play before Richard West appeared on the scene?
Yes. Bob's a good actor. He would have been great in the part.
I wonder how good he was in playing the role of a murderer.
Why, Bob wouldn't kill anybody, even for me or himself. He couldn't. He isn't the type.
According to you, that is. But don't forget, Miss Carey, that according to Shakespeare, one man in his time plays many parts.
This is District Attorney Markham. The curtain call murder case opened with the finding of the body of Richard West, former Hollywood leading man, currently appearing on Broadway for producer B.J. Adams. The suspects include blonde Jean Carey, West's former girlfriend, and Bob Davis, young actor who has been going with her. Philo Vance, after studying lipstick marks on a glass and cigarette in West's apartment, is quite certain that Miss Carey is not responsible for them, although he hasn't said why. He's told me he had some inquiries to make at the office of Hank Gale, the theatrical agent, and he should be there.
You wanted some dope on Gene Carey, huh, Vance?
Yes, please.
Well, I can give you some personal dope on the gal if,
You're very helpful, Mr. Gale, and I appreciate it.
Oh, no trouble. Kind of like the idea of helping out Philo Vance. Maybe sometime you could help me, huh?
Maybe, Mr. Gale. I understand Miss Gary's been in show business since she was a kid, eh?
Yeah. I knew her mother pretty well. Good hoofer. One of the best. Her old man wasn't much of a guy. Good performer, but a bad boy. Did a one-man band act while mother hopped the buck before Gene was born.
And after?
Well, as I remember it, the father stuck around for about 6 or 7 years and then blew. I don't know what happened to him. Gene's mother died right after that, and the kid must have had a pretty tough time before she was old enough to work on her own.
I imagine she did. What kind of a fellow was this Richard West, Mr. Gale?
Rat. You want details?
I think I get the general idea.
Well, this producer, Adams, really let him have it after the show the night West was killed. Anyhow, that's what I hear, and I get around. I hear a lot of things, Vince.
Really? That Mr. Adams' quarrel with West sounds like something I should know more about. I think I ought to go over and see Mr. Adams and find out whether a Broadway producer can produce anything interesting in this case.
Is Mr. Adams in, miss?
He's in, but he ain't seen any actors today.
I'm Bob Davis. I once read...
Oh, I know you, Mr. Davis. I remember you were here before, a couple of months ago. I'll never forget a face. I got a photogenic mind. Good day, Mr. Davis.
I've got to see Mr. Adams.
I know. They all say that, only you can't. Good day, Mr... Hey, you can't go in there.
No, don't bet. Mr. Adams, I've got to talk to you.
What do you mean breaking into my office like this? Get out, you, immediately.
Not until I've talked to you. Mr. Adams, my name is Bob Davis. I know you're going to reopen the play that Richard West was in, and I want the part I was promised once.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes, I do.
Does that give you the right to come crashing in here and telling me what you want? Get out of here before I throw you out.
Mr. Adams,
You're Bob Davis. You should know the police are looking for you for Richard West murder.
What?
It's been on the radio for hours. Now get out before I call them and tell them you're here.
I didn't know...
Yes, Miss Jeffers?
Should I call the police, Mr. Adams? I could hear that Davis guy yelling all over the place.
No, don't bother, Miss Jeffers. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Adams, there's a Mr. Vance outside. Philo Vance.
Philo Vance, the private investigator?
He sure looks good enough to be.
Send him in. Hey, Davis, where are you going?
If that's Vance, he may be after me. I'm getting out of here before he sees me.
Mr. Adams?
Oh, come right in, sir. Glad to see you.
Thank you, Mr. Adams. How are you today, sir?
Very good, thank you. And yourself?
Fine. Say, haven't I seen you before, Mr. Adams?
I don't remember meeting you, Mr. Vance, but it's possible you've seen me at the theater. I'm an inveterate first-nighter. Go to every first-night opening in town, except my own. Can't stand my own opening. It's too nerve-wracking.
I can imagine. It seems to me, though, that I've seen you within the past week, and there hasn't been an opening this week.
No, there hasn't. The opera, maybe. I was there last Saturday night.
That must have been it. Funny how an unclarified detail sticks in your mind, isn't it? I'm sure it hasn't the slightest significance, but I did remember seeing you.
Like the opera, Vance?
Generally, I liked the performance Saturday evening, all except the overture. The second violins seemed out of tune with the first few minutes.
You've got a good ear, Vance.
Thank you.
Only it wasn't the violins. It was the violas. The stars were in great voice, I thought.
Yes, the performance was quite enjoyable. However, I didn't come here to discuss opera with you, Mr. Adams. I came to talk about the late star of your show.
Ah, Richard West.
Naturally. Mr. Adams, was your show making money?
Frankly, no.
Was West in any way responsible for that?
Undoubtedly. I had a contract with him. Had to pay him a lot of money every week.
How long a contract did he have, Mr. Adams?
Run of the play. Of course, I could have closed the show, but then I'd have no chance of getting any of my money back.
His death saved you quite a bit of money then, didn't it?
Unquestionably. And I think I see what you're driving at, Vance.
I'm not driving at anything in particular, Mr. Adams. Not yet, that is.
People sometimes kill for money, don't they, Vance? And I did save a lot of money with West dead. Your thinking isn't unreasonable. I suppose I'm a suspect. Although I'll tell you now, I'm not a very good one.
I have several good suspects already, Mr. Adams. I'd gladly discard both of them in favor of one actual murderer.
Miss Carey, you realize why you were brought to my office.
No, I don't, Mr. Markham. All I know is that Vance said I could go.
Yes, he did, and you're not being officially detained. You can leave any time you like. But there is one thing I want to know more about.
What's that?
According to the testimony of Richard West's valet, you broke into his dressing room the night he was killed, and you threatened him with a bottle of acid.
Oh, that.
Oh, that? You're dismissing it rather lightly, Miss Carey.
Because it's only half right. I threatened him, but not with any acid. The bottle had nothing in it but water.
Oh? What did you want with West?
I wanted him to make good on his promises to me. That's what I wanted. I thought I could force him into getting me a chance in Hollywood.
You might have tried to do the same thing later that evening in his apartment, only this time you had a gun.
I wasn't near his apartment. I told you that. I told Vance that.
Excuse me, please. Markham speaking.
Hello, Markham. Vance.
Oh, hello, Vance. What's up?
My spirits, for one thing, Markham. Will you do me a favor?
Of course. What is it?
I want you to reach Bob Davis and B.J. Adams and have them at my office in an hour. Can you do it?
Of course I can do it, Vance.
Good. You can bring Jean Carey with you if you like. She's there with you now, isn't she?
Why, yes, but how did you know?
I came to call for her to tell her some news that she wasn't going to like very much. And I found that a man from your office had been at her apartment.
You have some news that she isn't going to like very well, Vance?
Definitely, Markham. I'm going to prove her connection with the murder of Richard West. Please, all of you be seated comfortably. I won't be
Thank
very
you,
long
Vance.
getting to my point. Miss Carey,
What is it, Vance?
with whom were you in love? Bob Davis, Richard West, or your career?
I wanted to be successful.
That's what I thought.
Jean, you told me that...
Not now, if you don't mind, Mr. Davis, please. Mr. Adams.
Yes?
How long have you been a theatrical producer?
In this city?
Yes.
About 10 years.
What did you do before?
Nothing much of anything, Vance. Acted, painted scenery, the usual thing.
Vance, excuse my interrupting, will you?
Certainly, Markham. What is it?
You told me on the telephone that you could link Jean Carey with Richard West's murder. Was it through the lipstick on the glass in West's apartment?
No. You put the lipstick there, didn't you, Mr. Davis?
I?
Yes, you hated West because he took your part in the play. You came up to his apartment with the idea of killing him and of making it look as if Miss Carey had been there.
Why, that dirty...
When you found him dead, you put lipstick on the champagne glass and on the cigarette.
Why would I do a thing like that? I love Jean.
I doubt that. You planted the evidence to take suspicion off yourself. You knew the police would come after you when they found West dead, so you tried to make it seem as if Miss Carey had been there. That was so Miss Carey couldn't incriminate you.
Vance, you can't possibly know that Miss Carey didn't leave the lipstick on that glass and the cigarette. Even if we'd taken samples of her lipstick and they didn't match the stains we found, that wouldn't prove anything. She could have changed lipsticks.
Of course she could have, Markham. But I'm reasonably certain Mr. Davis planted those lipstick marks for us to trace.
Then he's the murderer, Vance?
No, I didn't kill him. You'll never make me admit I killed him. I didn't, you hear? I didn't kill him.
Nobody said you did. In fact, I know you didn't. Markham, the time for your arrest has come.
Oh?
You can hold one of the people in this room for murder. I'll supply you with all the information you need to complete your case.
Well, that's very kind of you, Vance, but whom do I arrest?
Who, Markham? Why, B.J. Adams, of course.
I, B.J. Adams, of my own free will and volition, do hereby make this statement to District Attorney Markham and Philo Vance. I killed Richard West.
Take these questions and answers down, Johnson, please. Mr. Adams, why did you kill West?
As long as he was alive to appear in my show, it cost me thousands of dollars every week.
Mr. Adams, what was the real reason?
What was that, Mr. Vance?
What was the real reason you killed West?
I killed him because of what he did to my daughter, Jean.
What? Jean Carey is your daughter?
Yes, Markham. I knew that when I found that Jean's father had left her when she was just a child and had been a professional musician at the time. In my first interview with Mr. Adams, he revealed a detailed knowledge of music. Well, it was too close a tie for me to ignore.
So that's what put you on my trail, eh, Vance?
Partly. That and your arrival in this city soon after you had left Jean and her mother. The whole thing was too coincidental. You had to be her father.
I was. Maybe I didn't do the right thing by Jean when she was a kid, but I wasn't going to stand by and see her kicked around by a heel like West. She didn't know I was her father, you see. But I knew who she was. So I came up to West's apartment the night of his death and shot him.
Tell me, Mr. Adams, were there 2 champagne glasses on an end table in the apartment?
No.
No?
No, Markham, there weren't. Bob Davis set those up very nicely when he came to West's apartment shortly after the murder. He ran down to the drugstore, bought a lipstick, and smeared one of the glasses into a cigarette stub.
I've been meaning to ask this for a long time, Vance. How did you know that Miss Carey didn't make those marks?
Oh, Markham, it was an orange lipstick. And Miss Carey is a blonde.
Oh.
No blonde ever wears orange lipstick. It's not vivid enough.
Mm-hmm.
Deep red, purple on occasion, but never orange. Terribly unbecoming, Markham.
And I guess I'm terribly unobserving, Vance. I'm awfully glad you're around.
I'm glad I'm around, too, when there are murder cases to be solved. Incidentally, Bob Davis was equally unobserving when he purchased the lipstick. He just asked for a lipstick and took the first one the clerk handed him, never bothering to look at the color.
I'm glad he didn't. We really would have been confused if he had. No telling how long it would have taken us to get somewhere on the West murder.
You're probably right, Markham. But we know where we are now, don't we? We're at the end of the curtain call murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. I'm going to introduce you to a physician named Arthur, who might otherwise be referred to as Dr. Failure. Hard as he tried, he simply could not get the hang of the medical profession. Ordinarily, when one is just not suited to be a doctor, he or she will not make it through medical school. Arthur, however, had a keen mind. He did quite well in the academic side of medicine. It was after he had completed his education that his difficulties began. For example, in October of 1890, he traveled to Berlin. He'd heard of a Dr. Koch's claim to have discovered a cure for pulmonary tuberculosis. For weeks, Arthur learned all he could about lungs. Somehow it only inspired him to become an eye specialist. All right. A series of lectures on ophthalmology had been scheduled for the following January in Vienna. Arthur decided to attend. It was only after he got there, after he was sitting in the lecture hall, that British Arthur realized the lectures were in German. He could barely converse in German, much less understand the German words for sophisticated medical terms, so Arthur remained in Vienna for several weeks, learning how to ice skate. And when Arthur returned to England, he really earned the title of Dr. Failure. By now, it was late March 1891. Arthur rented a small apartment at number 23 Montague Place, London's Russell Square. The private office he chose was located only a few hundred yards away at number 2 Devonshire Place. For years, Arthur had looked forward to this private practice. His office's Devonshire Place address put him in the midst of London's most renowned, most respected physicians. Specialists whose names Arthur had known all of his life were now his neighbors. And as a doctor, Arthur felt certain he had arrived. So he hung out his shingle, he waited, Nobody came. That was the first day, after which Arthur went home and told his wife. Both had anticipated a slow going at first. They had known that it would take time to establish a new practice and to build the confidence of neighborhood patients. But the second day was like the first. Nobody visited Arthur's office, not a single patient. That evening, Arthur's wife asked if the plate with his name on it were clearly visible from the street. Well, Arthur checked and assured her that it was, his name and the designation of his practice, consulting oculist. Nobody who had passed that door could ignore the presence of an eye specialist. And yet it just seemed that nobody cared. Day in, day out, Arthur walked from his apartment to his office, arriving at 10 in the morning, remaining until 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and weeks went by, and still Arthur failed to attract a solitary patient. Arthur was Dr. Failure, almost as though he were destined to be disappointed in the field of medicine. Not one patient ever did knock on his office door, not one. But did I tell you how Arthur killed all that time while waiting for patients to show up? Well, he amused himself by writing. He turned what had been little more than a hobby into a full-time profession. What a shame for the literary world if Arthur had been a success as a physician, for he was Arthur Conan Doyle, the creator of Sherlock Holmes. And now you know the rest of the story.